Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Monday, August 8th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. I have been waiting all year for this particular matchup for the Yankees to come to Seattle for their only trip for this season. Yankees started off very, very hot on Mental Health Monday, which is today. Okay, they've been very hot throughout the whole season until about, I would say maybe about a week ago. They were the best team in baseball the whole year. But now my dad's Dodgers are starting to creep up to take over that lead. The Astros are getting better. So we're going to have to kind of wait and see what we're going to get at the end of the year, who the best team in baseball is. But for now, the Yankees are on a little bit of a skid. Mariners are getting hot at the right time. Yankees today, Yankees tomorrow, Yankees on Wednesday. I'll be there. My boy Dave Ray will be there. My boy Swaggy P, I'm going to be going to the game with. And there is a chance that the sports gods will allow me to see Julio. It's probably 50-50, though. Based off the pregame show, they said Julio could be back Wednesday. That would be around his 10th day. Obviously being on the injured list. If I get to see Julio, great. If not, I'm still going to have a good time and try to get a ball. I looked at the weather in Seattle for Wednesday, and it's actually going to be a little bit cooler of a day, which thank God it's not going to be 90 or 100. It's going to be like 70 to 80, and it's going to be around 1 is when the game is going to be on. So late game tonight, late game tomorrow, and then the 1 o'clock game, and then they go back to New York. So I'm definitely excited to see if we can end up pulling this off. Hey, we got Monday Night Raw. I know a lot of people have messaged me, Air Whitey and a few others, saying Monday Night Raw was lit. So I got it on the DVR. It's going to start recording for me here on the West Coast at 8. You guys get it at 5 in the Midwest and the East Coast. So I'm really looking forward to watching that after this is over. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys. Our NASCAR stream was a hit again, and we ended up hitting over 2,000 people, which is good. Obviously for our NASCAR streams, usually we're not going to hit numbers like that unless it's like NFL or maybe like home run derby or something of that nature. But we have been hitting over 1,000, with the home run derby, the all-star game, pretty much every NASCAR stream that I do. So it's nice to be able to find another following that maybe a market that's not as tapped into as much, something that I really truly love. And I, end up giving you the HD pictures and the experience. And shout out to Kevin Harvick for finally winning a race for the first time in 3 years. Bubba Wallace, you won the pole for the very first time in your career. And then you said you were a failure on the radio when you were going in. Bro, you got second place. Okay, I mean, you're not one of those guys that's going to win, but I can kind of get where he's coming from, because it's, if you ain't first, you're last, like Ricky Bobby would say. And to get the pole and to be that good of a car and just not be a good enough driver to get towards the front at the end, but you got second. There'll be other times. You're getting better, and that's really what it comes down to. But I am here, and we're going to have a lot of fun. And then when we end up getting off to a great start like this, $20 before the stream even started, tickets booked, and accommodation almost done. All in all, a great day. So I thought I would share my happiness with you all. I saw your pictures this morning, and obviously, congratulations. I don't know, if you're staying in one location, like if you're staying in an Airbnb or if you're staying at a hotel or motel, but it looks like you're staying in Seattle for like a month. So obviously that's going to cost a little bit, being able to afford everything, making sure your budget is right. So I know you're going to be going to LA to go see USC. So congratulations on that later in the year. And this is coming up shortly. And I'll take some pictures while I'm at the game. So that way you guys can kind of see what's going on. And normally I like sitting by first base, but I'm going with Preston. Preston ended up buying the tickets. So anytime he goes, he's anti-Mariners. He's anti-Seattle. He's a Marlins guy. So obviously if Giancarlo Stanton, is on the Yankees, he's going to be rooting for anybody that used to be on the Marlins or anyone anti-Seattle. That's fine. I'll wear my Griffey or my Julio proudly in the New York section. And like I said, hopefully I'll end up having a little bit of luck, and we'll end up getting a foul ball from Julio, Giancarlo Stanton, Aaron Judge, somebody. Third base is really tough to get foul balls, though. I mean, I've sat there before a couple times, and I haven't had any luck really with anything coming near me. Every time I get the seats that I pick, for first base, I almost always get a ball or get close to getting a ball. So I'm still going to have a good time. But shout out to Megan to get our stream off to a good start. We're already at $20. Hey, boom. Sarah wants to pitch in with a $5. We're already there. $25, $75 to go to hit a hundo. And then if we hit a hundo, let's try to get to 200. I'm probably not going to be able to stream tomorrow because I'm going to have to go to Preston. He's in Washington at his dad's house. So I got to make a trip to the Portland airport. So I'm going to have to ride probably a train to go from here to the Max, obviously, to downtown Portland. Actually, not downtown Portland, excuse me, the Portland airport. And then he'll pick me up from there. And then from the airport, it's like 30 minutes to where his dad is staying. And then from that location, we're another hour, 2 hours away from Seattle. So probably an hour and a half, 2 hours. So yeah, so I mean, I want to be able to record tomorrow. Maybe I think Hard Knocks is on tomorrow. So maybe if my buddy's got HBO, maybe I can just go live on my phone and we can just watch Hard Knocks together. Or I can go live from my phone for a little bit and just say what's up. And then, like I said, well, we're going to be doing that. I'll be going there tomorrow night. So there's probably not going to be a recording. Obviously, nothing like this tomorrow because he's, normally he's in Oregon and he'll just pick me up and we'll go. So this is kind of a pain in the ass to be honest, because I got to ride a bus more than likely. Then I got to get on a train. So, I mean, it's like I'm fucking 40 years old. So this is not ideal. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to, for him, he can say, oh, it's not a big deal. Well, yeah, maybe because you did this 20 years ago when you were like 20, but when it's fucking 100 degrees outside, I don't want to fucking go through all this runaround. So, but then he ended up watching his dad's place. And, it is what it is. I mean, if I want to be able to go to this Mariner game, then this is the way that we're going to have to do it. So, and it sounds like he doesn't have any AC in there instead of a dad's room. So it sounds like it's going to be fucking hell if I'm not going to, hopefully there's like a box fan or something. Like I almost would rather just record here tomorrow night, wake up super early, and then, but the game starts at 1. So if I ended up doing that, I'd have to wake up at probably like 5 or 6 a.m., try to get on the train, get there, and then, we kind of pressed for time. So not the most ideal situation for me, but like I said, at least I'll be able to get a ride home from him, and I'll be back probably Wednesday night, at some point, probably around 7 or 8. And as long as I feel pretty good, I'll hop online. I'll message people and I'll let them know. And once I get home from the game, because the game will be at 1, it'll be over at like 4. And then I'll be back probably around 7 or 8. So I'll probably hop on at that point. And hopefully in the end, I end up getting a ball or some kind of souvenir. But it is what it is. It's just sometimes, when you buy the tickets and then you have other things that, happen afterwards, it's out of my control, but I know I am going to have a good time, and there's a chance for Julio to be back on that day. So if the sports gods love me, right, which they typically do, they'll be like, all right, Orion's going to have to ride a fucking bus and then a fucking train, go all the way to the fucking airport, and then have to ride in a car and do all this other bullshit. So if I'm going to have to do all that, maybe the sports gods can give me a little bit of a push, a little sprinkle, a little Uncle momentum, a little bit of luck from the sports gods that we can get that wrist. But based off pregame, it sounded like Julio's wrist is still hurting in BP and batting practice. So I don't know if we're going to get him on Wednesday, but it is what it is. Megan's in the building, $20 donation. Let's go, baby. I appreciate you. Off to a good start. Let's get it going. Bang, bang. Let's get it. $20 holla, baby. And I'll get some pictures up here in just a second. Sarah Small with a $5. What to do? Appreciate you. Caitlin is in the building. How are you? New picture. Looking pretty there in your new profile pic. Pizzle in the building. Yes. Hey, Pizzle. How are you? Let's go. I figured you were doing an Airbnb because normally when I see reservations that look like that, usually it's an Airbnb, obviously for either location. One thing that I can give you some advice in, since you are coming from Australia, make sure you are looking at the ratings and you're making sure you're looking at the locations, because there has been a string of Airbnb creepers that have put cameras in the home or the rental location. So make sure you're looking and being aware, of stuff that looks unusual, in the living room, in the shower, in the bedroom. Because I'm not saying every Airbnb is shady, but there has been, I read a lot, so I know, but there has been some stuff. I'm not sure necessarily stuff in LA or Seattle or Oregon, but I know there has been issues with creepers, with cameras, with Airbnb. So hopefully your trip will be a success. You don't have to worry about no creep show, and things can be fantastic. But shout out to you for getting all your recommendations done, and shout out for you to be able to support your boy and his dreams. Caitlin is in the building. How are you? Pizzle in the building. Go Fins. Fins up. I see you. Dolphins in the building. Sarah with a $5 dono. Thank you so much. Let's get it done, baby. Pizzle with $1. Let's go. Let's go. We're at $26. Let's get it going, baby. What a good start. And I'm here. Jake, I'm here, baby. I'm here, baby. I'm here. Nachos and some beer. Let's go. Let's get it. This is going to be fun. Like I said, every time we play the Yankees, it's always we're going to bring our best. And Yankees have been, it's either they're going to beat the shit out of us and they're going to win 3 in a row, 2 out of 3, or we're going to step up and we're going to sweep, or realistically, we're going to win 2 out of 3. So we'll see, but I like it. We got obviously Logan Gilbert today. We got Luis Castillo tomorrow, Robbie Ray with the game that I'm going. So we got our 3 best pitchers. No Marco. Hey, that's good. So we'll see what happens today. Brandon is in the building. What to do? Yeah, and like I said, I already know that you read as well, but yeah, and I think you should be okay. But like I said, just something to make sure you're aware of, just because people are creepers out there, and it's not going to be every Airbnb, but it is what it is. We're about to get to first pitch right here. Logan Gilbert. Yeah, let's go. A nice strike to start it off. Let's go, baby. And I got some new. Ooh, baby, Logan. I'm always going to give you something new. DJ LeMahieu. All right, I know you got 12 homers. Let's sit you down. All right, I'm ready to go. Tonight's lineups, obviously, for the Mariners. Frazier hitting first. Ty France hitting second. Mitch Haniger hitting third. Winky, Jesse Winker batting cleanup. Suarez fifth. J.P. Crawford sixth. Cal Raleigh seventh. Or excuse me, I think I missed somebody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, and then we got Cal, and then we got Sam Haggerty. I got rushed there at the very end. Make sure I got to go back and take a look to see if I missed anybody in my photo. What do we got here? So Frazier, France, Haniger, Winker, Suarez, Santana, Crawford, Raleigh, Haggerty. I knew I missed one. I had one in there. I was like, where the hell is he at? I was like, I know I missed somebody there. That's what happens when you have to rush and you have to make sure you get all the photos up and everything before the stream starts. Let's go, baby. 2-2 count. Come on, Logan. Oh, fuck. Right over his head. Damn it. This is going to be a tough one, but there's going to be a lot of Yankees fans, obviously, there too. New York only comes, obviously, typically just one time, usually in a 3-game set here, and then we obviously go there. Carlos is batting DH after Suarez. So let me get that here. All right, so let's do this again. So we got Frazier first, France second, Haniger third, Winky batting cleanup, Suarez fifth, Santana sixth, J.P. Crawford seventh, Cal, Raleigh eighth, Sam Haggerty ninth, and obviously Logan is on the mound right now. Let's go. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Let's go. Jameson's in the building. What to do? All right, time to open up the beer early now. No time for gummies. When it's Yankees, like I said, when it ends up being Astros, Yankees, Angels, some of the rivals, you're like really get up for those series, regardless of the record. So, and we have a good team. This is the best team we've had in like 20 years. No lie. This is the best team. Aaron Judge is up, popped up. I'm kind of afraid to give Aaron Judge a little bit too much love on this channel because I feel if I start throwing his picture up and starting to be nice to him, maybe he'll go yard. But, I just got to make sure that I'm keeping it even here. So, all right, I'm going to put up the photo. You better not hit a homer. All right. I better not see no home runs tonight from you. I think you're awesome. I'd love to have you on the Mariners, but it's all about Logan today. Not about you. Okay. Popped up. Is it a homer? Jesus. All right. Well, I guess that's what happens, huh? Regardless if I put up the photo or not, we already know this guy's like the best baseball player on planet Earth besides Shohei Ohtani, Mike Trout, and then maybe a few others. Hopefully Julio can get into that category, obviously, right here. Let me see. Logan right down the middle. You can't pitch right down the middle to Aaron Judge. Come on. He is the best power. Ooh, damn right there. And obviously he's got the power. And hopefully he's not on roids. But obviously we know when you see Aaron Judge, you see one thing, the fire. He brings the heat. Your boy needs to drink beer now after that one. Come on, Logan. He's like, dude, don't throw down the middle to this motherfucker. Hello. He's the best in Major League Baseball. He's like, okay. I got you. Let's settle down. Let's go. Cheers. I know. Wasn't that crazy? It's always good to see when we end up getting teams like the Cardinals, that's a good team. And you got to be able to show you can punch, against the rivals and make sure you punch back. Sometimes you get hit in the mouth and then you can't recover, especially with a team like the Yankees or the Dodgers. But now you're seeing Yankees, Astros. There's a chance. Mariners, Blue Jays, we're going to fight it out. But I think there's a good chance if Julio gets healthy that we could finish in third in the American League, and that would be amazing. But I don't care. Third, fourth, fifth, let's just make the playoffs in the wild card. And then on the opposite side, now you see the Dodgers are rolling, but now the Cardinals, they're starting to kind of get into a little bit of a groove. Brewers are starting to fall back. The Atlanta Braves have had a tough series with the Mets. And is it possible that the Mets are the best team in New York? I don't know, but I do know that the Mets are the second best team behind the Dodgers in the National League. So we'll see where it goes, but we're not going to get a Mets-Yankees World Series. Hell no, not going to happen. They're both very, very good, but I don't see it. Matt Carpenter falls one off on his leg. Let me get some photos up here before some of the other donos come through. So one sec here. Thank you guys so much for supporting me and supporting the dream. Like I said, it's a grind, and doing 5-hour streams every day, pretty much with no days off, is a grind. But when you have great people like you, you guys make it so worth it. I couldn't ask for a better group, to be able to be around and to be able to interact with. I appreciate you guys very, very much. Let's start it off, obviously, here with Megan's Don't Know, obviously getting things situated. So we'll start off that one, and we'll get a nice Pete Carroll for you. I'll cycle back, obviously, after, and I'll get a couple more up, but I got to make sure I call the game and call the show. But I'm going to take some time to make sure I show my love and appreciation like I always do. I'll give you a couple more Pete Carrolls or Jim Zorns or Steve Largents or something Seattle related sooner than later. So let me just go through the rest. Thank you so much. Bang, bang, $20 from Megan. Appreciate you. Next up, who else do we got here on the stream? We got Sarah. All right, let's get this going here. All right, it's a 0-2 count. Nice. Sit down. Yes, sir. Let's go. Anytime we can get any outs on a team like this is a big, big deal. It's a big deal. Some people don't think it's a big deal, but I mean, when your team has been shitty for 21 years, I'm used to it. I'm a Tampa Bay Buccaneer fan. I mean, prior to Brady and Arians and all, I mean, God, we were horrible for a long, 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 long time. Pete Carroll, then we got Sarah Small. Make sure I take care of you. We got Josh Donaldson up. All right, we got top of the first, runners on second and third, 1 out, 0-0, and we got Logan Gilbert on the mound. Let's go, Logan. I feel you. I feel the energy today, baby. Yadier Molina, some Cardinals. You know what? If the Cardinals make it against the Dodgers, in the NLCS or NLDS, I actually would like that. I am actually rooting for either, it doesn't matter if it's the Mets or the Braves or the Cardinals or the Brewers. I mean, obviously the Brewers are starting to skid right now when you're losing to the Pirates and the Reds. That's unexcusable. So let's step it up, And I know there's a lot of frustration because I hear it on my timeline and I hear it in my DMs, obviously from anyone that's a Brewer fan, including Caitlin, including Air Whitey, including Zachary Zabala, and everyone that's a Packer, Milwaukee Bucks, and a Milwaukee Brewer fan. I feel for you guys. Trust me. I know that's a very, very tough situation. Sarah Small with the $5. I appreciate you very, very much. And then we'll go to my boy Pizzle, one of my favorites. He's a Miami Dolphin guy. He went to training camp. I'm very jealous, and I want you to be my Dolphins guy. Anything Dolphins related, I want you to send it to me on Instagram or Twitter, or make sure you're typing in the chat. I want to make sure when we got pros that really know their team and follow their team, especially if you're going to training camp like Holly and just like Pizzle did a couple days ago. I'm all about that life. Let me get you a nice Tyreek. And I'll get you a new one here as well. Shout out to my boy. Fins up. 0-0, top of the first. 1-2 count. Fouled away. Josh Donaldson looks like his arm he's stretching it a little bit. Seeing if he can find his groove. Pizzle, I appreciate you, bro. Let's get it. Let's go. All right, making sure I'm not missing anybody. We got Sarah. We got Pizzle, we got Caitlin, we got Sarah, Megan's in the building, Jake is in the building. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's bring the heat, Logan. Let's bring the heat. I knew this game was going to be good. These next, I mean, if I was rich, I would be here in Seattle for 3 days and I would just stay. Oh, damn it. Damn. Right by JP Crawford. Shit. 2-0, just like that. And that's why I know this is going to be a tough series. They have so many bats, and even when they're not like on, they can still manufacture runs by getting into the sweet spot, right into that sweet spot in between second and third or first and second. Tough, but I know we're going to fight back. And like I said, the best case scenario for us is to win 2 out of 3. We're not going to sweep, and I don't think they're going to sweep us either. But shout out to the Yankees. Hey, it's it's one of those things you kind of already know it's coming. You already know it's coming, but he's up. Come on, Logan. It's Mental Health Monday. Let's go, baby. 2-0 already. Come on now. We can't have any more bleeding here. Gleyber Torres. They still have the Josh Donaldson graphic up. Get that shit out of there. There you go. Jesus. Let's go. I know. It's always going to be fun, man. Always, always, always. All right. Happy early birthday. Is it this upcoming Saturday or is it just us Saturday? It's a Saturday, but we don't know what Saturday it is. It's on a Saturday, but maybe it's in January. Maybe it's in September. Maybe it's in December. Yeah. Well, I'm always going to make sure I look out for people when they're traveling and stuff if they're not aware. But usually if it's a highly rated place and it's got good reviews and people actually were paying attention, because I think in the United States here, as far as like the cameras and, making sure that the place is exactly how it was described on the Airbnb, you want to make sure you're paying what you get for it. It's like you pay all this money and then you get there and it's nothing like the pictures. So hopefully everything works out good. I think it will. Jameson's in the building. How are you? Yeah, I saw that was the first time that they've gotten swept from a National League team in like 20 to 25 years. So that shows that's a good thing that if you guys end up in the World Series against each other, that you actually have a chance, like you can actually win against them. That's facts. Don play as far as betting under 8. No, I don't know. I mean, it's already 2-0 right now. And when these teams get together, obviously if Julio's in the lineup, you're probably going to get over. But gosh, that's tough because the Yankees themselves could get 6 to 8 runs this game. It's not like Logan's a bad pitcher. He's one of our best. But how many runs do we manufacture? 2 or less? Or are we going to go 4 or more? Because that's usually how it ends up. It's like a 2-1 game or a 3-2 game, or we explode for 4 or more runs. So I don't know. I'm thinking, fuck, that's tough, dude. Fuck. 2-0 right now. Probably under 8 would be something that would be realistic, but I definitely could see it going over 8 as well. But mostly on the Yankees bat side. But you never know. Maybe guys like Winker and some of these guys like Santana might get hot. We definitely step our game up when we play elite talent like this. So that's tough, bro. I mean, like I said, if you put in the bet or you're going to think about putting in the bet, that's like, anytime it's Yankees, you're like, okay, Yankees can typically get 4 to 10 runs, almost every game unless they're playing some elite pitcher or like the Cardinals apparently, right? But the Mariners are the wild card because it's like we're going to get 2 runs or 1 or none, or we're going to explode for 4 to 8. You don't really know. So tough one. That's a tough call. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if anyone would take that bet though. 8 or 8.5. I don't know. I mean, it's already 2-0 at this point. Even if you were going to make the bet prior to that, I mean, there's some bats on both of these squads. And then if it ends up being 5-4, you lose, right? So, I mean, it's only, it has to be like that type of score if it ends up being 5-4. So you almost have to pray that it's like a 3-2 game or a 4-3 game. I'm not sure if we're going to get that. So. Lawler's in the building. How are you? Yeah, Sarah got her Chromebook and new job started, so that sounds good. Let's go. Let's go. All right. All right, see if I can get a few other photos here while we're waiting. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. And let me just throw up a few more photos while we have a commercial break just to show some appreciation and love. So obviously we hit Megan in Australia with a little Pete, and we'll go Pete on Seattle. How about we go Pete at USC, okay? We'll do a little Pete in Seattle, a little Pete in USC, okay? So we'll start off there, and then we'll go hit Sarah with another photo as well. And then we hit Sarah with Yadier Molina with the Cardinals. Hey, and we'll hit you with the Shaq Leonard, Darius Shaquille, a.k.a. Shaq Leonard. Colts looking good. One of the best linebackers in the game, if not the best linebacker in the game. And then obviously we have Pizzle being a Dolphin fan. Let me see if I can see anything new here. All right, let's go, Frazier. We might be able to get some damage on him. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, God damn it. Judge is so good. Do you see that spring in his step? God. Can you be a little bit like crappier? He just looked up in the crowd. Yeah, I'm that dude, he said. Hey, it's your boy Tyreek. Hey, he looks pretty good, bro. I mean, that's got to be pretty exciting if you're a Dolphins fan. For a Chiefs fan, hurts a little bit, but for a Dolphins fan, I mean, that's the first sign of like, okay, we got to figure out the Tua situation, but getting a superstar like that can actually get you some excitement. Obviously, on a daily basis, like, fuck it, even if we're not as good or we miss the playoffs, we're going to the right direction. And pretty soon the Dolphins, when they get the quarterback situation handled, they should be in the running for a wild card every year, because we already know Buffalo owns that division and the AFC, obviously East. So, you got Buffalo there, but we'll see. The Jets and the Dolphins should be better. I don't know about the Patriots. They don't really look like they're going to be very good, but you would assume the Jets will be last. Patriots should be third, even though their coaching will be decent to help them stay afloat with Mac Jones, but no Josh McDaniels, and your drafting was kind of shitty this year. I think the Dolphins can definitely, if they stay injury-free, they could be second place in the AFC East, especially if Tyreek has a big year. All right, Logan, you got roughed up a little bit. 2-0. Let's see what we got. We got obviously Ty France up now, and Frazier popped out, obviously, to Aaron Judge, and hopefully we can get something going here and we can get a little bit of a rally. Hope everyone is having a fantastic Monday. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. Let's go, dude. It's like crazy. It's like for me to be full-time and now to be able to do NASCAR for full-time and Mariners and Dodgers full-time. I've never watched baseball like this since I was a kid. So it's like I'm following every team. I'm following the Mariners every game, Yankees every game. No. Dodgers every game, but I am following the Yankees pretty much every game. I'm not watching every game in entirety, but I'm following. Damn it. 2 outs. All right. Haniger. I really think the way that if we're going to end up winning this game, it's going to come right here. Winky, Suarez, Santana, Crawford, Cal. That's going to be real. I mean, anything we get from Frazier, France, Haniger, I'm not expecting anything. But Winky, Suarez, Santana, Crawford, Cal. We need to be able to, with those 5 guys, we need to manufacture some fucking runs. Okay? All right, come on, Winky. Come on, Haniger. 2-0, bottom of the first, 2 outs, 1-1 count. Come on, Mitch, you just came back. I know it's going to take some time to kind of get adjusted to everything, but I'm ready. Let's go. Popped up. Damn it. Go out of play. I wonder if Preston is at this game. I'm not sure. He already went to the doubleheader, and he already went to that particular matchup. I mean, Preston's been going to a lot of games, but I guess if you got money saved up, and you're living, at your dad's house, and I'm not really sure what city he's staying in, but I think he's only like an hour or two away from the ballpark. From my house, it's 3, so I'll have to message him and see if he's there, but I don't think he is. Oh, Mitch, back, yeah, boom, 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 boom. Let's go. Yes. Let's go, Mitch. Boom, 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 boom. Bang. Let's go. Nice dinger, baby. I like it when I can update the score and it's actually something for the Mariners. Hell yeah. Giving us that Julio little momentum that we need. Hell yeah, that'll get us going. We're going this rate, we might the fucking fireworks went off, so it's all smoky now. I mean, we might be able to get over 8 combined at this point if we already are at 3. Good start for the Mariners. I was just hoping that we'd punch back. So now you get to see Orion's real emotion come out when something good happens for a shitty team that he's been rooting for 21 years. Let's go. You'll see the Mariner emotion come out. You'll see the Dodger emotion come out. You'll see me with the Ducks, and you'll see me with the Buccaneers. Obviously, you guys already know I love NASCAR and wrestling. You'll see it there. NASCAR as a broad, wrestling in general. But if you really want to see me get really amped up, Mariners, Dodgers, Oregon Ducks, Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Yeah, I'll go jump through a wall if I need to. Let's go, baby. Winky. Nice fucking homer by Haniger, baby. Good stuff. Come on, baby. Let's try to tie this game up. You already hit a grand slam last night. A guy. Raiders in the building. How are you? Let's go, baby. Eagles John in the building. Oh, really? The Crow's Nest. The Perfect Storm. I actually watched that movie not too long ago. Probably about a month and a half ago. I watched it like on TBS, TNT, or whatever. Wow, that's crazy. Damn it. End of the first, but at least we got a run. That's a good start for us to be 2-1. I'll take that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if anyone. I mean, I know you live in Florida, Michael, and you're a big Giants fan, right? And so, I mean, obviously seeing Danny Dimes, and then that they were showing like, okay, people are talking shit about Carson Wentz, and they were showing like the Commandos dancing, and they're like, this is why you guys don't win games because you guys are acting like Jameis Winston and acting a fool like in the practice field. And then you saw the Giants with Danny Dimes, but when they showed the bad throw in the training camp video, the receiver didn't even go after it. So yeah, I know Danny Dimes, everyone wants to talk shit about him, but when the receivers aren't even trying to catch the football, the pass was bad, but all you had to do is make a couple steps forward to make it look not as bad. You didn't even put your hands up. You didn't even move forward. So I know a lot of times people are like, Danny sucks. I actually think Danny's not that bad if you put him on a better team with better coaching. Like, for example, if you put Danny Dimes on the Niners, he could probably be like Jimmy Garoppolo, not going to be great, but he probably won't necessarily lose the game for you every time. Like he'll be able to win a game for you here and there. And I think he just needs better coaching and better talent around him. And like I said, I don't think Danny will ever be a top 12 quarterback in this league. But at some point, if he went to like the Niners, maybe he could be like a top 15 quarterback, maybe like 15th or 16th. I don't think that's crazy to think, but it shows you it all depends on what team you're on, what kind of coaching that you have. I mean, shit, I would probably take a chance on Danny Dimes if I didn't have to pay too much out in Tampa, as long as we had the right people in place to make sure we could coach him up. But, you know, he's got some flaws, that's for sure. But also when you're on a team that's not very good for the first part of your career, it's tough to evaluate. So. Oh, yeah, I think everyone knows, man. I mean, Giants fans know. Michael knows. Michael's been a part of this channel for a while. You know, we'll talk Giants for New York. I mean, you know, you already know what it is. When you got, you know, guys like Michael Strahan, Eli, you know, when you had that, you knew you were going to be legit. But since then, it's been a lot of injuries, a lot of shakeup with the coaching. And then now, you know, you pretty much are thinking, oh, it's probably going to be a fourth place finish. Unfortunately, best case scenario, third. But, you know, you got Eagles look like the best. You can never really count out the Cowboys. And then obviously Washington's kind of the wild card. And we don't really know what we're going to get from the Giants. But I think most people are thinking right now, you know, probably somewhere between 4 to 7 wins and probably in last place. But you never know. Maybe something happens with injuries and someone else finishes last, like Washington. But at this point, it looks like the Giants are kind of primed to finish in fourth, unless we have some kind of major injuries all over. And what about my boy, Jordan Davis? I know some of you guys saw it on Twitter and you got to see that big body. I told you guys he is going to be the most interesting player to watch. He's got the Aaron Donald, Warren Sapp build, and you don't fuck with him. They did the drill. He pushed back like a 300-pound guy, like with ease. It's going to be really, really fun to see Jordan Davis's development. That's my player that I'm watching, the number one guy out of the whole entire draft. You know, in the first round, this is my favorite. Yeah, there's guys that are going to be like amazing, like Aiden Hutchinson and Kayvon Thibodeau, you know, pass rushers, maybe even Trayvon Walker, first pick. But for the Eagles and where they are right now, the trajectory of the team with Fletcher Cox, I mean, does it get any better than a bigger man? Like, we haven't seen a man built this big in a while. He is a monster, and he's skilled too. So I'm really excited to see the progression. And obviously, he went to the perfect place. You couldn't have gone to a better place to be able to learn from, obviously, one of the GOATs that's going to be a future Hall of Famer, first ballot. 2-1, top of the second. Jordan Davis, Fletcher Cox, sign me up. I mean, I already like watching the Eagles. Now I'm really going to enjoy watching the Eagles. Straight fire, dude. And I'm always reading and I'm always keeping up on shit, so. God, it's like 100 fucking degrees in here. Okay, 2-1, top of the second, 2 outs. Come on, Logan. Let's go. The Bo knows. Yeah, Bo is always one of my favorites growing up and still is to this day. Panthers fan in the building. My Toronto Blue Jays, what you think? I like them. If anyone is going to be battling for third place, right, it's going to be the Blue Jays and the Mariners. So I like them. I mean, they got a, you know, obviously you probably weren't even born during the Joe Carter era when they went back to back in the early 90s, obviously with the Blue Jays and lots of memories for me being 10, 11, 12 years old and seeing them. But now, when you got the lineup that you do with Vlad Jr. and you got Springer from over there, you guys got some quality pieces over there. Bo Bichette. I used to watch Dante Bichette. I used to watch all their dads play. So, yeah, they definitely have a bright, bright future. The Blue Jays do. Fun to watch. Very, very fun to watch. One of the funnest teams to watch in baseball. 3-1 count. Or did he walk him? Oh, he walked him. Damn, 4 straight balls on Hicks. Come on. Come on, Logan. Come on, Logan. DJ LeMahieu. Sit his ass down. Top of the second. Runners on first. 2 outs. 2-1. Gilbert on the mound. LeMahieu in the box. Hicks at first. Nice pitch. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. And let me see if I'll put up a Blue Jay for you. Let me go and throw this up as I'm calling this and try to find a couple fire funds for you. Appreciate you. I'll get you a Bo Bichette and I'll get you a Vlad Jr. too. Foul. I mean, it's a one of those teams. I feel that a lot of people are going to bandwagon. Especially with, a couple years ago, you saw it. You're like, okay, once Bo Bichette, finds himself, and with Vlad Jr. and the rest of the squad, as long as the pitching can catch up, and then Springer came over from the Astros, you're like, okay, I can kind of see some potential here where they could do a little bit of damage. So this is the first Bo Bichette. He's looking good. He's looking good. And I'll take care of you. I see you got another dono up, so let me get you a couple. Appreciate you, bro. Another $5. Panthers need to start Matt Corral. There's no ways learn that way. His arm talent, quick release is everything. Yeah, but that's not going to happen when you already got, you got Baker and Darnold there, so they have to sort that out. Corral will eventually get a chance to start at some point, but they got to figure out who they want to keep out of those two. And there's a chance maybe they dump those two, but it might not be for a year or two. Popped up, DJ LeMahieu. And there we go, end of the inning. I'll get you some Panther photos here. I'll get you a Matt Corral as well. So let's start it off here. And then I'll do a couple here for you. I found a really cool action shot. So obviously I'll make sure I take care of you here. Thank you, Panthers fan. So we got the Bo Bichette. That's nice. I like that. Then I got an action shot because, I'm a fan too. So it's like anytime I get a chance to look at something I haven't seen before and I put it up on the screen and we can have it in the library for the future. Hey, I got to make sure, I get you the crispy action shots. Okay. We got Bo and we got a little bit more Bo. I like it. Let me actually go here. See if we can get you a Vlad Jr. Plus, the Blue Jays got really cool uniforms. I like the white, I like the blue, and then I also like the North Carolina, like the light Blue Jays blue. They have really cool colors. Appreciate you, bro. I'm always going to make sure I give you something special. And, this is the most interactive stream on YouTube, pretty much. Donations come in, you get a sweet photos that you don't know what you're going to get, but you're going to get something fire. I'm not going to give you something stupid. So you're going to get something that looks good, and we're going to have a good time being able to take a look at some greatness here. Let's see. Where are you? I know I got this one I just pulled up. All right, let's throw up a Vlad Jr. But yeah, it's going to go down to the wire, between the Mariners, the Blue Jays. It's pretty much going to come down to those two teams. And there might be a third team that we can probably say that would be in the running as well. I mean, at this point, you already know what it is. Yankees are the best, but the Astros are right there. 70 and 40, 70 and 39 for the Yankees. Okay. But the Blue Jays are 60 and 49. The Twins are 57 and 51. The Mariners are 59 and 51. So if we win today, we're at our 60th win. And then you still have the Indians, aka Guardians, and Tampa Bay. So it's probably going to be the Blue Jays, Tampa Bay Rays, or the Mariners, or Minnesota, or the Guardians. But I think the Mariners, the Blue Jays, and Tampa Bay, those will probably be the ones to look at 3, 4, and 5. And then obviously, you already know what it is. Dodgers are the best, Mets, and then you got teams like Atlanta, the Cardinals, and then the Brewers are struggling right now. Padres are getting hot, so we'll have to see where it goes. Suarez right to first. And I got you a Vlad Jr. there. Ooh, I got to find another crispy one. I always like ones that people are. I like, batting. Like, it's like cool to see the poses, but I always like seeing guys homer, and hit like a nice action shot when you got a really good photographer. Let me get you another one here, and I'll get you your Panthers as well with Corral. Santana, dribbler down first base. Easy 1-2. God damn it. We need to get some runs here. All right, where's my other Vlad? Here we go. So we go from Bichette, right? So you go here, Bo. You looking good, right? Vlad, okay, I see you. Bo, I see you. Oh, crispy Vlad. Crispy, crispy, crispy. Nothing more crispy than bang. Hitting that home run ball. I see you. And then let me get you a Matt Corral. Come on, Mariners. 2-1, bottom of the second. 2 outs. J.P. Crawford is up. Come on, Santana. Come on, Suarez. I need you. This is a dope photo. I need at least a double out of this. Come on now. Raked it. Oh, 2 count. Come on, JP. That was high. I'll even shoot you with 2 Matt Corrals, okay? Even though you're a Panthers fan, I'm a Bucks fan. I ain't a hater, okay? Woo-hoo-hoo! Crispy, crispy. It's a crispy alert. Looking so crispy out there. All right, I see you, Matt. Oh, so crispy. Touchdown, Matt Corral. I see you. Okay. Appreciate you, bro. I make sure I go all out for my fans who turn into friends, and sometimes they turn into family. So appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. $2 from my boy. Appreciate you. Oh, yeah, I watched it. I saw the nice dime by Jalen Hurts to Brown. I watch a lot of Eagle stuff, so I'm in tune with everything that's going on. Hi, 2-2 count. Appreciate you, bro. I know I saw that. The Jets can't catch a break on that O-line, just like with me and Ryan Jensen. It fucking sucks, dude. I saw that. Swag Kelly. Oh, popped. That's out. Nice. God damn, why is Aaron Judge so good? Why do you got to be so tall and so athletic? Damn it. End of the second. Well, at least we got a homer early, so I'm not sitting here at 2-0 forever. Because the longer we go 2-0 when it's the Mariners, it's like you then what? It's going to be like 3-0, and then we got to get 3 in the ninth, and sometimes we do it, but it's always nice to like know that we're fighting, even if we lose, you know. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much representing the brand. Yeah, let's see if I can get a picture up. Plus, a lot of times when you get people that throw up, different, photos and whatnot, they'll do pro stuff. I like college stuff too. So sometimes I can find something fire, something that you guys have never seen before. Of course, people know Becton on the Jets, but I mean, how many people have seen stuff from his college days? So usually I like to be able to showcase some beautiful stuff, before maybe they went pro or right that season before. I got a nice one here. And I hope he ends up having a speedy recovery. Anytime you have ACL, MCL, PCL, it's rough, dude. And hopefully you can get back on track. Back to out for the year for the Jets. They can't catch a break. I don't think so, but oh God, do I really want to put an Aaron Judge photo up? It's like as soon as I put it up, he's just gonna fucking homer and go yard. Is that what's gonna happen? I can't be biased though. I mean, he is one of the best players in the game, so I appreciate greatness. I really do. And he is 43 homers, 97 RBIs. Oh my God, 43. I know he was tied with Bonds, based off the home runs, to be able to break the record. But the difference is we hope that Aaron Judge is not on steroids or PEDs. Yeah, Washington is one of those weird teams that I feel right now that they could finish third or fourth, or they could surprise the hell out of everyone and finish in first or second. You know what I mean? Like Dallas could take a step back and finish in third. I don't think they're going to finish in fourth, but oh, fuck. Back, back, back. Oh, good to the wall. Thank God. Fuck. But you know what I'm saying? Washington is like one of those teams that they could overachieve if the Eagles or Cowboys have some kind of significant injuries or if they just play really well. Washington could finish in first, second, or third. I think the Eagles are going to finish in first or second, and then the Cowboys could finish in first, second, or third. So really, for me, the Eagles, the lowest I see them finishing is second. I think they are going to finish first just based off their talent and their coaching. And obviously them losing Amari Cooper and Randy Gregory. They're still going to be pretty good, but I don't think they'll be as good as last year, Cowboys. And Washington is really the wild card. You can't really count on Carson Wentz, though. But they might get close to like 9 or 10 wins, Washington. It's possible. They could be like a 6 or 7 win team, or maybe they overachieve and they get closer to 8, 9, or 10. But I still think the Eagles are going to be the best in that particular division. And even though the Cowboys lost Amari Cooper, I think I trust Dak a little bit more than Washington, with Carson. But you never know. It just depends on if they can string some wins together and do well in the division. LaCastro, 2-1 count, top of the third. Yeah, it might be a lot really mental too. Yeah, Stidham looked horrible. Stidham looks like he should be in the XFL or the USFL. Stidham doesn't even look like he should be in the league. Because when we were watching, they had the other backup, Mullins, looked way better. I mean, for a backup role. I mean, Stidham doesn't even look like he's NFL. Like, honestly, looks very lost out there. And I think a lot of the haters of Jalen Hurts, the reason I like him, because he's a good guy. You know what I mean? You have to be a good guy on the field and off the field. You can be aggressive and talk shit, but I need to see the leadership. And I need to be able to see that even if the Eagles fans were against you last year, what did you have to work with, really? I mean, you shouldn't have even made the playoffs last year anyways. You weren't really even running the ball until November. So you have to take it in stride that you were a year early. But sometimes Eagles fans, I feel they want a little bit too much too soon. You got to crawl before you walk. And a lot of the OG Eagles fans understand that. The younger Eagles fans, I don't think they get it. You know what I mean? If you're like 25 and under and you're an Eagle fan, they have no patience. You know what I mean? But the people that are like 35 and up, they already know what it takes to be, you know, championship worthy. And if you looked at the team last year compared to the teams with like Donovan McNabb and T.O. and even their recent Super Bowl run with Slick Nick Foles, they were nowhere near the depth that they had based off those teams, you know. So you have to understand, you know, I know you want it and you're a hardcore fan, but you got to crawl before you walk. And if your team isn't there, you can't just, you know, just freaking put all the blame on Jalen. I mean, he's just brand new. He's a Dak 2.0. And like I said, I'll take Jalen over Kyler, you know, based off this situation. I'll take Jalen over Baker, you know, based off situation. So I'll take Jalen on my Buccaneers. You know, like I said, he plays hard and people play hard for him. You can tell there's a different lift when he's in the game. Gardner Minshew was good as well, you know, but you can just tell when certain guys are in the game, you know, and he has a lot to improve, you know, completion percentage, touchdowns. Oh shit. Back, gone. Jesus Christ. That was second deck near the Edgar sign. 3-1 Yankees. Come on, Logan. Brutal. Wow. But I definitely think the older Eagles fans have a little bit better perspective. Some of the young Bucks, you know, I try to teach them and tell them, but, you know, it seems like they don't want to listen. You know, they just want wins. They want Super Bowl. I'm like, it doesn't work like that, bro. You just can't just assume like, oh, everything is just going to line up right. Like you have to build. You know, you have to build, you have to get free agency, you have to draft well. And one thing that the Eagles were known for quite some time is fucking up drafts and picking the wrong players. You know, they could have had Justin Jefferson and they could have had guys like A.J. Brown, and then you ended up going for Rager and, you know, slipping up and getting picks like that. So, or it was like DK Metcalf. They could have had DK and Justin Jefferson. Those are the two guys that they could have got. And then they ended up getting Rager and another player. So, I mean, sometimes that shit happens, but at least they're in a good position now moving forward. So, yeah, I saw Malik throw a couple dimes today. Yeah, and he has a long ways to go. But, I mean, if he keeps working hard, there's a chance that he could put up top, 12 stats. But he'll probably end up being a, 13 through 18 quarterback. But if he works really hard, I mean, there is a chance that he could, develop and get into like the top 11, 12, 13, kind of sit where you are, where Carr and Kirk Cousins and Tannehill were. I could see Jalen getting up to that point, but it's going to take some time. Yeah, I like him a lot. And like I said, I liked him even when Eagles fans hated him. So, yeah, there's no way Cowboys are finishing fourth ever. Not with Dak and the Dan Quinn and Micah Parsons. Never going to happen. Yeah. Come on, Logan. It's fucking Yankees fans. Damn, Logan is just getting ripped apart. Damn, every fucking head is going to the wall or a homer. This one's ugly. Chances of us coming back and winning this game is like probably 1%, just based off the vibe right now. If Logan can't hold them under, 2 runs or 3 runs total, we have like no chance, especially with no Julio in the game. I mean, I know we're going to rally, but like I said, best case scenario for us, 2 out of 3. And if we lose this one, hopefully we win tomorrow with Castillo, which I think we will. And then the next one with Ray, we have a chance to lose that. But if Julio's there and I'm there, maybe we can find a little bit of magic in during that afternoon game, that last set. I heard Monday Night Raw was good. Air Whitey said to me that make sure you watch it. And I'm definitely going to do that. If I can get this link to work on my computer, maybe I can watch the baseball game and then I can watch Raw right now, but I don't think it's going to work. No, it's not going to work. That one's not working. Yep. So I just got to wait till this game is over, and then I'll watch Monday Night Raw on the channel, and then we'll go over that. So Benintendi from the Red Sox. Weird to have Benintendi go from what, Red Sox to Yankees. You usually don't trade to your rival, but it happens. Jesus, we're getting ripped apart here. Gosh. Get him. Fuck, hell. Kind of a rough throw right there. 4-1. Damn it. (4-1) Yankees. Well, that 8.5 or 8 that guy said earlier looks like they might get there here soon. God, I don't want to have Logan go out already. This is supposed to be our best pitcher, and he's just getting ripped apart. It shows you how good the Yankees are. You can still be our best pitcher, but Castillo, Ray, I mean, as great as those three are, they're nowhere near like the elites that are out there. Not like a Verlander. That throw was a little fast and low. Damn it. Come on, JP. You threw that like shit. If you just would have thrown that and hit him right in the leg too. Damn it. Could have been a better throw there, JP. 4-1. And like I said, I watch the league. So it's like, I know Eagles fans that are younger think that they know everything. But a lot of Eagles fans, I feel that they're younger. They have a lot of passion and love, just like a lot of young fans. But I feel sometimes that they don't do enough. Like they're not watching training camp. They're not reading the beat writers. They're not watching film. You know what I mean? They maybe see what's on Sports Center. And I mean, if you're going off what you see off Sports Center, you're going to be a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? Because Sports Center don't know shit. You know, you got to be able to make your own opinions, and you got to be able to watch the games. You got to be able to read the articles. You got to be able to keep up with the beat writers. You got to be able to watch training camp to truly evaluate preseason, regular season, postseason. And he's got a long ways to go. But like I said, I like him, and he's much better vibe than Carson Wentz. There's not a stigma there. Even Gardner Minshew was better than Carson Wentz. Either one, if they decided to keep Gardner Minshew, I think fans would have loved that, honestly. It's just whoever's going to help them win. But I'm telling you, with A.J. Brown there, and with, obviously Dallas Goedert, and you got Devonta Smith, that's nice. And then you can rotate the running backs regardless of whatever one you want to have, Miles Sanders or any of the others, right? The running backs are going to be key. The O-line is going to be very critical, and the defense. So it's going to be O-line, running game, defense. And as long as those step up, everything will fall into place. Jalen will be able to progress and get better and better. Now, he's never going to be a top 5 quarterback. He's got a chance to develop to be like the 10th best quarterback in the league, but you're going to be going against guys like Cousins, Tannehill, Carr. Are you going to be able to keep up with guys like that? And at this point, it doesn't look like it yet. But maybe in a couple years, he gets better and better, completion percentage better, starts having some good seasons. Maybe they make the playoffs, then they win a game the next year. Maybe then in like 3-4 years, they make the NFC championship game. Like, you just got to be able to stick with a guy. And if you're not going to be able to stick with him, because the thing is, if you give up on him this year, right, Jalen, and then you go for another quarterback, who are you going to get? You're not going to get Bryce Young, or CJ Stroud. And if you do and trade up and get a guy like that, I mean, who's to say that they're going to be better than Jalen, or if they get a serious ACL injury, or they end up being worse? So if it was me, I would just keep Jalen and build around him, honestly. And then if it doesn't work out, don't waste a draft pick on a QB. You're not going to get the first pick in the draft. Make sure you get a free agent QB to replace Jalen down the road. Keep beefing up the O-line, the running game, the defense. You already got wide receivers and tight ends. Running game looks pretty good, but they could always get someone better than Miles Sanders at some point, unless they do a running back by committee. But keep beefing up that O-line and the defense, and things will fall into place. That's kind of how I feel. True. Yeah, just show improvement. They went to the playoffs, so now the goal is to get to the playoffs and win a game. And if they do that, then they can move on, And then even if they go to the playoffs and they lose, at least you're getting there. You know what I mean? And then after this year, let's say they go to the playoffs and lose, then they go the next year, they go to the playoffs and win. It's a slowly but surely showing improvement, but it also depends on who you're playing. Like if it's the Eagles and the Rams, you might be fucked. If it's the Eagles and the Bucks, you might be fucked. But if it's the Eagles and anyone else, Eagles Saints, Eagles Packers, Eagles Cardinals, Eagles Vikings, you got a chance. You know what I mean? Like, I think like the only two matchups that could be kind of difficult, if the Rams and Bucks are healthy, those would be tough. But if you're playing anybody else, I think the Eagles could beat the Saints. The Eagles could play the Packers. It's just, you got to be able to believe in yourself first that you can get it done. And I think that, as time progresses, they're going to notice that this draft this year was very, very good. And they might end up surprising a lot of people this season. And I hope they win 10 to 13 games this year. Because like I said, I like following the Eagles and the Niners and the NFC specifically. Now, obviously, the Eagle fan base supports me, so I go extra deep for them. And obviously, I rooted for the Niners as a kid. I'm a Joe Montana, Jerry Rice kid. And then on the other side, obviously, I like watching the Chiefs, and I'm going to root for the Chargers for my boy, for Herbert, because I want to see Herbert do big things. So, right? There we go. Dak is the best quarterback in the division. It's not even close. Yeah, but like I said, they don't have the same O-line. Jerry Jones is kind of like the puppet master. You got horrible coaching. So it shows you when Dallas can get to like 10 wins with like bad ownership, bad head coach, bad OC. They got an amazing defensive coordinator. They got Micah Parsons. Diggs is getting burnt by tight ends and wide receivers in practice. So obviously the 11 picks isn't going to happen this year. Okay. He can jump routes, but you're not able to cover anybody. O-line is not as good as it was when they had the 3 Pro Bowlers and, obviously Zeke's rookie year, so it's not really the same team. And I honestly think that, Zeke is a little overrated. I actually like Pollard a lot more. And then now you don't got Amari Cooper. You don't got Randy Gregory. But with all that being said and all those kind of, misfits and all the bullshit that's going on, if you got Dak, right, it's like you almost are, in the running for 10 wins, for 10-7. Will they get there? Maybe. If not, 9-8, 8-9, maybe at the very, very worst. But as long as they have Dak healthy for a year, the worst they're going to finish is like 8-9. You know what I mean? But if they end up, overachieving, maybe 10 or 11 wins, that would be the best case scenario, I think, for Cowboys this year is 11 wins. But I'm not sure if I see that this year. So, yeah, you got to have good O-line and D-line, defense, and coaching. That's really what it comes down to. O-line, D-line, defense, coaching. Because if you end up having great, O-line, D-line, defense, and coaching, you can have an average quarterback like Jalen, and then he can end up being better because he doesn't have to force it. You got guys that can pull. You got guys that can run block, pass block. It's going to make it easier for him to go through his progressions so he's not running around with his head cut off, and he's not doing a Lamar. Oh, Goddard's covered? Boom, I'm going to run. Oh, A.J. Brown's double covered? Yeah, because that's not Jalen's game. He's going to stay in the pocket. So at least you got a guy that will be patient, and he's going to take some big hits. But as long as you keep beefing up the O-line and the defense and the coaching stays good, I think you guys are going to have a successful season. So Kirby over Logan, his fastball so flat right now. Yeah, George Kirby. He's got a lot of potential. But again, we're going against the Yankees. We have to remember that. This is the Yankees. They were the best team in baseball all year until just recently when the Yankees and Astros, a couple teams have caught up now. You know what I mean? So we don't got Julio. Sometimes you're going to get roughed up. Even some of the greats get roughed up in a game. So, well, of course. I mean, you guys pissed them off. Thanks a lot. Cardinals swept them. Now they're all mad at us. Me and Jake were talking about that this morning, how they're going to probably get revenge and just beat the shit out of us. And hopefully we can win at least 2 out of 3, at least win 1 out of 3. But I would like to do 2. But the only way we're coming back from this game is we have to get onto a rally and get at least 1 or 2 runs before the 7th inning. We'll see what happens. Yeah, but you know what? I'm actually happy for your Cardinals because I would like to see them make the postseason. And, I know the Dodgers are going to go deep, but it looks like, maybe it'll be the Mets, the Cardinals, or the Braves. Maybe the Brewers can turn it around, but it's not looking good right now, just to be honest. And I think Brewers fans know that. But Mets look like the team, but Cardinals and Braves are like, wait 1 second. All right, I know the Mets are good, but I wouldn't count out the Cardinals or the Braves either. They look very good. So honestly, Cardinals-Dodgers would be kind of lit. I mean, we already saw Dodgers and Braves last year. Dodgers-Mets would be lit too. I won't lie. That would get a lot of ratings, but I kind of like the Cardinals, not just because, specifically for Sarah, but I've always followed the Cardinals, Ozzie Smith, obviously collecting old cards of Lou Brock, and just looking at all the players they've had with the Mark McGwire era. The Cardinals have a good, rich history with their players, and you got Wainwright, Waino, you got Arenado. I don't even know how the hell you got him. Goldschmidt, Goldie. I mean, you got Yadier Molina, Pujols. You got 5 Hall of Famers. That's pretty sweet. You know what I mean? You just got to get them all healthy at the same time. So $33 in donos. Let's get to a hundo, baby. What's up, bro? I appreciate you. Thank you, bro. Thank you for coming in. Let me get you a photo before you dip. Who do you want? Mbida? Who do you want? Anybody on the Saints? I'll throw up a photo for you before you go, even though you're probably only staying here for a second, unless you just hopped in and just dipped already. But if you're still in the building, let me know, and I'll throw one up for you. Okay, cool. I got you. I know you got to probably just dip or whatever, but regardless, if you, I mean, you're when I get someone that's a regular in here and when they donate, they can. That's cool. If not, I'm all right. I'll still make sure I show you some love before you go. You know, it's nice to be recognized on streams. So let me get you a couple AKs. I'll get you 3 before you go. Okay, we'll make it quick so you can rest up and take it easy. So first, I'll give you one with him and Drew. Color Rush, my favorite jerseys besides the Raiders. I could rock that AK or that Drew any day. I'm a Bucks fan. I'm not supposed to say that, but that's a clean jersey. That might be my favorite jersey besides the Raiders, white with the silver inside the numbers. One of the cleanest jerseys in football. Love it. So there's the first one. And I'll hit you with the black. And hopefully we don't get a long suspension from our boy AK-41. And then we'll go back to the white with a close-up. I got you, man. Hope you had a great day today. And I look forward to having you in the room. And like I said, when you have some more time to hang out and chill with me, please do. Appreciate you very much. And that's what you do for fans that take care of you. You make sure you make them feel welcome, regardless if they donate or not. Appreciate you. I got you, bro. The only Buck fan that'll actually show love to Saints fans, let alone, me being probably the most hardcore Buck fan on planet Earth. Appreciate you, bro. Have a great rest of your night. And then, like I said, I'll be back here. Like tomorrow, like I said, I'm going to probably not be able to record because I got to go to my buddy's house because we're going to the Mariner game for the Yankees on Wednesday, and it's a afternoon game. And so Preston made it kind of difficult for me. So I got to be able to, get to his house and do all that. Just definitely wasn't ideal. I would rather sleep in my own house with AC. I'd rather record tomorrow night and then go. But like I said, I don't think that the max is going to run, late. I don't know. I got to see what time the latest appointment is going to be. So we'll see. Maybe I will get a chance to stream, but I can't stream from this computer. We'll see. And I think HBO Hard Knocks is on tomorrow, and we don't have HBO unless they do like a free preview. But I am wanting to watch HBO Hard Knocks with the Lions. And I did see Jamal Williams. That guy might be the coolest guy on, as far as personalities are concerned for the NFL. He's got so much passion and love. Packer fans miss him. And, dude, he's just like a joy. He just has a lot of passion, a lot of heart. He's really genuine and real. He likes anime. He's just a cool dude. And if anyone that you can root for, like he was just doing like the, rah speech. And he's like, think of the record last year. He's like, dude, I'm going to fucking cry. It's like, I want to make sure that you guys understand that this is not okay. And we got to make sure that we turn this shit around. And I like that. Sometimes when you show that emotion, you know what I mean? A lot of guys are afraid to show that emotion, but whether he cries or not, it's real tears of just, hey, I'll run your ass over. I'm a good player, but I really care. And that's what we need more from our players and from people in general, just to start caring about people more and not, just giving up. And I'm hoping the Lions finish in third. I hope they beat the shit out of the Bears. I hope the Bears finish in last. I really do. Nothing against Justin Fields or Chicago, but I'm sick and tired of the Lions finishing in last. They're not going to be able to beat the Vikings or Green Bay, but they can beat the Bears. So I'm hopefully the Bears will win 4 games, and maybe the Lions can get 6. I'm hoping something like that. And then maybe the Vikings can win 10 plus. Same thing with the Packers. That's what I'm hoping for. So appreciate you, bro. Yeah, what's the situation with the Phillies? With you guys, it's just pitching and injuries and not really being able to give a lot of help with Bryce. And if Bryce is hurt, it's, I get it. It's tough to be able to put shit together. I mean, Mariners have been trying to put shit together for 21 years. Top of the fourth, 4-1. Well, at least I got excited for one home run tonight, huh? All right, Donaldson, a home run and a single. Torres, 1 for 2. God, we're just getting ripped up. Everyone's got a fucking hit on Logan. And it's like Logan, God damn it. Right up the middle. Come on, JP. It's like they know exactly where to hit the baseball, like right in between the sweet spot, right in the gap. And it's I mean, it's one thing if we got like Marco pitching, but when you got your best pitcher and you get roughed up, this is the second straight game where he's gotten roughed up. Last start for Logan wasn't very good either. So, yeah. Well, I think because some Titans fans were, I'm not sure if it was like death threats or like talking shit, you know what I mean? But obviously, some Titans fans they wanted him there, but the organization wanted to kind of push him out. Every other wide receiver got money and stayed. He was the only one that went somewhere else. But for the Titans' loss, it was the Eagles' gain, and it's going to work out for the Eagles getting him. It's like having Alshon Jeffrey, but better now. I mean, he can be a Pro Bowl receiver. Jalen, I think, can make AJ a Pro Bowl receiver. Tannehill was able to do it. I think Jalen over time will be able to do it. And that'll be a big reason why you take the next step of winning, maybe like, getting to like a 9 to 10 win season to maybe 11 or 12. AJ can help you with that. And then with the Titans, they're moving on from Tannehill sooner than later, come to Tampa Bay. And then you're going to have Malik, obviously Willis take over with Treylon Burks. So the Derrick Henry era is going to have a new quarterback and wide receiver sooner than later. So. Yeah, but if he was still there, you'd still be rooting for him. Come on now. It's like A.J. Brown is normally a top 10 receiver, if not number 10, 11. He's right there with DK Metcalf. I think he just, he wanted to get paid. He wanted a certain amount of money, and he probably wanted to stay. But also, too, not knowing who the quarterback's going to be. You already kind of saw the writing on the wall. Tannehill's out after this year. They're going to go with Malik because you don't draft a player like that unless you are unhappy with Tannehill. So, it's going to be a brand new thing. But I think Malik and Treylon Burks could end up being special, but it might take a couple years. It's not going to be Tannehill, A.J. Brown instantly. It's going to take some time. So, but some people like him. Some people don't. But he has been going after the fans a little bit more than, maybe a little immaturity there from A.J. Brown. Yeah. But also, too, the fans are coming after him. You have to realize that. You know what I mean? It's not just a one-way street. Usually people don't do anything for no reason. So you got to think about all the comments that he's been getting on Facebook and from Twitter and from Instagram and social media talking shit to him. Usually, when you're mature enough, you ignore the noise. But when you're not mature, you fire back sometimes, right? Or if you just had enough. So. Because normally a guy is not going to just go after an organization, like that unless people are coming after him. Popped up. Haniger, 1, 2, 3. All right, now we're going to the bottom of the fourth. Tyler in the building. How are you? Yeah, I saw Malik, and obviously his throws are looking pretty good, but obviously it's, practice is not the game situation. And I think, Treylon Burks should end up panning out. But we'll see if he ends up being as good as A.J. Brown. What up, Tyler? $2 holla. Let me get you some photos, bro. How's your day today? Everything good with you? I hope so. I had some Justin Jefferson for you there. And then I had a couple other ones, but I'll give you a couple other special things here. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a great day. That's what we do. We try to make sure people feel loved here and feel heard. That's really what it's about. Feeling heard and obviously being able to get, woo, okay. Little college. All right, Haniger is up. Come on, baby. Ty France. Come on, dude. We need you. Come on, Haniger. You homered last. '100th home run in his career. Solo home run in the first, 4-1, bottom of the fourth. There we go. Good stuff. 2 for 2. And I got you, bro. All right, so boom, we got Jefferson. Okay, boom, we got Jefferson. Boom, we got Thielen. I got you, bro. Let's go, baby. Well, obviously, if you're a Vikings fan, the O-line and the defense is going to be the big question mark. You know, you already got, quarterback situation, running backs, wide receivers, you're good. Tight end is kind of a question mark. We'll see if they can stay healthy in that position throughout the year, but there was some promise over the last couple of years. But really, it's going to come down to O-line and defense. Coaching is going to be fantastic. So it's already going to be a different vibe. And you can't expect them to have an amazing O-line right away. That's pretty much the story for most of the teams. Like the Chiefs, O-line, defense. Raiders, O-line, defense. And whoever's O-line and defense can really put it together, that's when you're going to end up going a little bit further in the push and in the run. So it's hard to have good O-lines and defense. O-line, D-line, defense, and coaching are the most important positions in football. They always say it's quarterback, but it's not. You have to have a quarterback, but like I said, you can have a best quarterback, best tight end, best wide receiver, and still score nothing in the Super Bowl. I mean, we've seen it with Mahomes against the Buccaneers. So O-line, D-line, defense, coaching, most important. And it's always going to be that way. But you can't have like an absolute scrub at quarterback either. Let's keep that in mind. Oh, it's going to be good. Trust me. You guys are going to be the surprise team of this. If I say it, come on, man. As long as there's no major injuries, I'm telling you, this is going to be the surprise team of the NFL, and it won't be that much of a surprise, especially within the next 3 years when they end up winning the division over the Packers, regardless if Aaron is there or not. Kevin O'Connell is going to be a big reason why this team turns it around this year. I mean, look what he did for Cooper Kupp. Telling you, it's going to be very special for you guys. He's not a dummy. He's got a chance to be like Sean McVay and Kyle Shanahan. And how those are my 2 favorite young coaches in the league. And I told you guys years ago that those 2 are going to win a Super Bowl before their careers are over. And, Shanahan's already gone to 2. It hasn't had a whole luck with Atlanta. And then the Niners with Jimmy G, right, has to figure out how to score points in the fourth quarter. Maybe Trey Lance can change that, right? Or someone else like Brady next year if he goes there. But the Vikings got it, man. You just got to be patient. Give it time. And you don't have to give time like with Zimmer because that was just He should have been fired 5 years ago. I think every Viking fan knows that. That's facts. This is one of the brightest minds in football. So, I mean, even if you think the O-line sucks or defense is suspect, you got this, and no other team has this. So you have to be excited about it. Like I said, out of all the coaches that are in the league right now, the two that are going to make the biggest difference for their teams is that one for the Vikings, number one, and then the other one's going to be for the Broncos and Nathaniel Hackett. Those are going to be the two difference makers, easy. For the amount of reading and film and everything that I've been going over, it's a no-brainer. So you'll see. You'll be happy. It's going to take some time, but I mean, you guys can make the playoffs this season. But I already know that the Broncos, even with Tim Patrick getting hurt and whatnot, but these two coaches I believe in more than a lot of the other coaches that made moves this season. These are the two that I'm the most confident in, for sure, 100%. Nathaniel Hackett calling plays for Aaron Rodgers, getting him 2 MVPs. What do you think he's going to do with Russ? Okay, Kevin O'Connell helped them win a Super Bowl with his play calling. What do you think it's going to mean for this or this? It's going to be straight money. All right, Suarez. Let's go, baby. Oh, yeah. It takes time. O-line is not easy to build. But with the right coaching staff in place, it's going to be a good start. So, yeah, Irv Smith, I actually like him, but you got to stay healthy. Yeah, but like I said, most people aren't really giving them the proper love. I feel like there's only a couple people that can really see, the organization, but you can feel that the whole vibe of the team is different without Zimmer there. Like Kevin O'Connell, they just won the Super Bowl. They know what the expectation is. It's no longer what's for dinner when you're getting blown out. It's like we're going to try to win every single game, and we know we're going to have battles with Detroit and Chicago. But if you can split with Green Bay, and normally even when Zimmer was there, you guys would normally be very competitive. Normally you're not going to have sweeps on either side. Sometimes Green Bay, sometimes Minnesota, sometimes 1-1. But I think this is the best direction and the most excitement you're going to feel from a Vikings team in a long, long time, besides maybe Dante Culpepper, Randy Moss from way back in the day. It feels like it's going to go in the right direction. And once Aaron leaves, let's say Aaron leaves after this year, it's Minnesota's division. I mean, Green Bay will be pretty good, but if they got Jordan Love, they're not going to be able to keep up with Minnesota. So you just got to be patient. And Minnesota could end up being the best team in the division sooner than later. Green Bay will still be up there, depending on if they get a free agent quarterback or someone that's halfway decent, but Jordan Love ain't it. So we'll wait and see where it goes, but I am excited for Minnesota. That is my sleeper team this season, and I think they're going to be very good. All right, Santana. Come on now. Runners on first and second, 3-0 count. Come on, baby. Come on, Carlos. Walked him. Let's go. Let's go. Base is loaded. Let's go, baby. Time to come back now. 4-1, bottom of the fourth. This is exactly what I needed. Logan's struggling. All right. I tried to get you a fire look here, and it didn't really work today, but it's 2 outs. So obviously they want to be able to, have them, they don't even need a double play. It's not like it's 1 out. They just need to be able to get somebody out, So, he says, hey, stay focused. Let's just, get out of this jam. We'll see what we can do here. Hopefully we can. I mean, I don't expect us to go yard here. All right. I don't expect, because it's JP Crawford, but if we can just get a single and make it 4-2, you know what I mean? Or a double and make it 4-3, that'll give us a chance to at least compete tonight. Beautiful night there at T-Mobile. I can't wait to go in 2 days from now. Wednesday afternoon, I'm there. All right, nothing in the Cash App yet, but we'll have something there before the night is over. All right, come on, JP. Yeah, anytime. You can come in here anytime and have a good time, man. You got a lot of people. Once you make your presence known in here, and I always try to make people feel welcome, as long as people aren't toxic or negative, and, we like sports, we like wrestling, you like football. Guess what? We're probably going to get along. And I pretty much do everything: baseball, basketball, football, wrestling, hockey, NASCAR. I'll even be doing World Cup this year. And shout out to all the goats that hopped in the NASCAR stream. We had over 2,000 people that watched it or watched it afterwards. That's a good number. Most of the NASCAR races were around 1,000 to 1,500, and we broke 2,000 last night. So that was awesome. And shout out to Kevin Harvick. It's tough for Bubba Wallace, but I'm grinding and I'm hustling. And who would have thought that my NASCAR streams would be some of the most popular? I'm probably going to be known as a NASCAR guy, at some point or another, especially if I end up doing these NASCAR streams for the rest of my life. I mean, it's going to be like, okay, I know he does football and he does wrestling, but I think, as long as I keep putting in that hard work, putting in that dedication with the HD photos, I think, it's going to be, the word will get around and I will be the NASCAR guy. So that's kind of nice to know, you know what I mean? That I could get that type of reputation of, hey, you want to watch NASCAR and be entertained and have a little bit of an urban feel where it's, maybe not so serious. I mean, obviously I love it and what it is, but you want to make sure you're having fun with it as well, instead of just looking at someone talk the whole time. I mean, you can just watch TV to do that. So we got a great community, but it's obviously about the photos as well. All right, 3-2 count. Bases loaded, 4-1. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on, JP. Fucking fouled it back. Everyone's standing. Let's go. Yeah, and like I said, the O-line, the first step was, getting the coach and, building up the defense, and you got the good skill positions. It's just that's what it's going to mean is that instead of trying to run the ball up the gut with Dalvin Cook or Madison, they're going to be doing a lot of quick passes to Dalvin Cook, and they're going to be going a lot more to Thielen and Justin Jefferson based off. Oh, he popped it up. Fuck. It looks like it's going back. But you're going to notice if you ended up watching the Rams offense, they like to be able to do a lot of quick passes. They're going to run it up the gut, but you might transition away from maybe running it up the gut as much as they were. I know you want to run it 20, 25 times with Dalvin Cook, but sometimes you want to be able to give Dalvin a chance to catch the football and, open up the offense a little bit more, so that way that they can open up the game for the tight ends like Irv, as well as Jefferson and Thielen. So look for the offense to be completely different this year moving forward until they get that O-line firmed up, as well as the defense. It's all about chemistry and continuity. It takes time to build chemistry, especially when you have a new coach in. But at least you got a quarterback, 2 good running backs, 2 good wide receivers, a decent tight end. O-line is a work in progress. Defense, work in progress. Harrison Smith ain't fucking 20 years old. But you just got to believe and come together, and the vibe has already changed. I've already read a lot and watched a lot of footage. You can tell the body language is different now. Like, instead of thinking, oh, we're going to finish second and probably miss the playoffs and win, 7 to 9 games, now he's like, all right, we're going to try to win the division. Fuck Green Bay, fuck Detroit, fuck Chicago. We're just go out there and let's go for 10 to 13 wins. And I like that mentality. You got to have that mentality moving forward. And that's going to be exciting for Minnesota fans. So let's go. 4-1, bottom of the fourth. Come on. Come on, JP. Guys, he's working hard right now. He's popping it away. Come on. Good job, JP. Keep it going. Don't lose faith. I mean, I already got one of my tightest photos. HD, so crispy. I mean, that's a fire one. I don't know who the photographer is on that one, but damn, you look crispy. Come on, baby. 4-1. You're not going to go yard, right? That would be like a miracle. It's only gone yard once, okay? Come on, JP. If I put up a photo that looks like this, which might be my best one in my starting lineup, come on, man. Don't let me down. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah! Let's go. I'll take it. 4-2. Woo! Yeah. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 4-2. That's ball 4. Yes. 3 walks in a row. 3 walks in a row. Yeah. 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 Oh, shit. Back. Oh, my God. That would have been huge. We would have went up 6-4 right there. Oh, my God. That just went barely foul. Oh, my. Oh, my. Cow. Woo! Man, that was close. Man. Ooh. About 10 feet to the right. 10, 15 feet to the right. God damn it. Come on, Cal. Come on, baby. Come on, Cal. 14 career home runs from the left side. Ooh, he swung for the fences there. I mean, we're already at 4-2. That's a good sign. But if we get a double, we can make it 4-4. We don't even need to go yard here. Okay? Come on, baby. Come on, Cal. Come on, Cal. Let's go. And it's cool, too, because when the Mariners suck for 21 years, and then now if you watch this channel and you see the Mariners, you'll think of me. You know what I mean? You can always think of people with their favorite teams and their favorite players. Obviously, I'm a big Ken Griffey Jr. guy, Randy Johnson, Edgar, Ichiro, Julio. And it's just nice to be able to feel like, okay, we're actually kind of decent this year, you know? And the fans believe, and it all started with one guy, and you already know what it is. It started here. Okay, and we might be able to get him back on Wednesday. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Come on, baby. Come on, Cal. Come on, Cal. A high. 2-2 count. Good eye. Good eye, Cal. Good eye. Good eye, Cal. Come on, baby. Come on, Cal. Come on, Cal. 2-2 count. Bases loaded. 2 outs. 4-2. Come on, baby. Damn it. You should have just waited and been more patient right there. Hit a dribbler right to first. We left 3 stranded, but it's 4-2, and that's a good sign. Oh, crushing. I thought it was going to be something a little more there. We would have got that grand slam. The place would have went fucking nuts. I probably would have jumped out the window. Man. Well, maybe Cal will be able to come up big next time. Hey. This graphic is better than the other one. So I got this one, and then you got the close-up. You got the close-up of Cal. This is a good, cool graphic. And then that, woo! Let's go. I'll keep them both up there, and then hopefully we can get something moving forward. Oh, brutal, but that's a part of baseball. Yes. You met him? Yeah, I met him too. 7 years old. I'm 40. I met him in his rookie year. I'll show you. I'm not sure if you've been to the channel before, but this is how I became a, Northwest sports fanatic. So there's me, my dad, Griffey, right before the regular season 89. Met his dad when he was still on the Reds. And then I was 7 years old, first grade, and I knew it was going to be the most important day of my life, honestly. I still got the autograph to this day. I wasn't rich enough to have the Upper Deck card. I have it now. Obviously, years later, I got it, like 20 years ago. I was like, I've never owned the Upper Deck card, and I wanted the Upper Deck 1989 and 90. Got both of those. I had this one or the Fleer, but I honestly got this one signed because I thought he looked more like a pimp. I was like, oh, and I swear to God, at 7, I was thinking about pimping. I was like, this guy looks more pimp in this photo than the Fleer photo. And so I was like, I'm going to get this one signed. And I like the Donruss cards. They just had that kind of, 89, 90 vibe, bright colors, scrunchies for the girls. And there was a whole vibe on colors back in the, late 80s and the early 90s. Still have it to this day. Me and my dad, we still go to games. My dad's been a fan of the Dodgers since the 50s. He grew up in LA. He's lived here in Oregon as well. We're big Vin guys. We go to games together. And then I ended up meeting Sandy Koufax at 10, and that was my dad's hero. My dad never smiles in photos when I was a kid because I had a rough childhood, and my mom didn't make it very easy for us. Lots of screaming and yelling. But, yeah, I mean, the one photo that my dad is smiling in my whole history of photos, at least, he smiles a lot now. He's remarried, but back then when I was a kid, there wasn't a whole lot of smiling, and I should be smiling here, but I don't know why I'm not. I'm probably just, 10 years old, probably wanting to open up packs of cards and, probably thinking about myself right here instead of actually enjoying the moment. But again, I'm only 10, so it's like I'm in 4th grade, but I did know the significance of meeting him at this moment and this moment as well. And that's how the Northwest Sports Fanatics was born. Donaldson, back, off the wall. God, they are hitting it off the wall like every other batter here. Jesus. And not very many people in Oregon and Washington got a chance to meet Griffey, Randy Johnson, Edgar, or Ichiro. It's pretty rare to meet those guys, especially Randy Johnson and Griffey. Some guys got Ichiro stuff. Some guys, maybe Edgar a little, but I think Randy and Griffey were pretty tough to be able to, communicate with. It wasn't easy to be able to get their autograph or, I went to a card show. So luckily, and then the other card show, when I met Koufax, Willie Mays was supposed to show up and he canceled. So I probably would be a big Willie Mays guy today if he showed up and I would have got his autograph, but he never showed up. So I was like, all right, fuck you, Willie. I didn't say that, but I was kind of feeling that. I was like, dude, you fucking canceled, bro. I could have a Mitchell and Ness Willie Mays jersey, and I could have a little bit of Giants love, but I mean, me and my dad are Dodger guys, and that's just how it goes. Mariners and Dodgers for us. Good game so far. Top of the 5th, 4-2. I would hope that Logan was going to pitch better today, but I'm not surprised. When did you end up meeting Griffey? Years ago or recently? Oh, yeah. Best left-handed pitcher ever. You have Steve Carlton from the Phillies and Randy Johnson, but Koufax retired on top, just like Barry Sanders did. You played 10 or 11 seasons. You could play for another 10, but you decide to walk away on top. And that shows a lot of guts, to be able to walk away from the money, but your legacy stays intact. And that's why Koufax is known as a legend. Like in his last year, motherfucker had like 382 strikeouts. Think about how hard it is to get to 200 now. And a lot of these guys were pitching complete games. And that's why Nolan Ryan will always be the best pitcher, right-handed pitcher, 5,000 Ks. He was pitching full games. Then nowadays, guys are pitching 6 innings and they're out. And then you got a couple mid-relievers and a closer. And it's like crazy to think that Nolan never had Tommy John or his arm didn't fucking fall off. Koufax's arm had to be iced and it was sore a lot. But when you're striking out Willie Mays and Mickey Mantle, hey, you are that dude. And, me and my dad are big Koufax guys and obviously big Griffey guys too. So that's big facts. I'm a big Don Drysdale guy too. They had that tandem. Drysdale was the equivalent to Roger Clemens, except no roids or PEDs, is that if you pissed him off, Drysdale would go for your head. And he definitely did that a lot. And there were seasons where Drysdale was actually better sometimes in strikeouts and ERA than Koufax. They had a great 1-2 punch. And so when I end up getting jerseys, I'll probably get Koufax, Drysdale, Kershaw. Those will probably be the 3 that I get. And I want to try to get my dad, something as well, because my dad's getting up there in age and I want to make sure I take him to the Koufax statue and take him front row. And obviously I'm full-time since January. So as long as I keep working hard, 5-hour streams every day. We're going to grow, and eventually I'll be able to make that dream happen for me and for my dad. 4-2, top of the fifth. Runners on. What do they got? Just one runner on second. 1-2 count. Gilbert's just getting rocked today. Jesus, against the wall again. How many fucking balls have they had against the wall? Like 8? Fuck. But that's what really shaped me. I could have met Drexler. I could have met Gary Payton or Sean Kemp. It wouldn't have been the same. You know what I mean? Like if you're in the Northwest, Griffey changed the game. He had a chocolate bar, Ken Griffey Jr. baseball. He was the first person that actually had shoes named after him through Nike, through baseball. I mean, he made baseball cool. I mean, and obviously you had the steroid era, but there was nobody cooler than Griffey, period. And I'm really blessed that's like my hero besides my dad. Like I'm a big Griffey collector, and my dad was self-aware enough to be able to make sure to get tickets, to be able to see Griffey, to be able to meet Griffey. And I'll never, ever forget that moment. Probably the best moment in my life, honestly, meeting Griffey and Koufax. And obviously my love for sports has always been hardcore since that time at 7 years old, meeting Griffey, rookie year, 1989, and Koufax in 92. Jesus Christ. Damn. Another ball against the wall. They're just killing Logan, dude. 5-2, 6-2. Jesus. I mean, you got to get him out of there. Logan's sucking ass. He's not been good today. You got to give credit to the Yankees hitters. They're pissed off. Thanks, Cardinals. Thanks, Sarah. You ended up sweeping them, and now they just took out all their fucking hate on us. Damn it. I am happy the Cardinals swept them, but I am not happy with the result after the sweep because they are fucking pissed. And Logan's our best pitcher, and they're making him look like he's Marco Gonzalez out there. Brutal. Well, we lost this game, but hopefully we can bounce back with Castillo tomorrow, as well as Ray on Wednesday. We probably can win tomorrow, but we'll lose with Robbie Ray on Wednesday when I go. But, I mean, you never know. Hopefully I get a ball on Wednesday. Largent, you going to try to get the Wheaties box? Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, before he got called up. Yep. I have a photo too, actually. Hi, Gilbert. Oh, brutal. We're getting rocked. But I had a feeling, I'm already kind of anticipating a sweep, but I just want us to compete. You know what I mean? Like, they're going to be good, but with Julio playing, then I feel a little bit better. But even with Julio playing, it's the Yankees. It's not going to be easy. They're not going to just hand it over, Your boy works quick. They did. They're mad right now. It's all good. Yeah, 1987. Bellingham Mariners. I mean, obviously you got the old school look there. See if I can find one that's a little bit sharper than that one. Here we go. Yeah, my dad started talking about him when I was like 5. So this was like around that time, around 87. And he's like, this is going to be the guy that's going to make Seattle relevant. And I'm like, oh, really? And then, we started following everything about his career. And then when he got called up, you knew, like when I met him, I was like, even before, he started playing, like you could tell that this is going to change, the Northwest forever. Sweet card too. $1987. Pedro, not better than Nolan Ryan. Pedro's great and all. You know what I mean? He's a gamer, but I'm not sure if Pedro's amazing at what he did. I mean, if you want to talk about him knocking over the Yankees old man, he could be number one for that. Back in the Steinbrenner era when he rushed him. He's like, get down, old man. Threw him on the ground. When the Yankees and the Red Sox rivalry was really at its peak. Yeah, man. I'm the master of the pictures now. Yeah. Go through them, man. Go through them. I'm a big card collector too, so I said I've been collecting since 1985, since I was about 3. So I'm 40 now. So I mean, I got cards, I got posters, Sports Illustrated, toys, Turtles, Transformers, Star Wars, G.I. Joe. I mean, anything that was relevant in the 80s and 90s. Blue Jays, Rays, and Mariners. Gosh, come on now. Got Murphy. Get that Henniger. Get him. Get him. Shit. 7-2. God. Everything going right for the Yankees. Well, it looks like we're going to get over that 8 runs that guy had early on. I wonder if he bet or not. It's only halfway through the game and we're at 9, so would have been smart to take that bet. I mean, it was already 2-0, so you could have kind of saw the foreshadowing with the, how everything was starting to go early on for the Yankees. So 7-2 Yankees. Not a surprise, really. And the game that we might win will be the one I might not even be able to fucking record on, since I have to do all this damn runaround for Preston. But hopefully it ends up being worth it. It's like I don't like necessarily sleeping somewhere if I can't have AC, or I got to make sure I have a fan on me. So we'll see what happens. But I've already been to 2 games this year. Got a Julio ball already in the 9th inning, which was nice. Gone to like 6 games, and I've already gotten 2 baseballs already. But I'm going to be sitting on third base, so it's going to be a lot harder to be able to get a ball. But as long as there's left-handed hitters, we'll have a shot. And the Yankees have some, so hopefully we'll be able to make that happen. 7-2 Yankees, and after this is over, I'll do Monday Night Raw. Still nothing in the Cash App yet, but we're okay. We'll keep it going. We're almost at 2 hours in. Still confident. We got 3 more hours to go, at least minimum, maybe longer. So then I'll decide when I go over and meet up with Preston tomorrow. And we got HBO Hard Knocks Lions tomorrow, I believe. So I just wish there was a way that I could just stay home and sleep in my own bed and then just hit, Wednesday morning and get there early enough, and then he can pick me up there early. So we'll see. I guess it just depends on what time he wants to leave in the morning if the game's at 1. And I guess it just depends on what time the trains start going from my location in Beaverton, pretty close to the Portland airport. So it's about an hour ride in the train. So yeah, probably no stream tomorrow because Preston is making me fucking go this run around. It's like if he was just staying at his own house in Beaverton, then I could just pick me up and we can go. And now I got to, go to the airport. He's got to pick me up. I got to stay at his dad's house and then we can leave in the morning. But it's not ideal for me. I don't really want to be fucking riding a bus or riding a fucking train in like 100-degree heat. That's not fucking ideal. But Pedro for his stuff. Yeah. Pedro was money, but I'm not sure if you're going to get anyone thinking that Pedro is the best right-handed pitcher of all time. But, Pedro also, there hasn't really been anything based off like PEDs or drugs in his system. And obviously with Clemens, obviously we know he was great as a right-handed pitcher as well. But once you have like the Balco shit and the PED shit, then you kind of have a black eye on your name. So Pedro was great, though. I'll give you some credit with that. Yeah, I saw Tucker got the extension. Shit, I was watching Pedro on the Expos. I already could tell how good he was. They had Pedro and Randy. Can you believe that? Like, Expos obviously did not know what they were doing. What could have been? Marquise Grissom, Oil Can Boyd, Pedro, Randy Johnson. Yeah, but Nolan Ryan went from 1968 to 1993, played in 4 decades, and it was money on the Mets, right? The Angels, the Astros, and the Rangers. It's hard to compete with that, but I see what you're saying. But I would take Nolan Ryan personally. As far as righties are concerned. But Pedro was money. Very fiery and entertaining to watch. What do you know about that? Oh, shit. What you know about that? Eagles? Woo-hoo! I'm keeping that on the computer. Shit, I bet you've never seen that before. I've got rookie cards of Randy, obviously in the Expos and the Upper Deck and Don Russ and Fleer. So I've seen him in that, but you don't usually see a lot of Pedro pictures in the Expos. Fucking fire, dude. What could have been? Still one of the coolest throwbacks that you can wear to this day. Like, if anyone's got an Expos gear on, that's a fucking head turner. Like, that Expos Randy might be something I get. I might want to get the Mariners version, obviously, if I can get a good one. But I wouldn't mind rocking an Expos Randy. Shit, or Expos Pedro. Pretty sweet. He said from 99 to 2000, Nolan Ryan had the greatest stretch from 68 to 93. Come on, baby. 7-2. LeMahieu. This is rough. Everyone's getting drunk now in Seattle. They're like, ah, fuck. Yeah, I don't like missing streams. You know what I mean? Especially when I've gotten into a good rhythm, with them. So I don't like to be lazy. I don't, it's like I'm gonna miss out on the stream, miss out on possible subs, reviews, donos. Then I can't sleep in my own bed. Got to go somewhere that doesn't have fucking AC. It's not ideal. Then I got to ride on buses and a train for more than an hour in 100-degree weather. Fuck that. Nice. I told him at one point when we bought the tickets prior to, Julio getting hurt. And then when he found out he was staying at his dad's, I was like, you can take somebody else, bro. It's like, I want to go, but you're kind of making it difficult. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know about you guys, but I mean, it's not like ideal for me in 100-degree weather to be getting on a fucking bus, smelling like piss, and then having to go on another bus and then hitting a train for an hour. It's like, I don't know. I'm just a grinder and I like to work. You know what I mean? I just wish it was just an easier way, where you could just pick me up and we could just go. Or sometimes I just go on the train with my boy Justin and we'll take like a lift together to the train station in downtown Portland and go from there to Seattle. But I think we're driving his car or his dad's car, I think, going up there. It's a cool photo. I mean, if the weather wasn't going to be as hot, then maybe I wouldn't be as irritated about it or whatever. But, and plus, when we got the tickets, Julio wasn't hurt at that time, and I hate to spend $100 or $120, and then I got to pitch in for gas, and then if I buy anything, I don't have a lot of money right now, so it's like, I'm not getting my YouTube stuff until like a week from now, and it's like if I don't get any Cash App, it's like you kind of have to have money to be able to do shit. You know what I mean? So a lot of the donations are going through Super Chat, so it's like I might not be able to pay Preston for all of the ticket, or I'll be like broke. So he's got plenty of money in the bank and I can pretty much pay him after like a day after I come back with the streams. But, I got to be able to have money to pay for groceries and Paisley and surviving too. So I just hate spending money $100 or $120 if Julio's not there. That's the only fucking reason I'd wanted to go is to go see Julio. I mean, I could really care. It's like, okay, cool. I mean, I can go see, anybody play Frazier, France, Haniger, Winky, Suarez, Santana, Crawford, Cal, Haggerty, Gilbert, whatever, but it's not Julio. And if Julio doesn't play, it's like, I don't know. I'd almost rather just stay home and grind, honestly. And just, because it's just a lot of run around. If Julio's playing, then it's worth it. If I have to go through all this fucking run around and he's not there, it's kind of tough, but, it is what it is. $3 for my boy Jameson Meza. Bang, bang, bang. Appreciate you, bro. Always bringing the heat. Thank you, Jameson. Appreciate you. Who do you want to see, Jameson? You got a particular player you want me to bring up? I'm going to throw up a Acuna just for now. And then if you got somebody you want me to throw up Titans-wise or Braves-wise, let me know. $38 in donos. Let's get to a hundo. O-Dog is going to need some bus money, train money. And then especially, I mean, I'm not going to be able to afford a jersey when I'm down there, especially if I'm already going to be paying like 100, 120 for our seat, let alone if I have to pitch in for gas and whatnot. So it's like, I don't even think I have that much money right now total. I think I probably have less than 150 right now total. So buying food and taking care of the family is not cheap, especially with dog food costing a lot. And, when you get food for the fam, that's not cheap either. You guys know. Food costs a lot now, food and gas. $38. Let's get to a hundo. Yes. Yeah, the weather is supposed to be better on Wednesday, but if I'm going to be going and traveling to him, it's going to be fucking pretty hot tomorrow. And I'm not like, one of those people that's against, the bus and the train. I don't mind, you know what I mean, if I have to do that, but it's not ideal when it's like 100 out. You know what I mean? It's not fun, traveling in 100-degree weather. We see what the weather is supposed to be like. Today was 90. Tomorrow is 90. So it's not going to be 100, but it's going to be 90. Wednesday is 80 here, but in Seattle, it'll be, when we go to the game, it'll be 70. And now it's supposed to say scattered showers. But by the time the game starts, it should be good. 1 to 7 p.m. looks good, but 9 to 11 in the morning, it looks like a little bit of rain, 30% chance. So I'm going to be wearing a cutoff shirt and shorts, slides probably. Maybe I'll wear my Julio jersey. Oh, I got you. Appreciate you. Let's get some Jeffrey Simmons. I'll get you a couple. Ty France. One, two, three. End of the fifth. 7-2. A little Cunha for my boy. A little Jeffrey Simmons. And let me get you another one too. Yeah, the whole trip is just kind of fucked from the beginning, just with Julio being injured, and I don't know. It's just bad luck, I guess. But let me imagine all those people that bought tickets just to see Julio. And I mean, once you buy the tickets, I mean, what are you going to do? Just not go, Do you want to be a better investor? Public.com is an investing platform that helps you build, grow, and manage your portfolio easier than ever before. With Public's powerful tools. Plus, I'm addicted to grinding. I'm addicted to work. Some people are addicted to alcohol and drugs and stuff. I'm addicted to just working and grinding. I've eliminated a lot of the bad people in my life that could, try to get me in trouble or try to get me to spend money that I shouldn't or party. And it's like, when you got dreams and goals, sometimes you got to let people loose. You got to cut people loose sometimes. And, I got dreams and goals, and, some of these people, they don't, you know what I mean? And it's fine. Sometimes people have dreams and goals that'll come to them later, but other people are just, content by just partying all day, all night. It's like, I don't want to play beer pong every night. It's like, I don't want to drink every night. I don't want to smoke every night. I don't want to do. That's a fire photo right there. I'm keeping that one. So I got a first one for you, Jameson, where he's in the bright blue. It's kind of a side profile, helmet off, and you can see his beard, and he's got his fade. He's got a nice little haircut, just giving a little bit of a breather. This one here is obviously him and the teammates, and he's flexing, and it's a good front photo of Simmons. I'm going to keep this one in the library. This one's nice. Nice Jeffrey Simmons for your Titans, and I hope you guys have a great year. $3 holla for my boy, Jameson Meza, one of the mods, one of the OGs, the guy that I can always count on if Sarah is busy to be able to hold it down for me with the donos and everything else. I appreciate you tremendously. Thank you so much. Gang, gang. Well, and we already bought the tickets, you know what I mean? And also too, if I'm going to go to a game, if it's me and Justin, I know where to sit. You know what I mean? Preston's got way more money than me. So, I mean, he can go, third base, first base. He doesn't like the Mariners, so he's always going to sit on third base for like the rival team. But, and he has pretty good, chances to get balls too. Out of all my friends, me and him are the best at getting home run balls, foul balls, balls that are thrown into the crowd after the game is over. He brings a mitt. I don't. I can scrap for mine. But, yeah, I mean, I already went to the 2 games with the Royals to see Bobby Witt Jr. And obviously I wanted to go with Justin at least one more time this year. Preston's like, do you want to go? And this was before the injury. And I was like, yeah, let's go. And this was like, about a month before. But every single thing that happened since, he bought the tickets, it's like Julio got hurt. Then he has to take care of his dad's house. And now he's somewhere in Washington. And now he's not picking me up from Beaverton. It's like, it's kind of making the trip a little bit more kind of a pain in the ass, And then especially if I pay $120, I don't get a ball. I'm not going to get a bobblehead, like as a commemorative gift for the game. And then I'm going to go and watch, them lose like this, like 7-2. It's like kind of not worth it. If Julio's playing, it's worth it. But if he's not, why? I'm not. Why am I spending that much money? And then I'm going to have to pitch in for gas. And if I buy food, like I don't have the money right now, I don't have the money to, I don't have thousands of dollars, like Grossi and some of these other bigger YouTubers. Like, sometimes, I'll have a little bit and then I got shit that I got to pay. And if a majority of my stuff is going through Super Chat, I still got to survive. So if I have money to survive, it's going to go towards me and the family in Paisley. So I don't really have a lot of extra spending money on a daily basis. So, and then if donos are low, then I just got to do my best and keep positive and keep grinding, But based off the amount that we're having to pay, possibly no Julio, fucking having to go on a bus and a train and all this extra runaround. And then I usually like to have a little extra spending money so I can buy something. That I got this, obviously, when we went to the game last. It would be kind of cool to have enough money to get a Julio, but I don't want to ask Preston to borrow any money. You know what I mean? Even though he would do it, but it would be cool to get another Julio jersey while I'm up there. Get like if I was going to get another one, I would get this one right here. I would buy that one next. That's the one that my boy Justin got, kind of the cream white one. But that's going to be like 130 to 200. And I'm cool with the one that I got now. But maybe the sports gods were like, damn, let's make this a good trip for O-Dog. They fucked me on the jersey MLB shop, and then I got the Julio ball. Maybe with all this runaround, I'll get an Aaron Judge or a Giancarlo Stanton or a Julio ball again. We'll see. And if the weather wasn't this hot, I wouldn't care. I was like, then the train and the other stuff isn't that big of a deal, but it's just kind of a pain in the ass to go through this runaround, especially if it's going to cost that much. Yeah. But if we're going to the game, I want to sit close into a foul ball area. And we're sitting only 15 or 20 rows back off third base. And that's usually where you want to sit, 15 to 20 back and 15 to 20 back off first base. That's a sweet spot here in Seattle. And it's usually the sweet spot in any stadium. So if you do go to a game and you want a good view of the pitcher and a good chance to get a foul ball, your best chance is right off first base, about 15 to 20 rows back. Like I said, I've already gone to 6 games and I've gotten 2. And I went to AAA games with the Beavers and I got 2. So, I kind of know, and obviously you can sit in random places. And if a ball comes to you, it is random. You don't really know. But based off history and you're watching the games, you kind of have an idea where certain baseballs are going to end up landing. And there is kind of a sweet spot. Section 119 to 121 is a good sweet spot for baseballs. At least in Seattle it is. Mike Scott, Nolan Ryan. Yeah, most of the memories I have of him are really with the Astros and then the Rangers. I was born, really for the Mets and the Angels run, but got a lot of respect. Thank you. Appreciate you, Sarah. $2 dono. Hey, anything matters. You know, like I said, every dollar is going to count for this fucking trip. So. $2 dono on the Cash App. Appreciate you. And then Preston doesn't drink. So it's like I'm not going to drink when I go to the game. You know, I'm not going to slam a bunch of beers. I mean, my boy Dave is going to be there, and I haven't seen him in 20 years since I worked at my sales job. So at least for that reason alone, I get to see my friend Dave, even if the game sucks and I don't get a ball, or, you know, I can't pay for any memorabilia or, you know, get a t-shirt or anything. You know, at least I know I'll have a good time when I go to the game. Zach's in the building. How are you, bro? What to do? Zach is in the building. What to do, dude? Gang. Appreciate you. $2 holla. Bang, bang. Hey, every dollar counts. It helps. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. What's going on, bro? I got you. Bottom of the sixth. Kind of feel like all the air has been sucked out of obviously this matchup, but you know, it is what it is. You know, we're not winning the game, you know, but you hope they at least fight a little bit. Seven-two, bottom of the sixth, 2 outs, 1-0 count. And I think I'm also a little irritated because I don't want to miss grinding. You know what I mean? I've been doing this shit like every day for 5, 6, 7 hours every day. And I don't like missing streams. Like, you know, I want to be able to record and then wake up, go to the game, come home, and then record again. Like, I don't like taking days off. I'm just, it's, you know, I'm a grinder. Like, you know, this is who I am. So I don't like missing streams. It pisses me off, actually. Like, I'm dedicated to this stream, and I don't like anything interrupting it. I guess it's a good addiction to have, to be a grinder. You have to be able to, you know, work hard for your dreams. You can't be lazy. You can't record whenever you want. And can't record once a month. You know, that's not going to fucking work out. You're like, oh, I'm not growing on YouTube or Twitch or TikTok. Well, how often are you recording? Whenever you want? Well, there's your problem. Recording whenever you want isn't going to help you grow, period. I got a brand new Travis for you. Last one here.
This is Kelly. Kelly banks with CCCU. She has a home equity loan that she used to start a new business doing something she loves.
And I like how they make everything simple and easy.
From customer to customized. Bank locally. Live simply with CCCU.
Go ahead. Yeah, my turn.
Hope things get better for you, bro. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like I said, you know, it happens, man. You know what I mean? Money is tough, but instead of, feeling sorry for yourself, you got to be able to, find a way. If you got one job, sometimes you got to get two. Sometimes you got to be able to spend less money on beer or weed or clothes or, video games. You have to really reevaluate your life and being able to, you have to make decisions. And sometimes decisions are tough, but if you can make decisions that are going to improve your life and you have to sacrifice, some stuff, McDonald's, buying clothes, playing video games and trying to grind it out. Sometimes you gotta, no, you're not bringing it down. You know what I mean? But sometimes you just got to be able to, look in the mirror and, reevaluate your life and be able to make maybe smarter decisions. Or if the job that you have now sucks, get a new one. You know what I mean? You got to be able to, you got to be able to make changes. We can always uplift people here. And, you got to make sure that you're making me time for yourself as well. Yeah. And also, I talk about mental health and we help with mental health here a lot. I'm always going to make sure that we do the right things at the right time. But remember with this too, okay? And I read this off on the stream, every stream, okay? And I'll go through the Jim Carrey. And this is very, very important for mental health because if you aren't doing this, this is probably why your life is feeling the way that it is. I'll tell you what, my life has changed tremendously since I was able to recognize, my mistakes and being able to put my life in the better direction. But he says, I believe depression and anxiety is legitimate, but I also believe if you don't exercise, you don't eat nutritious food. So stop eating fast food if you are, or is not as much. Get sunlight, get enough sleep, but not too much. Consume positive material, read a book, make sure you're reading something positive on the internet or coming into a place like here, right, in the chat. Surround yourself with support. And if you're not listening to music and doing these things, you're not giving yourself a fighting chance. And that's a big facts. You got to be able to make sure you're listening to music, getting outside. If you have a pet like a dog or a cat, that can definitely change a lot of things. But a lot of times it's decisions, get fucked up or save money. You know what I mean? Go get a bunch of beer or don't, like sometimes, you want to be able to spend money, but once you spend money and then you're like, oh, fuck, I'm broke now. You have to be able to, kind of hold yourself, to a standard and hold yourself accountable. And that's some of the hardest things to do in life. So, but I hope things get better for you, bro. I've gone through depression. I've gone through anxiety. I've gone through the ups and downs. You just got to be able to, make the proper changes at the right time, believe in yourself, hang out with positive people and things will get better. Trust me. Yeah. And sometimes you can't think about too far in advance. You just got to live in the now. They're like, what can you do now to improve things? You know what I mean? Spending habits. Some people are horrible at it. I've been bad at it before where you're just wasting money, and then all of a sudden you're like, buying all these things and you're like, oh, this is cool. And then all of a sudden bills are due and you're like, oh, fuck, I probably shouldn't have bought those pair of Jordans or, I shouldn't have, went on that concert when I knew money was tight. And then you're like struggling eating top ramen for 3 days. So it's like, it's all cause and effect. You have to be able to be smart with your money and smart with your decisions, which is not easy sometimes, especially if you have bad friends. Peer pressure is a bitch. If you have bad friends trying to, pull you down a path that's not good. It's like, oh, I'm partying. I'm hanging out with friends, but sometimes friends aren't really your friends. And that's facts. You got to be able to, kind of decipher that. Or are they just trying to get something from you? Or do they really care? I've had to cut out a lot of people in my life. That's facts. But I do hope things get better for you, bro. Okay? Be positive. Come hang out with the goats. All right? Things will get better here. I promise you that. Give your panic attacks, depression, anxiety, the big boot. You got this, bro. Seven two, top of the seventh. I hope the Yankees don't win the World Series. I could definitely see them doing it, though. Dodgers, Yankees, baby. I still want that series. Tomorrow, I want to, and this sucks because I want to do this game. This game was the one that I was actually looking forward to doing more than the other one. I got to message Preston and see what time we're going to be leaving. So it looks like he was at the game yesterday. I wonder if he's there tonight too. So I wonder if Preston got tickets for all the games. So he might be going to all three of these Yankees games because he just said that he watched the Winker home run live. So he was there for that one. So he's been to like the last 4 games. Maybe he's there tonight too. So all the Angel Mariner games and then the Yankees. Man, that must be nice to have all that extra money. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm ready to call some games as well. You know what? A lot of people though after high school, I mean, it's high school, bro. Most people don't keep in touch with people from high school. I mean, every once in a while you'll get lucky if you have a friend from grade school or, junior high or high school. But most of the time when people go to high school, I'm 40, so I know this. But most of the time when you go from people in high school and college, you don't keep up with those people anymore. Everyone's got kids. Everyone's, going their own direction, families, and they're moving to another state. You know what I mean? Normally you'll end up meeting new friends from work, and then you work, from like 18 to like 30, you end up meeting some good work friends, and then you end up being friends with those people, or you end up creating bonds on like a channel like this, you know what I mean? But that's not a big deal. Like I supposedly have 500 plus friends on my Facebook. These motherfuckers aren't my friends. These are people that are spying on me, people maybe I went to school with, but a lot of these people aren't like really close friends. I got like 5, like really, really close. And I got a lot of like people that I know, but I don't know if I would really consider us friends. I mean, if I was in trouble, would you help me? A lot of these people wouldn't, so it's like, having friends on Facebook is kind of doesn't mean anything. Twitter, Instagram, you got to be happy with yourself, bro. Don't worry about other people. Plus, think about it. If you have a lot of friends and they're using you and bringing you down, it's better to have, not those people in your life. You got to be able to be content with yourself rather than worrying about having a bunch of friends. Just because you got friends doesn't mean they're good friends. That's facts. All right, bottom of the 7th. It's better to keep your circle smaller, and you'll notice that as you get older. It's good to have about 5 good friends and to have 50 acquaintances. Daddy Dennis in the building. What to do? How are you, bro? Yeah, this one's getting ugly. I'm going to the game on Wednesday. I think my buddy's still there. I'm messaging him now. Yeah. Well, the Yankees are the best team. And obviously, at least they were for the first part of the season. We'll see what happens. Maybe me and my dad's Dodgers will get you. We'll see what happens. It should be fun, though. But yeah, I'm going to be going. I wanted to go see Julio. And so when we ended up getting the tickets, my buddy's already been going to, I don't know how many Mariners games he's been to, but he's been to Miami to go see the Marlins. And he's already been to a lot of games this year overall, maybe like 10 baseball games across the country. But it's just kind of shitty timing because I don't got a whole lot of money. And if I got to pay 100, 120 for my seat and I don't get a ball, there's no bobblehead. Julio might not play. He might be back on Wednesday. It's not really ideal circumstances, but glad to hear that you're doing better. Hopefully, Zach, things get good, and Daddy Dennis is in the building. What to do? All right, come on, Carlos. So how have things been for you, Daddy Dennis? Things been good in your life? Sounds like you're in a pretty good mood. Seven two, bottom of the seventh, 1-2 count. Obviously, Logan Gilbert got roughed up. He had so many balls going deep off the wall. Not a good look today for the Mariners, but obviously with the Cardinals sweeping the Yankees, it's the first time that a National League team has swept them in like 20 years. So it doesn't happen often. And they came out pissed today, and it shows. Carlos, 7-2, bottom of the seventh. Judge is there. One away. JT in the building. What to do? Yeah, that's rough, dude. All right, Aaron. No more outs for Aaron. Okay, come on, JP. Now for Pride, it's like you just want to try to get to like 4 or 5, but you have to believe, and that's the hard thing in baseball. It's like, once you get down, if you're the Yankees or you're the Mariners, or no, Yankees and Dodgers, you believe and you'll fight back. But if you're not the Yankees or Dodgers, a lot of these teams just kind of, it's over. You know what I mean? They don't got it. Maximus. Chief in the building. What to do? How's it going, bro? Absolutely. Just grinding it, man. You said M's Pride? Yeah. Well, I met Griffey, so there's plenty of pride. Hey, we got Griffey, we got Julio, we got Randy, we got Edgar, we got Ichiro. All we're trying to do is just, end the streak. Just try to get in there. And then maybe we'll get Yankees-Dodgers World Series. And then hopefully, if we're lucky, then the Yankees will go down. And it'll be win for Vin. Hey, we got to win for something. That'd be sweet. Raleigh. Go, Raleigh. Go, Raleigh. Yes, let's go. Back. Gone, baby. Baby. Let's go. Good job, Cal. 7-3. You ask and you shall receive. Good job, Cal. Let's go, brother. Could have used that grand slam earlier. Seven three, bottom of the seventh. Come on, Haggerty. Damn, 30 to 40 games. That's a lot. I don't know. For me, it's, I stick with my teams no matter what. I mean, it's been a lot of misery. Mariners, Blazers, Buccaneers. I mean, obviously it got good, obviously in 95 to 2002, and obviously getting the, getting the Lombardi then. And then obviously I wasn't expecting Brady or Gronk or AB or Arians or anything like that. So that was just, I'm still kind of in shock that happened. And then the Oregon Ducks are usually good enough to win the Pac-10, Pac-12, and Rose Bowl, but we can't win natties. So, I mean, it hasn't been all, peaches and cream for me as a fan, but at least I'm not a bandwagon fan. So, at least I'm just sticking with my teams no matter what. Yes. Yeah, lots of people are rehabbing. Daddy Dennis, Eagles, John. Lots of people are having surgeries and whatnot. Yeah, prayers up for all you guys, regardless of what teams you root for. Hope everything is going to be good for you guys. And, I know it takes time sometimes, especially if you have like back surgery or if you have something going on with your arms or your legs. It's especially when you get up in age, it takes longer to rehab. That's facts. But I do appreciate everybody in the room. Nice message to Preston. All right. So I'll try to leave maybe in the afternoon, evening. And then just pretty much go to sleep, and then we're going to leave at like 8:30. So if we're leaving at 8:30, I think we're going to try to get in there for BP for batting practice. And normally I never get in that early. So if we can get in there for BP, or if we get in there early, if they let us come in early, then there is a chance maybe I can, get a couple baseballs probably, at least have an opportunity. And then obviously where we're sitting, the seats should be pretty good. We're going to be off third base and then about 15 rows back. So if you look at behind me, you can see kind of where the field, is at. And if you're looking just directly off third base, like pretty much like right here, like right there. That's pretty much where we're going to be sitting. So we're going to be right off there. So as long as there's left-handed hitters, we're going to end up having a few opportunities for some foul balls. But I usually don't like sitting by third, not just because it's the visitors. It's just there's not as many baseballs that go over there, but you never know. All right. It's hot as fuck. It's like 100 degrees in here. I probably should open up the window, try to get some circulation in here. Let me look to see how fucking hot it is. It's 89 today. All right. It's almost 10. Let's open up the... Brash. I was like, oh, I'm going to open up the window and it's going to get a lot cooler in here. The fucking window was already open. Jesus. I got no AC in this room and I tried to close the door so that way the dog and the girlfriend can do their thing. I got AC in the bedroom though, but hey, when you got to grind, you got to grind, baby. Oh, come on, Brash. Logan. You got roughed up today. Let's go, Brash. Come on, baby. 7-3. Top of the 8th. Yeah. Sometimes things get tough. You know, I get it. I mean, there's been times in my life where I was eating, PB&Js with no jelly, just PB, no B. Maybe just bread, peanut butter on bread or, just ramens and, cup of noodles. And I mean, I've been fucking the poor of the poor, like really, really. Pedro and Randy back in the day when they were on the Expos. There we go, Hanniger. Good job. Yes, they do. I will attest to that. They do. We can see, but the Dodgers, they got a good thing going right now. 8 straight wins. They're looking at a 2-game series hosting the Twins tomorrow. And with those 8 straight victories, the Dodgers right now on pace for 112 victories. And what an impressive weekend for them. You referred to it. I was going to say, hey, I was just about to say that's some Rodney shit too. Oh my gosh. Funny. Well, it depends on the age in here. If you get people that are a little older that are in here, younger generation's not going to understand. Like, I think a lot of times when I talk about stuff, like Elliot's 19, he's the youngest mod. A lot of things are like, it goes over a lot of the younger crowd. But I mean, if you're over 30, you're, maybe a little bit more. But the closer you are to 40 to 65, then there's going to be more things that people are going to kind of grasp and understand. That's for sure. All right, 7-3, top of the 8th. And obviously tomorrow is the game. If we're going to win, we're going to win tomorrow. That's the game. I think if we go 1 for 3, that's the game that Castillo. I think that's the one that we can win. And then when Ray comes, when I go to the game on Wednesday, that one might get fucking ugly. If Julio comes back that day and his wrist is not hurting from the vibration of taking BP, then, we'll have a better chance to compete. But I don't know. Ray might get fucking rocked on Wednesday. So tomorrow is going to be the one. And maybe I'll go live from my phone from his house. We'll see. I just like to work and grind. I don't like taking days off. LeMahieu, Crawford. There we go. Good defense. All right. Bottom of the 8th. We need 4 runs. Can you imagine if the Mariners came back and tied this game or won this game? Not going to happen, but I have seen us get about 3 or 4 runs. That's kind of like our max, where we've been down like 3-0 or 4-1, and we've been able to tie it. Sometimes we win when we have that Uncle momentum, but most of the time when you're, if you're down 4-1, you get it to 4-4, and then something, the other team gets like a run and then you lose 5-4. That's happened to us also, but I just want to see us fight, show a little bit of effort out there. But I see you, Brash. And then, being able to see Aaron Judge is going to be big too, because last time me and my buddy Preston went to the Yankees and Mariners before COVID, Aaron Judge had that wrist problem. Remember that from like 3-4 years ago? And then he was missing a good chunk of the season. And that's when we bought our tickets before that happened. And then we were like, shit, well, we got to go to the game still. But Giancarlo, he's a Marlins fan. And Giancarlo Stanton was the main reason why we got the tickets. And then it ended up being an amazing game for the Mariners, and the Yankees went down to the very last out. And Giancarlo obviously used to be on the Marlins, and hey, used to be Mike Stanton. Now you're Giancarlo Stanton. And so we're going to go see those guys. And hopefully I can see Giancarlo, and I can see Judge, and I can see, Julio. But Giancarlo is banged up. I need to look at the injury report to kind of see, because he hasn't played today. I need to go look at the injury report and see what we got going on here for tomorrow. Castillo's pitching tomorrow, so that's good. So Ridings, Bader, Dietrich, Rizzo, Carpenter. So I'm just trying to remember. Did Giancarlo even play today? Trammell, Julio is on the last day, so we'll see where it goes. It's like, am I tripping right now? Is it just a day off for him? It's like he didn't play today, did he? Judge, no, he didn't play. I would have remembered if he was up there. So why is Giancarlo Stanton not playing? What's going on with that? It's like if you want to go see Yankees, you want to see Judge and Giancarlo Stanton. So yeah, but it'll be the A's, and they're trash. But I mean, at least we'll sell out. We'll be able to get people to come. But I'm not going to switch and be a Portland A's fan or whatever. If they come from Oakland and they have a capacity of 20,000 and they have like 800 people going to their games, obviously they're not willing to put in the money for their team. I do like the green and yellow colors. It reminds me of the Oregon Ducks. That's the only thing I like about the Oakland A's. Yeah, it happens. But usually I try to get a souvenir every time I go. A T-shirt, a mini bat. If it's a bobblehead night, then I got my money's worth right there, because a lot of the baubles will be worth 20 to 80, depending on how limited they are or who it is, especially if it's a good one like Griffey or Randy Johnson, or like when they do a Ichiro Hall of Fame one coming up. I want to go to that one, but my buddy Justin's going to Canada for a wedding. So I'm like, fuck, bro. We could have went for all 3 of those games. But when Julio, next year, they do the first Julio bobble, every Julio bobble night they do is going to sell out, because, I mean, obviously he's the big Griffey 2.0. So grounded out, 1 away, 7-3, bottom of the 8th. but I always try to get at least one memory, when I go. And I got this T-shirt, and then I came home and cut the sleeves off of it because I don't like sleeves at all. And I was like, okay, if I don't, I had a feeling I was going to get a ball in that game, though. We went to 2 games. In the first game, I got way too drunk, and then we ended up, it was Edgar Martinez statue. So it was a statue night. We were on like the 43rd floor, $400 a night room, and 8 Jaeger bombs. And we spent $150 on beer, like $10 a beer, like 15 of them. And then we had a bunch of like beer prior to that too, like a 12 pack of Bud Light. And yeah, by the time the 7th inning hit, I was getting sick. I was like, I don't feel good. 7th inning, 8th inning, 9th inning. And then I had to walk back to the hotel because the Uber canceled our ride twice because everyone at like 11 at night in Seattle wanted a ride. And so I literally fell asleep 30 seconds after taking my jersey off, washing my hands, and then just going into bed. And, my buddy said he's never seen me fall asleep as quick as that, but I wasn't like going to throw up. But if I would have kept drinking, I would have for sure. And then the next morning we had a great breakfast. We said just soda and water, take it easy. And then I had 5 baseballs go in our area. One that happened like really early, like in the first inning. That was like 5 seats to the left of us in the same row. A kid got it. And then 5 seats to the right of us in a row, one above us to the right. Another kid got it. And him and his brother cried, trying to get it. And then in the 3rd inning, I jumped and JP Crawford threw one in my direction, but it was above my head. And I changed the trajectory of it and it bent my finger back. But at least I got my finger on it. If I had a mitt, I think I might have been able to jump and snag it possibly. But then after that, I was like, okay, fuck that. I'm getting a ball. Then I had to wait till the 9th inning. I went to go take a piss, even though I didn't want to. Bathrooms were full. The guy in front of me went to go take a piss also with his kid. I go back down to my seat, and then literally 30 seconds to a minute later, Julio fouls off the only foul ball in our area. It hits the guardrail. Ding! Bounce, lands in the seat right in front of me. I grab it. The wife is looking at me, and then the guy comes back 10 minutes later, and she says, Julio hit a foul ball over here. The only one of the night. It was in the 9th inning. And he's like, where is it? And where did it land? And she pointed to his seat. And then he's like, who got it? And she pointed at me. And then, yeah, he was mad. But I was like, that's a rule, If you have to take a piss or, do a number 2, you might as well just piss yourself and then you get a ball. And luckily, I didn't have to piss myself. But, hey, if you got to take a piss, you hold it. And then I ended up getting the ball. And then 1 inning later in the 10th inning, we had a ball go 1 seat in front of me. JP Crawford threw it up. And then the adult that snuck down, because that guy left. And then some random guy snuck down in front of me. And I could have been a dick and stepped in front of him and got it for sure. And he dropped it and the kid got it. So 4 kids got the balls that got thrown in the crowd, which they should. And then the one that mattered the most, the Julio foul, I got in the 9th. So, but there was a moment where that 2 kids in like the 5th inning were crying. They were both like 7, and one brother got the ball. The other brother didn't. And the other brother that didn't get the ball was like head down, crying for like 4 innings. And luckily the dad in the 11th inning got a ball thrown up to JP Crawford, and he caught it with 2 hands and then gave it to the other son that was crying. And then he was like, I walked over to him and I gave him a high five. I was like, dude, that's awesome. Because obviously you have to be the hero once in a while. And the guy had 3 sons. One was 7, one was like 6, the other one was like 3 or 4. So the 4-year-old didn't give a shit. He didn't know what was going on. But then the one kid that got the ball was like, oh, look at me, fucker. Like you could tell he was like, rubbing it in. And then the other brother was like, fuck you. And was just like crying and shit. So at least the dad, because I almost gave my Julio foul to that kid. I didn't want to, but I was like, I know I'm going to have another shot on getting a ball thrown into the crowd. But luckily, before I was going to give the ball up to the other kid. If it was anybody but Julio, maybe I would have given it up, but I almost walked over there. And then like 1 inning later, after I got my ball, the dad got the ball and gave it to the whiny, kid that was crying. And so everything in the universe played out good. So hopefully I can end up getting a ball for this, possibly no Julio, paying $120 for a seat. That's a little overpriced. I'm not even sitting on first base. I'm going to be sitting a bunch of rowdy Yankee fans talking shit, which I don't mind, but I just want an opportunity to get a foul ball. And sitting on third base is usually not very good. unless you have a lot of lefties there. But I'll have fun regardless. So. Yeah, it happens. I mean, if you're a Mariner fan and a Blazer fan and a Duck and a Buccaneer fan, I'm kind of used to losing and being shitty. Ducks in the last 20 years have been good, but we're not natty good. We're like Rose Bowl good, Pac-12 good, Pac-10 good. Buccaneers just got good again, but we were horrible for like 12 years. 2008 to 2019, so 11 or 12 years of shit. Kyle Lewis is up. They got him in here. Pitch hitting. And Kyle Lewis might not be able to come back to 2020 Rookie of the Year, but I still got one of the coolest photos of him out of all my Mariner photos. And like I said, usually when I go to a hotel, I stay at the Hyatt or the Marriott and see that building right there on the far left, the biggest one in the photo. Usually it's like behind that one or like something that's close so I can see the Ferris wheel and you're up there on like the 40th, 50th floor. You can see the water. You can look to your left and see the Mariners and the Seahawks Stadium. It's beautiful. Costs a lot of money, but if you got a buddy and you stay for a $400 room, split it $200, make the trip memorable instead of just, going to a room for $100 and staring at a building on the street when you can be looking at the water. I'm always going to pay the extra money. So. Chapman, or oldest Chapman, he's fucking good. Fuck no, dude. I give Oregon the swag here. I got to make sure I fucking represent for us out here for the Ducks and being out here in the Northwest. I'll never move, bro. California's got way too much crime. Seattle's way too expensive. I like to visit. I want to visit LA and I want to take my dad down there and I'll visit Seattle. But I will not. I'm not leaving Oregon, I don't think, for my whole life. I'll probably live here forever. I'll take the cool part, though. Thank you for that. Where would you suggest that I move to if I was going to move somewhere? I mean, I don't live in Portland, so it's like I don't have to worry about the bums or the homeless or the Antifa or the the lefts and the rights and the Democrat, Republican, all the anti everything anti-positive. You get a lot of crazies down in Portland, but I live in the burbs, so it's like where Nike headquarters is with Beaverton. I'm not too far from there, so I don't live in Beaverton, but when you live out in the burbs, it's nice. But I would never live in Portland, even in a high-rise apartment or studio, even if it was baller. Hell no. You can pay me to live in something like that. Would never live in Portland, ever. Seattle, too expensive. But if I was going to live somewhere other than Oregon, I'd like to go into Oregon Duck games, I don't care much about the Blazer games. Struck them out. What's new? Haniger was stranded. Yeah, but if I was going to go somewhere, that would be a possibility. That would probably be maybe the only other place that I could think about maybe moving there. Because Seattle's expensive, though, and Seattle's nicer than Portland, obviously. And it's more, they take care of their city a little bit more. There's a little bit more pride for Seattle. You're still going to find Seattle homeless people and bums by the stadiums and stuff like that, but it's definitely not as bad. It's a different vibe. I don't know. I like to visit, but I don't know if I would live there. And then LA, too much crime. Everything costs too much, but I would like to visit. So. I like it here in Oregon. I mean, I got to go to my Duck games. You know what I mean? If I want to go to a Blazer game, my family's here. My friends are here. I don't really have, I just don't see myself living anywhere else besides Oregon. I love it here. It's like we got, dispensaries, everywhere. All right. I got like 3 by my house, winery, hour away, brewery, hour and a half away, Pacific Ocean, hour and a half away. Mountains, 2 hours away. Camping, 2 hours away. Why would I leave? I mean, Oregon's better than Washington, man. And I like Oregon's better than California, too. I mean, there's just everything that I would want is here. So I would mind visiting Seattle and, and LA, but not to live. You lived in Cali for a year? Where did you live in Cali? Elliot in the building. What'd it do? The heat, the bugs. Girls only date guys with nice cars. Yeah. I mean, I'm obviously focused on the grind and the dream. You know what I mean? I'm not. This is, the biggest priority in my life. Being able to leave a legacy and really work hard for my dream. If I sacrifice a Michael Jordan rookie card that's worth 25 to 30,000 right now, I mean, do you really think I'm quitting anytime soon? Hell no. I'm going to grind it out forever, and I don't care how, what female interest, that they're out there. I'm not getting distracted. I am grinding it out. Paisley Pup, obviously very important to me as well. North San Jose, Santa Clara. How long ago was that, Dennis? And was there a lot of crime there? Or is it kind of like more than one of the nicer areas? Or was it kind of like not ghetto, but there's some dangerous areas in California. Obviously, there's a lot of gang activity out there too. Elliot, Illinois, corn and country music, yay. Oh, late 80s, 88, wow. Kirk Gibson. Conseco, we actually brought up some photos of the Bash Bros and just going back in time a couple streams ago. It's cool to be able to look back in the past, even if it was a steroid era, just to look at the photos, it brings you that nostalgia. I like going back in time and looking at nostalgia. Especially for someone like me that collected cards and watched a lot of games with my dad. It's nice to be able to go back in time before he started roiding, 87, 88, 89, before the roids really started coming into fruition. 7-3, top of the ninth. God, so many memories. A car show every weekend, I bet. Seven, 3, top of the ninth. This one was ugly today, but how's it going, Elliot, the youngest mod, 19. Aaron Judge in the building. Have you been watching a lot of baseball? Have you been eating your pizza? How's it going? Aaron Judge in box. I am excited to watch Raw here after this is over. Back, gone! There's your Aaron Judge homer. I had the photo up for a reason. I kind of had a feeling that he was going to go yard. Yankees fans are going crazy. 8-3. No surprise. When you put the photo up, he's going to go yard, and there he did. He went yard. Congratulations, Daddy Dennis. Mariner fans are booing, but hey, it's a part of history, especially if the Yankees win the World Series. You can say, I saw the Yankees that year, and not a lot of people are going to say that unless you went to this game tomorrow or on Wednesday when I'm going. And that's a big part of the reason why I'm going too, that if the Yankees go against the Dodgers and they win, or they go and they lose, at least you're seeing a piece of history with this Aaron Judge. So I just, when he, the thing is like, if he doesn't go yard early, you can never count him out. Home runs in 6 of the last 10 games at T-Mobile. He'll probably homer tomorrow and probably homer on Wednesday too, honestly. He's He's awesome, man. Like, whether you hate the Yankees or not, I don't hate greatness. It's cool to see Judge and Trout and Ohtani, and then hopefully we get Julio to be one of the big faces of baseball. Mookie, it's nice to be able to see these guys, do amazing things. And baseball is the hardest sport to play, in my opinion, besides golf. Especially if you're playing offense and defense and hitting. I think baseball players, it's the toughest sport. Golf, you have to be able to drive, you have to putt, but baseball, you got to pitch, or you have to hit, you have to play defense. I mean, that shit is not easy. Golf and baseball definitely the toughest. How many homers do you predict, Dennis, or is he going to break the record for Bonds, do you think? Or do you think he can get to 70? Or do you think like 60, 65 is more realistic? I guess it depends on how many games we have left. Someone needs to look that up. How many games do we have left of the regular season for the Yankees? Look up the record. We play 162. And that doesn't include playoffs, because obviously playoffs, he's going to keep going yard. But how many games do we have left, and how many do we think he's going to hit? He's going to get 60 for sure, 100%, unless he gets hurt. 60 to 70, but we don't really know. I mean, once you start going above 66, then you're getting into like Sosa, McGuire, territory, Bonds territory. And honestly, if Judge beats the record, I would like that, because Bonds is a cheater. You know what I mean? I still think Hank Aaron is number one. I'm not giving Bonds any credit. All those fucking guys that cheated. Thank God Griffey didn't. He just got fat and then came back. 10 years of good baseball, 10 years of bad baseball, of being injured. And then he got chubby, then Mariners re-signed him, and then he retired. You know what I mean? I'll take that. Now, if he would have had 15 healthy years and 5, maybe injured years, and if he would have stayed in Seattle, I think Griffey would have been number one. I mean, Griffey would have been able to get to, 700, 800 homers, I think. If he would have had 5 more healthy years of 40 or 50 home runs, I think, Griffey would be number one, but it just wasn't meant to be. There's around 50 games left. So if he goes yard for another 25 out of 50 games, like 1 out of every 2 games, he goes yard. And what does he have right now? 44. So if he hit 25 out of 50, that would put him at 69. And to say someone's going to go yard every other game is crazy, but Judge sometimes can go yard twice in a game. He's that good, So you never know. 63 games. $50. Okay. Yeah, but if anyone can get to 60, 70, I mean, come on. Aaron Judge is like, you already know. I'm just hoping Julio can get to a point where he's hitting 40 and 50, like, as the years go on, and if he can start progressing. First, we want to get him to get 30 and 30. 30 stolen bases, 30 home runs, and then to go from 30 home runs to 35, and then 35 to 40, and then hopefully we can get 50 at some point before Julio retires. Yeah, I'm a big Ken Griffey Sr. guy too. (8-3) Out, number 2, runner on second. Well, at least you got your money's worth there with Judge if he went to the game, especially Yankees fans. It's like, all right, we just want to see us destroy you, and then we need to see a Judge homer, especially if Giancarlo's not playing. Now, what's the reason that Giancarlo isn't playing, Dennis? You're a Yankee guy, right? Why is Giancarlo not playing? Explain. Just a day off or what? He's not in the injury report. So is it just a day off? Or, I mean, I try to follow the Yankees, but I'm not following every single thing they do every day. If Giancarlo was playing, they'd probably be 11-3 right now. So. Well, hopefully we can get some more goats before I sign out of here in a couple hours. What are we at? $2 in the Cash App. And then whatever we have on the super chat, hopefully we can at least get to a hundo. You know, it's like, this is my full-time job. So hopefully we get some goats to come in. I know Cyberpunk has been, working during the day. So he usually watches the replay and he's not working nights anymore. But hopefully we can end up at a good number. Usually I feel pretty confident that we'll get to a good number on every stream. It just, sometimes you got to grind it out for 5-6 hours to get there. Is he injured? What's going on here? 8-3, top of the ninth. Runner on second. He said, get the fuck out of here. He's like, let me try to finish this. They pulling him? Yep. He's out. Baraki injured. Logan, I thought you would play a little bit better, but I had a feeling after the Yankees got swept by the Cardinals that they were going to go ham and they were going to go angry, and they did.
Try Taco Bell's new $2 cheesy double beef burritos. Well, we hope you can tune in every Sunday for a new episode of Mariners All Access. Get exclusive player interviews, behind-the-scenes footage, Mariners stories you can't find anywhere else. If you missed today's episode, you can tune in for re-airs throughout the week, right here on Reach Sports. Yankees leading 8-3 with 2 outs in the top of the ninth inning. If this score ends up holding, the Mariners would have 52 losses to go along with the Orioles and the Guardians. The Mariners right now tied for a wild card spot with Tampa Bay.
Hi, Paisley.
The Mariners have 7 games left with Cleveland and 1 series remaining at home with the White Sox. We have an extended pitching change break here as Festa continues to warm up after Baraki had to leave the game. We'll be back in a moment.
I'm bringing back my spicy chicken strips, and while I'm at it, my most popular former employee, Mark Hamill. Well, what's my motivation? To not get fired again. I didn't want to put that.
What does it say on there? I haven't opened it up yet.
Chicken strips in the lead. Mark Hamill back for a limited time.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway sales event. With new cars arriving daily, now's the time to get in and get away. Get 2.99% APR financing on select Hyundai vehicles. Now during the Hyundai Getaway sales event. We just moved, so there's millions of
Gallons and blue, over 9 acres. When we started, we grew a quarter of an acre. Now I'm taking up new plants on the regular.
We always dreamed of having this property, so.
I want to make my yard look as beautiful. Butter's here. Butter's, how you doing?
Using bulk vegetables and
Large now fast.
Yes.
You've got time to look, don't we, buddy?
There are millions of ways to make the most of your land. Learn how to make the most of yours at Deer.com.
My 100% all white meat spicy chicken strips are back. Look at them sitting there. Just sitting there. Can't believe we hired a director for this. Spicy chicken strips starting at $5.49 are back at Jack in the Box.
Good Sports is looking for the ultimate fan of the state of Washington throughout the month of August. Send us your photo and story at rootsports.com/ultimate-fan. And you can win a VIP trip for Fan Appreciation Night. You can find official rules at rootsports.com. As it continues to warm up.
Tomorrow, Garrett Cole versus Castillo. That's going to be, I mean, we're probably going to get rocked, but we'll have a shot. And then Cortez and Ray. I mean, Garrett Cole is going to be tough to hit off of, but Luis gives us a lot of positivity, and we might be able to overachieve a little bit, but we could easily get swept. I mean, there's no question. And then we got Wednesday, the game I'm going to, Cortez versus Ray. So we'll see what happens. This might be the last game that I go to this season. Oh, she is, man. You have no idea. It's changed my life forever. I mean, you know, and just it sucks I can never sleep in ever again. You know, she's always waking me up early, but it's good, you know, to be able to. It's good to be able to, you know, get up early and not necessarily sleep in and get the walks in while it's still, you know, not hot. You don't want it to be 100 on her paws and whatnot. So, yeah, she's the best. Oh, Elliot. I wish I could eat this, but hey, I can't do it. Too late. All right, Benintendi. 8-3, top of the ninth. And then after this is over, I'll do a little Monday Night Raw and go from there. Well, that's great. Let's just walk this motherfucker too, huh? Man, I'm just getting whooped. 8-3. When you get down 8-3, that's when the gummies come out. The whole box. All right. So in about 30 minutes, I'll be feeling good. Oh, let's just make it 9-3. Safe. Well, that's fun. 9-3. Oh, but we're going to come back, though. All right, so once this ass whooping is done, then I can turn on Monday Night Raw and watch that. I heard it was good, so I'm excited to look forward to it. Let's see, what else do I got? I got Running Wild with Bear Grylls. Ooh. And I got Gordon Ramsay. Ooh. Simpsons and King of the Hill. And I got Wicked Tuna, Outer Banks. I like that. I like watching them go after the tuna. So as long as I get my good, history, discovery, Nat Geo stuff, and then I can get a little Simpsons and King of the Hill to make me laugh, and then get some wrestling in tonight, and then my night will be good. 9-3, runners on first and third, 2 outs, 2-0 count. Mr. Williams, how are you? Oh, yeah, I've been watching Bob's Burgers since the first episode. It's very good. The kids is what makes the show. Gene is the funniest. Just like Bobby Hill, for the King of the Hill. If you're looking for funny one-liners and just the way that they act and behave, Gene makes that show. The kids make the show. I mean, obviously, Bob and his wife are funny, but I think Gene is really what makes that show over the top good. As well as Tina and obviously the daughters as well. The 3 kids. My knuckles all bleeding. Bleeding dog, knuckle dog.
At Domino's, you can get more than just your favorite pizza. You can get specialty chicken.
God, this game is ridiculous.
Mole lava crunch cakes, and yes, medium 2-topping pizzas as well. Carry out any 2 or more mix and match items for $5.99 each, or get them delivered for $6.99 each.
We have to tell everyone we just switched to Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $30. $30?
Hey, Paisley. Paisley's in here with Dad. Yeah, $40. Only 60 to go. Only 60 to go. But yeah, you definitely can tell the presence when Cyber and Holly are in here and when they're not. So we'll keep grinding it though, because like I said, I'm going to go for probably another 2 hours, maybe longer. We'll see. But just got to wait for this game to end, and then that way I can start watching Monday Night Raw, and then we can talk football or anything after that, and I can bring up photos. I just got to, put in the commitment, for any of the Mariners and the Dodger games. So it's definitely not as exciting without Julio. But, if you got to hustle and you got to grind.
And Colin keeping up with the M's in Italy, in Florence. Someone else sent a tweet from Florence earlier tonight.
Paisley's chasing her tail here in the in the studio. Oh, no problem. I appreciate you. That definitely helps. Anything to be able to support the cause, you know what I mean? Because obviously it's, if it's my full-time job, it's like you kind of want to be at the very minimum, because if I can go get a job here and make $20 an hour, you want to at least at the very minimum be at that, so it's like I don't need to be rich and make $1,000 in a stream, but it's like you want to try to be at that $20 an hour rate, so that way if I do 5 or 6, you're at least at 100, so that way I can survive and whatnot. So thank you so much. I appreciate you very, very much. I'll get you a few more Pete's and Zorns to hold you over. Appreciate your support. She did 20 at the beginning of the stream too, and sometimes you need that fire. You need someone to kind of get the ball rolling. So thank you so much. I appreciate you. Bang bang, $20 holla. We'll start going with some Steve. Appreciate you. 40 to go. And I still am going to be here for a couple more hours. As many as 2 hours, but it could be 3. It depends on if I end up watching all of Raw and I stay on here. So there's a chance I stay on here for another 2 or 3 hours. I don't got to wake up early besides take Paisley for a walk in the morning before it gets too hot. And then I'll meet up with Preston in the evening. No stream tomorrow, unless it's going to be for my phone, at his house, maybe for Hard Knocks or something if his dad's got HBO, or if I just want to hang out with you guys. So maybe Instagram Live or YouTube Live, maybe on my phone or something. And then I'll be back at it after I come home from the game Wednesday. I'll be home around 7 or 8, and I'll hop online probably right after. I'm a grinder. I don't like to miss days, so. Thank you so much for your support. It means everything. It really does. Bang, bang. Oh, the bots are in here. They love NASCAR for whatever reason. When I do other things, they're not usually in here as often, but. Jesus. Boo. Trying to kill us out there? They just hit Suarez. 9-3. Yankees fans are in heaven right now. I don't blame them. Let's get some photos for Megan. Give her some Seahawk love. We'll go some old school and we'll go some new school. And I'll even go black and white if I can find the right ones that I like. And I usually can. It just takes a little bit. Carlos Santana is up. Well, that's what the GOATs do. Things are a little tight and GOATs step up to make sure we get to a good number every night. And sometimes it's a different person each day. Sometimes it's the same people every day. Let's take down her donation so we can actually look at these photos. That's a nice one. Haven't shown that one off either, or this one. This one was just recently. And I got one more for you. I was going to do something newer, but these old ones are way better. They're cooler, especially if it's Largent. So I got one more for you. Louise, my boy, coming in and showing some love. I appreciate you, bro. Just grinding. How was your day today? Hopefully you had a good one. So we got Steve Largent and Chris Collinsworth. Good wide receiver. Horrible on the microphone, though, calling games. Largent, he was the best wide receiver in the game before Jerry Rice. Cool helmet, cool jersey. And then let's go black and white. Hey, I'm high-stepping over you. I'm good. Jets, I see you. You tried to tackle me. Nice try. And then here we go, 1989, Steve. Hey, I'm going to give you the business. Okay? I'm going to make sure we take care of things. Merry Christmas. It's a Christmas game. Or close to Christmas, right? Either before or after. Pretty cool. That's a brand new one I've never shown. This one or this one or this one. And that's what happens when you support me. You get amazing things that even I haven't looked at in a while. Appreciate you very, very much. There we go. He said, hello, this is Luis calling on behalf of Verizon. My boy. What to do? That's my dog right there. Luis, me and him used to work together. He's, grinders and hustlers supporting hustlers, dude. I appreciate you very, very much, dude. You're always bringing the heat. My dude. I see you've been, stacking some shoes, bro. I see you. I see you stacking, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, I got to see Ichiro in his last game before he was a Yankee. I went there with my dad. My boy, Luis. How are you, bro? What's good? Luis is a big sneakerhead. Big sneakerhead. It's always nice to throw up some Jordan stuff. There we go. We actually got a hit. Wow, look at that. Appreciate you, bro. You got anything you want me to pull up for you? I know sometimes you just come in and support the brand. I appreciate you, bro. All right, 9-3, bottom of the ninth. Runners on first and second. 2 outs. Mariners just getting their ass kicked today, but, it happens. But we're starting to get on a little bit of a dono train here, supporting your boy. Working hard as always. Plus, you're never going to find an interactive stream like this anywhere else on YouTube. I'll tell you that. There we go. Another hit. Okay. A little bit of a rally. RBI single. 9-4. Look at all those Jordans. I know my boy's a sneakerhead, so I definitely got to throw up some sneakers. Lots of Jordans there. I don't know how many of those I really like, though. I like the zebra print, the third one. So you got the red one in the top left corner. That's not really my style. The third one, though, with the zebra print in the back, I like that one. So a lot of the ones in the middle, that's kind of my style. So maybe shoe number 3, 4, and 5 on the top row. And then second row, maybe shoe number 4 for sure. No, number 5 in the second row for sure. And number 6 on the end. And then in the third row, I'll go number 3 and especially number 4. But 4 is the one that's the best one there. And then on the last row, I wouldn't take any of those. So first row, shoe 1, shoe 3, shoe 4, shoe 5. Second row, shoe number 5, the leather, and shoe 6. the white and the black. And then the third row, shoe number 4 with the red and the black. Those are the ones that are the best, in my opinion. I don't know. You got to have a sense of style. 9-4 the final. Say hello. This is Luis calling on behalf of Verizon. 70. There we go. Sometimes you just need a goat to come in and be able to make shit happen. And Megan started it and did another. And said, love you, O-Dog. I got some jerseys for you. Awesome, dude. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Hey, when did you recognize real? Yeah, I mean, real recognizes real, man. That's what it is. I already knew. I think when we both met each other, I think we both knew that we were a little bit different. I mean, there's a lot of hustlers in there and a lot of shady people, that they were trying to do sales and they would do whatever it takes to get a sale. But after a while, it's like, you want to at least have a little bit of a moral compass where you're just not about money and that's it. Because if you just sell your soul to the devil for money, you end up being a piece of shit person. And let's be honest, a lot of those people that worked in that office were kind of shady, kind of piece of shit people. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you can hang out with them outside at the bar or smoke weed or whatever and stuff. But like, I mean, imagine if you had a business and those fuckers were calling you and then they did what they did to you. You would not be happy. You know what I mean? Some of those guys were definitely fucking shady. And some people in New York and Boston are assholes themselves. And you have to be a fast talker, when you're selling shit like Verizon on the East Coast and stuff. So it kind of goes both ways. Asshole owners, asshole reps. But for me, it was always not being number one. It was just making sure that I contributed and I did it the right way. If I sell something, I want it to get installed and stick, not just get a big number and get paid and have like 50 cancels the next month. You know what I mean? So yeah, you're my boy, dude. I appreciate you. And like I said, you were always one of my favorites there because you never were fake. You always were real. You were always nice to everyone, even the asshole people that were shady. I appreciate you, dude, very much. Thank you, dog. Thank you so much. Yeah, you don't want to be a liar. Exactly, man. I appreciate you. And then real recognizes real. Like I said, even when you were doing the, you were doing like the weddings or like you were doing the festival types of the quinceañeras and stuff you were doing, when you were hustling, when you and Travis were working, plus the little things that you were trying to do to hustle and make money. There's always a way to hustle and make money. And, you can do it in more of a legit way, try to find shoes for the cheap and then sell them for full price or a little bit of a profit if they're rare. You know what I mean? You just have to. Yeah, me either. And that's, and same thing, obviously, with like Megan and stuff too. Like they moved her over to do like customer service just because we weren't number one, all the time. But there was times when I was doing upsells where I was number one. I can definitely hang and be number one. Like if I really wanted to be that guy, I think I could have been number one or number two, even, calling, cold, not, when you get the businesses and you're kind of cold calling them and, trying to get them to sign up and whatnot, you know what I'm saying? But it really comes down to just, knowing who you are and, making sure that you are real and genuine. And that's really what it is. Louise is just doing a fucking dono train by himself. I didn't even think we were going to get to a good number tonight. And sometimes all it takes is one goat. You got 20 from Megan early, 20 from Megan late. And then Louise comes in and says, you know what, let me fucking slam dunk this. And it's always good when I get people that are friends of mine that live here in Oregon because a lot of them, are spying on me. A lot of them are fake. A lot of them are hoping that I lose. But obviously if I, sold a Jordan rookie that's worth 25 to 30,000, that's a big chunk of money that once he dies and passes, it's going to be worth like $100K. I mean, I definitely could have used that for a down payment on a house or a nice car. But I decided that, my dreams mean something and I want to show the people that I have that are, in the room. And when I show people that like, you can make your dreams come true, but first you got to believe in yourself. Yeah, you got to have talent. Yeah, you got to have passion. Yeah, you have to have energy, and dedication. You know what I mean? But as long as you're real and you're genuine, people can see that. And it's always nice when I can get people that actually are my friend, that can come through and show love like this instead of spying on me and praying for my downfall. That's always a good thing. Look at Louise going on a dono train here by himself. All right. Louise, boom, because we worked at Verizon together. Boom, tenor. Louise again. Hey, real recognizes real. Bang, bang. And then here, another one. Hey, we always want to make sure that we stay real, never be a liar. And that's how we do it, Bubba. That's how we do it. And then another one. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, and then let's go again. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Thank you so much, dude. Because like I said, sometimes I'll do streams and, we have a couple goats, that usually do 20, 50, 100, 200. But sometimes people are busy. Sometimes it's light. So it's always nice to be able to, have people support you. And now you're starting to become kind of a regular. And I appreciate that. It means so much, dude, because like I said, I've always tried to stay true to myself. And like I said, there's a lot of people out there that are trying to do YouTube or Twitch or TikTok. But bottom line, if you're seeing people do what they do, you have to see how hard people are willing to work. This is not just for fun. This is my full-time job, and it took me 10 years, to get to this point. This is my 6th year on YouTube. And you got to think how hard you have to be able to work, but you also have to have the proper people supporting you. Thank you so much, man. You are an OG. I appreciate you. And, there's people that have been my friends that say they watch, they don't. There's people that say that they're going to donate. They never do. You know what I mean? And I got people like Marcos. It's really funny. The most loyal people to me that live here in Oregon, a lot of them are the Latinos. You know what I mean? I got my boy Joey Gomez. I got Luis. I got my boy Marcos. I mean, we already know the Asians are hard workers. You know what I mean? But I know, Latinos have a background, when they grow up, life isn't easy. And depending on, how you grew up, if you came from Mexico or if you've lived here your whole life and maybe your parents lived there, I know with a lot of my friends that are Latino or even my friends that are Latinas, they've had it pretty rough. But one thing that they all have in common is most of them are fucking grinders, and they're very genuine, good people that are true. And they work really hard. Some of them play really hard, and they like to drink and party too. But really when it comes down to it, for honesty and loyalty and respect, some of my best friends, because I got friends that are Asian, I got friends that are Mexican, I got friends that are black, I got friends that are white, I got friends of all races all over. But it's kind of funny that how a good chunk of them in Oregon, you guys are representing Latino America, and you guys are representing me, and that means a lot. So thank you so much, bro. And like I said, you're not going to find a channel like this anywhere else, and that means a lot. Thank you, man. Because you know how it was at work. Everyone thinks they're the man. Everyone thinks they're number one. Everyone likes to talk shit. I mean, we had some people that aren't even with us anymore. Some of them have died, like Tolley, you know what I mean? Obviously a very shady salesman. You know what I mean? And once you start getting drinks and drugs and the other stuff, because a lot of people that do phone sales and face-to-face, they are drunk or they're on drugs and they're all fucked up. And that's how they sell good, because they're not fucking sober. And, and sometimes bosses let that shit happen because they're making what? If someone knows that they're drunk or they're on something, but they're making the company money, sometimes you let this shit slide, and that's sad, but that's how it goes. And me and Louise were a part of that. And I've been at plenty of places that are like that. You know what I mean? And that means a lot, bro. I appreciate it. We definitely need to link up for some tacos and maybe a beer or have a smoke, smoke a joint or something, a spliff, have a good time, catch up a little bit. And look at that, so we were at a super low number. Megan did 20 and 20, Sarah did a $5, and then boom, 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 Louise comes in to save the day. And it means a lot, bro. Because like I said, I work really, really fucking hard, and most people on YouTube don't put in 5, 6, 7, 8 hour streams, and I'm doing it pretty much every day. So it shows my dedication is on another level, and it means a lot, dude. I know, right? I mean, like I said, especially, when we, you're on the computer and hanging out, but I mean, I can pretty much talk about anything and everything, but we've sat next to each other. We've worked together, you know what I mean? And, being able to bring up HD photos that give people a vibe, and then being able to connect with people, that's what makes it really, really special. Because it doesn't matter how old you are or how young you are, or if you're Mexican or black or white or Japanese or Asian or Hawaiian, it doesn't matter. But sports and, pop culture and, a lot of things bring people together. Sports brings people together for sure. And I am excited to end up doing World Cup. Obviously, I've got a lot of Caucasian friends, a lot of Latino friends. They're like, bro, you got to do World Cup. And I'm full time now. So there's no excuses of not working hard. You know what I mean? You got to make sure that you're working hard. So pretty much now it's, NFL, college football, MLB, NBA, college hoops, NHL, NASCAR, which we hit 2,000 views on the video last night, which was amazing. Shout out to everyone that was in here, even if you don't like NASCAR. So it shows you my range. I mean, there's really nothing that I feel makes me uncomfortable. I feel that I could get maybe a little bit better at NHL, and I could get better at soccer. So I'm going to need people to kind of help me out. And I know you know a little bit about soccer as well, so maybe you can help me out a little bit with that. I know Elliot, he's my youngest mod. He's 19. I know he's going to help me out. Bird Gang 951. Or Bird Gang 114, Birdman 951, obviously he's Eagles, but Bird Gang 114, I believe there's a couple, different names of all the Birdmans and the Bird Gangs. And I know he knows some football and he knows some soccer as well, but I appreciate that. And I think honestly, that's why people fuck with me, is that because I am fucking genuine and I'm real and I fucking call it how I see it. And yeah, I appreciate that, man. You're the man. Louise is just going on a fucking dono train. It's like, if no one else is going to donate, I'm going to fucking take care of him. Appreciate you, bro. Said I get upset when but I've been pretty consistent, dude. Like I've been live every day last month, except for one day when I went camping with Megan. And then we went camping for 4th of July, July 5th, and then I recorded July 6th. But on the 5th, we had a hole in the tent when the water came in and we were like floating around like water world. That sucked. I've never been on a camping trip where it rained the whole time. Paisley had an okay time, but I mean, I didn't get to go on the boat and I didn't really get to have a great time. And when you're sleeping, and it's one thing to have rain outside, but when rain starts leaking into the tent and you're on an air mattress and then you're on your back and then you can put your hand over where the air mattress is supposed to be and you can feel water where your hands or where your clothes are supposed to be, that's not a good sign. You know what I mean? But we tried to make the most of it, but then we went to the beach the following week in Lincoln City, and we had a great time to make up for that in mental health. So, sometimes things don't work out the way that you want, but sometimes you got to be able to have your mental health days and get the fuck out of here. You got to go to the beach, you got to go to the camping, go to the ocean, or hang out with friends. You got to make sure you do that, and I appreciate you. Let's go to a different area. So we were at the baseball game. Time to go to maybe a little bit of paradise. We can always figure out where we want to go. I mean, there's plenty of paradises that we can go to. We can go here. We can live it up. I know it's kind of evening time, but it's all about the vibe and the hustle. That one kind of makes me feel good. That gives me kind of a nighttime vibe, and it shows you how many background drops that I have that are positive for water, because I know with depression and anxiety that I have had, and I'm still battling with it, but I feel that I've turned the corner since I got my puppy and I got to hang out with a lot of amazing people like you guys. But it shows you, as soon as I put this up, the mood changes. You know what I mean? Like, you feel good. Like, most people aren't going to be able to show you stuff like this. And, I finally recognized, if you do have depression, you do have anxiety, one thing is being next to water definitely makes things much, much better. The vibe is different. You feel good. It's like, I feel I can be smoking a joint right here. You know what I mean? I can be drinking some Corona or Modelo. I appreciate you guys. And the nice thing is I read and watch film and I cover everything. So really, there's nothing that's not going on in pop culture that I can't follow. But Luis is an OG, and obviously they had him do sales because he can speak English. Then he's bilingual. He can do the Spanish calls. So he can, hustle and grind that way. But it's kind of good when you can separate yourself away from negative people, because obviously people have changed since they've worked there, or if they're still working there. People aren't the same. You know what I mean? Like I said, sometimes you think someone is a certain way, but after time, when you work in phone sales or when you work in sales in face-to-face or on the phone, depending on who you are as a person, if you actually have a moral backbone of honesty, loyalty, respect, it can change you. And if you get a lot of money coming in, some people get greedy. Some people turn into an asshole. Some people start stealing sales and stealing leads. And, they start lying to people on the phone or in person just to make a sale. And I know Louise will never do that. And I'm never going to do that. And I appreciate you, man. And like I said, I know you've hopped in before, but I think the streams now, since I've went full time, they've gone in a whole nother direction. And I feel that we are going to blow up this year. This is the year. I've already been doing it for 10 years, especially if me and Grossi collab. He's the #1 NFL YouTuber on YouTube. So for doing live play-by-play reactions, he's over 300K subs. So if me and him link on week 3, which we should, I could go from 20,000 subs to, I don't know, I could probably get 1,000 subs overnight, maybe more. And then plus, even if I don't make any money with the donations, if he decides not to give me any of it and he keeps it all for himself, if I'm on his show, I'm cool. You know what I mean? Just to have that opportunity to be with more eyes to know who I am. But you're not going to really know who I am on the stream with him. I mean, you're going to see me for 3 hours, but I usually call the game myself. He usually calls the game himself. So we have different kinds of styles, but we are similar in the, based off of our energy and, being able to interact. And I think the fan appreciation is very high. It's just that I'm not at 300K subs. That's the goal. I mean, I want to try to get to 20, then 50, then 100, then 200, 300, and eventually 1 million. That's the goal. I know some people think that's crazy, but, if anyone can hit it, why not me? You know what I mean? I feel like, if you're genuine, you're real, you're a hard worker, you have passion, you got fucking people that'll fuck with you and they'll support your dream. I just need a little bit of YouTube to stop drinking that haterade and to be able to promote me a little more. And that way I can make other people's dreams come true. And of course, I want to open up my own YouTube studio here in Oregon and make people's dreams come true. I want to help with mental health. I want to help with pet adoption and help with certain things. Like if someone has their dog or cat die, if I can line them up with an opportunity to get a pet, not have to pay for it, not have to worry about, a leash or dog food or cat food for 3 months and get them toys and bones and dog toys or cat toys or a cat playhouse, just something to be able to say, hey, I know you're hurting, but at least now there's something here that you can start loving again quickly. And I can help pay for, the setup for the first 3 months until you get more money to afford it. That's the type of shit that I want to do, to make a difference in people's lives. And obviously most people, they want to make money, they want to be famous. And that's not the biggest flex in life. The biggest flex in life is how many people can you help positively in your life before you're gone? You can have all the money and you can have all the cars and all the Jordans and you can have all the jerseys, you can travel, but like how many people can you make a difference in their lives in a positive manner? That's the biggest flex in life. And, if you're rich and you just spend the money on yourself, what are you doing? Yeah, it's good for you, but are you making a difference? And that's all about my legacy. I want my legacy to be really, really strong. And when I'm gone and I pass, some people will have 10 people at a funeral, 20. I'm hoping that, the impact that I can have before I die, that we'll have like 1,000 people there. That's the type of, goals that I have, to be able to know that, I made a difference, whether it was just listening, giving some advice, being real, or just being able to be a good person and being able to, pass it on. And Louise, I appreciate you, man. What a big dono train for my boy. Thank you, man. Hey, I'm always trying to grind. Like I said, I think I had only one day that I missed, and I'm trying to do, I got Raw on now. So I'm trying to do about, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours every day. And that takes a lot of dedication, but I had to cut friends off. I had to stop partying. I had to stop drinking as much. I had to, cut people off. I had to focus and understand that, I have to be able to, spend time with Paisley. I have to make sure that, she comes first. And I have to make sure that, I'm doing everything in my power to make sure that this channel succeeds. And like I said, when you have people like this that got your back, it means a lot. Thank you so much, bro. James is in the building. Well, that's a given, bro. I've been doing NASCAR this year. I followed it very, very heavy. Obviously about 15, 20 years ago, my favorite's Dale Earnhardt, the Intimidator. But obviously you can tell he is the best overall driver. He is the face of NASCAR. Look at this. I need this racing suit. I need this helmet. Napa, no how. We already know he is awesome for the sport. And what's better logo than Napa? You tell me one that looks better than that. There's not. I was doing this with Michael Waltrip back in the day, and I loved it. So I've always been with the Dale Jr. I've obviously been with Michael Waltrip. I'm a big Dale Earnhardt guy, but I want to be able to try to grab as much chase stuff as I can before it goes up, because you can tell he is the Jeff Gordon, Jimmy Johnson of this era. And shout out to Kevin Harvick. And obviously, if you ever see my NASCAR streams, I put a lot of effort into them. Most of the time I might be flipping through maybe 100 pictures on a normal stream. When I do NASCAR, I'm doing like 500 because I'm having to do the top 5 and the top 10. And I'm making sure I'm putting in that hard work and that energy, but it's paying off. Like I said, I'm able to make a difference, and people, are seeing what I'm doing. I'm growing a fan base in NASCAR, and at some point people are going to know me for NASCAR just as much as they know me for NFL. And I'm proud of that, because I think a lot of people didn't think I could do it. But if you know me, I read and I watch film. So it might take me, a few races, to get acclimated, but I'm going to be able to, find my way. Bailey, Dakota Kai, EO Sky. All right, Bailey. I like this. I like this. How you doing, James? What's good, man? Where are you living at? I see a nice little beach photo out there. Is that West Coast or East Coast? What do you got there? Is that California or is that Florida? Or is that up more like the Jersey Shore? Where are you at? Hope you're doing good, bro. Oh, the goats are good. Plus, like I said, if some of the other goats have other financial obligations or they're not here, obviously it's nice to have other goats step up to make sure that we have a good day. So there we go. I tried going to Napa around here to see if I could find anything like merch wise, but a lot of the stuff is going to be on like eBay or my local card shop. So, oh yeah. I got something Gordon here that I don't know if you've seen, if you've been on my streams before or you're brand new, but I mean, I've been doing this for fucking 10 years. So this is my 6th year on YouTube and I'm over 1,400 videos since 2017. A lot of them long live streams. So, I mean, I am fucking grinding, but I got a cool Jeff Gordon. I'm not sure if you've seen it before on my streams or not, or if you've, because sometimes people come to the stream, but they don't comment, and then that's kind of weird to me. Like you can watch me, I guess, but if you're shy, I would hope that you would just say hello. I mean, it's not like you're talking to me on a voice stream or like on a, iPhone, where we're doing like some live chat or whatever. But if you're a Gordon fan, check this out. I got this a long time ago. Look at this. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Look at that. Track series. Like around his rookie year, is when he started coming in around 92, 93, 94. This is like a 93, 94 era. And it's like, he's got the mullet. He's still got the DuPont. Like that's him starting off. Usually an 8, a standard around $100. But if you get it graded, it could definitely go up to $200-$300 if you get like a 9 or a 10, like a nice solid grade, but it's mint. There's no creases in it. And then it's, they made a couple thousand of them, but not all. A couple thousand got pulled from packs. So even though it's out of like, 3,000 or 3,500. I think there's like less than 500 that are in existence out of packs because not many people bought Trax racing cards back in 1993, 94. It just, now people are buying more of the NASCAR stuff, but NASCAR is not as popular as football cards, baseball cards, basketball cards. But I got a lot of Dale Earnhardt, a lot of Dale Jr., Michael Waltrip, Gordon, Jimmy. I mean, I got Tony Stewart. I mean, like I said, I was really hardcore into NASCAR about 20 years ago because I had a boss that really loved it. And then he got me juiced on it. Like he just kept talking about it like football. He's like, I go to the Vegas race. I'll bring you back something. And he's like, just watch it. And then we'll talk about it at work on Monday. So I was like, all right, this guy's fucking like, and then I watched like Daytona, and then getting back into it again. And I was like, oh, wow, like I missed this. And then I started memorizing the names of the drivers, the number, the pit crews, the crew chiefs, the, Talladega and, Richmond and Daytona 500 and then Watkins Glen. Like once you know more, it gets interesting. And then when I can put my little spin on it like this, when I can give you HD photos and you can watch me call the race as well as watching it on Fox, whose broadcast kind of sucks. NBC and USA are much better. And I give you things like this. I mean, you're not going to find anything like this on the internet. So Napa know-how. You know what I do. It's always good to learn about new people. Said fan of Chase since 2014. Hendrick. Louise, yes. He said from one Latino to another. Thank you, my dude. Die Hard Georgia. Oh, okay. Tell him, Dakota Kai. Oh, you ask and you shall receive. This is my favorite player in the draft this year. And obviously I follow NFL like probably more hardcore than anyone on planet Earth. I mean, obviously if Good Morning Football and Peter Schrager's watching the channel and stealing from me and EA Sports and Madden, then obviously they know what's up. I got you. Oh, so he has been here. 2017. Yeah. I mean, the channel has evolved dramatically. Obviously doing with another person and then having them quit. And then also changing it from just doing reaction videos to live play-by-play and reactions for football, and then doing wrestling watch parties, and then now doing baseball and basketball and hockey, NHL and NASCAR, and I'm going to be doing World Cup. So yeah, I appreciate that. Sometimes, it's nice for people to come through, and even though YouTube's hating on me and they don't give the notifications on time, and they're not promoting my stuff like they used to the first couple years when I wasn't making any money, and they were giving me 10,000 views, 100,000 views, 50,000 views. But if they're eating off of my videos and putting their own ads on, I'm not getting rewarded for that. That's just giving me popularity to get more subs and views. But other than that, it's not doing anything else. And then I started doing the live streams. They cut me off, and hopefully I can get, back on, with some more people to be able to show what I have to offer. And I know we will, but it's just kind of sad when I've been grinding for 6 years and they supported me for 2 and they've been against me for 4, but I'm not going to quit, and I'm going to keep grinding it out. And I do appreciate that. It's cool. See, sometimes you don't know if someone's new or old. Obviously, if I saw this photo and your name, I'm pretty good with names and recognizing people when they are in here. So, and now we talk about mental health and pop culture and Stranger Things and pretty much anything we can talk about. And with the amount of knowledge of reading and film study, I don't think there's really anything I can't do. So, oh yeah, Napa Scheme is awesome. Yeah, I tried buying a racing suit, the costume on Amazon for $60, but they don't sell it, only in small and medium. So, if they have like an extra large, then maybe I can do that. You know what I mean? But I do appreciate the kind words, especially if you've seen me when doing reaction videos and now you see what the channel is about. I'm really proud of it because, we got some amazing people in here, but I've evolved. You know what I mean? It's like I'm a Pokemon. I started off and then now I'm fully evolved, man. I'm PSA 10. I'm fucking PSA 10. I'm BGS fucking 10. I'm BGS 9.5. I mean, things have changed. I'm a graded card now. Now I'm not ungraded. I'm not ungraded like this card anymore. I got a nice graded case around me. Things have changed, and it's just nice to be able to go through the evolution of no matter what, we can do baseball, we can do NASCAR, maybe we'll end up being something about wrestling or NWO, depression, anxiety, we give it the big boot. You're not going to find anything like this anywhere else, and I'm really proud of that. And sometimes we'll go back in time in the DeLorean, right? Flux capacitor, max capacity, 88 miles an hour, back to the future. I saw that you were snacking. Are you hungry? You're good? You want a gummy? Too late? It's never too late for gummies. You're groggy in the morning? Yeah. Well, these are 10 milligram, 100 mil. Yeah, I know. Okay. They're in here if you want one. Yeah. Sometimes when you take these potent ones, I have these black cherry ones, and we have a dispensary 1 minute from my house, and they used to make 50 milligrams. There are 5 milligrams each, and you get 10 pieces, and you pay like 12 to $14, which is pretty wild. So you can actually have a good feeling by taking 1 or 2. Yeah, the tattoo looks good. It's gonna awesome. You got probably about 3 more sessions before that's done. You think so? Well, it depends on how much you can afford. If it's an hour or 2 hours, I mean, yeah, but you're already over 1,000 in on the tattoos, so that's a lot of money. It's gonna be like $2,000 when it's done. Yeah, if I ever get rich, I should do that. I don't have any tattoos. I should do full sleeves. Yeah. Once I get rich, I'm gonna turn into the Island Boys. I'm going to get a grill, and I'm going to get like multiple grills, and then I'll get my face tatted, and I'm going to get tattoos all over my. No, I'm not going to do that. Of course I wouldn't do that, but I wouldn't mind getting sleeved up or have both my arms be sleeved up. I would think that would be cool. Because then I could do that where I could do, Oregon Ducks, Tampa Bay, or like the stuff that means something to me, Julio, Griffey, whatever. I could also do kanji stuff, for my culture and my heritage. And then I'm big into like Simpsons, you know what I mean? So then to have a section where I could do like, Simpsons, I mean, there's a lot of things that are really important to me. And if water obviously is a big part of my mental health, Simpsons has been a big part. There's always going to be icons that you can, make sure that you can show some love to. And yeah, I don't know. One day your boy will be balling. And yeah, maybe we'll go for the journey with my tattoos and whatnot. But like my dad's got a bunch. He's a hippie. My stepmom's got a bunch. Girlfriend's got, everyone I know has got one but me. But yeah. Yeah. Napa know how. You did? Oh, dude, I'm a big. Hi, Paisley. Paisley's in here. I'm a big Dale guy, though. Like big. Like he's my favorite by far. I got a lot of figures, McFarlane figures, from 2001 when they got the contract. Obviously, starting lineup was, early on. They had it from 1988 to 2000. And once they lost their sport contract, then Todd McFarlane, who does Spawn, picked it up, and now he does Walking Dead, Spawn, basketball, baseball, football, hockey, all the figures. And he lost it, I think, recently. Now it's another company that kind of took over. But yeah, I mean, I'll give you some here. I always like to be able to, whenever I do the NASCAR races, I always like to make sure I remind the young crowd that if they didn't watch back then, I mean, there's nothing better. There's nothing better. And I'll give you, I mean, I'm a really big guy in nostalgia. I mean, I'm 40, even though I feel like I'm 20. I really do. And I don't feel like I'm immature. You know what I mean? I just feel like an 18 to 21-year-old, and I've always felt that way. I still have a love and a passion for the game and for everything that I do. I'm always going to be that guy. I'm always going to be that high energy guy until I die. I'm going to do this channel until I die. I'm not doing anything else. This is the career. This is the dream. If you give up a Michael Jordan rookie card that's worth $30,000, hey, I'm allowed to follow my dreams, and there's nothing better. I mean, even just the car. I mean, if you're a fan of NASCAR, how cool is that? Freaking amazing. I got one more. And like I said, I like to be interactive too. I want to make sure that people recognize that real recognizes real, but I also want people to recognize you're not going to find, the interaction on this, channel like you are on others. It's a different vibe here. Or maybe I'll go with a Dale. There, we'll go here. We'll go Dale, and we'll go Dale Jr. Hey, even that car looks so much different than what it is now. I got a lot of memories, man. And it's just cool to be able to share them with you guys. And so, because I always like dope shit. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. If you guys like dope shit, stuff that's awesome, I'm all about that life. I'm all about the collectibles and, got to get these fucking bots out of here. Get the fuck out of here. All right, I gotta hold on, do something real quick. Give me a second. I gotta refresh the stream. It's gonna go black for like 10 seconds. All right, I'm here. I gotta get in here and I gotta be able to block this shit. Otherwise, they're gonna act like I put it there. There we go. Got to get it off there because sometimes when it stays on there too long, it's not good because then they'll make the video I've had one video go private and it's like, I didn't put that shit on there. So I appreciate that. Lots of goats in here. Paisley's in here too. Hey, like I said, everyone's got different goals and dreams on what to do. You know what I mean? Like not everyone's going to like you. Not everyone likes me. It's just, just if you have something that you want to do, you go for it, because if I listened to everyone in my life, then I wouldn't be where I'm at today. I've always been built different. So burn it down. And plus, like I said, I feel I connect with a lot of people that are out there. And then just the fact, if you're real and not a fake motherfucker, on YouTube or Twitch, you can connect with those people. But a lot of people like the same shit that I like. I like football. A lot of you like football. I like NASCAR. You guys like NASCAR. I like wrestling. You like wrestling. It's like Seth freaking Rollins. Fucking Rollins. My favorite wrestler in WWE, Seth Rollins. It's always been Seth. Seth and John Moxley, Dean Ambrose over Roman any day. I like talkers. Obviously, if you're a good talker and you can talk shit on the mic, I mean, that's a lot of people like thumbnails and they like, backgrounds and whatnot. But have you noticed a lot of YouTube channels, they have all the glitz and the glam, but their content sucks ass. You know what I mean? Like they try to be like some of the goats on Twitch and YouTube, but guess what? Just because you got great thumbnails or you got, great graphics and whatnot on your background, that doesn't mean shit anymore. That might have been able to carry your channel, 5 years ago, but things have changed and things are shifting in sports talk and on YouTube and Twitch. And, you have to have good content and you have to be relatable. Obviously having fire graphics and thumbnails, that helps a lot for the aesthetics but you also have to, you have to be good. You have to be good. There's lots of shit out there. Napa, no hell. Now, every time you see fucking Napa, you're going to think of me. You're like, oh, dog. I remember that now. Napa is always a fire place too. Like, it's just, you got a lot of places you can go get your parts, from. But I just always love the design, the logo, and Napa always comes through, man. And it's cool to have like the number one driver rocking the Napa, because obviously it was Michael Waltrip in the 15 before. And yeah, I mean, he ended up winning the race where Dale died. So I'm like, fuck, dude. It's like you finally end up winning a race, but then it's the race where fucking Dale dies and you win it. And, but a lot of people, had mixed feelings about that. But I've always been a Michael Waltrip guy. I know he's kind of goofy, but I always rock the Napa. And I got actually a lot of Napa Michael Waltrip stuff because of that connection with him and Dale being friends and being teammates and whatnot. Even though I knew that Dale Jr. was nowhere near as being as good as his dad. Same thing, obviously, with Michael Waltrip, but I didn't care. I already knew Jeff and Jimmy were the best, but sometimes you just have your favorites. And I was a big Tony Stewart guy. I liked his attitude. He's like, fuck you. All right, fuck you, and let's fight. But he was just a grinder in the Home Depot 20, and he made Home Depot relevant. Think about that. When he was running the Home Depot 20, more people went to Home Depot than ever. Even non-redneck people were like, oh, Home Depot 20. Okay. All right, we got Seth Rollins wrestling now. Okay. I heard Monday Night Raw was good, so I'm paying attention now. I got Raw on for the next 3 hours. So I've been online for 4. And thank you to the GOATs, always taking care of me. You guys are the best. Always making moves. I could tell. That's why I asked. It looked like Florida, not California. That's why I asked. So, yeah. And like I said, hop in when you can, man. Sometimes people rediscover me, after having me as a sub, or some people went away and then now they see the streams and it's completely different than anything. If you watched back in just reaction videos and you're coming in now, you're just probably like, what is this? Like, this is crazy. But I'm proud of where it's gone. And I never knew how to use a green screen. I never know how to do anything. I had to learn everything on my own. So really coming from nothing to something. And I'm only 1% into my dream, even though I'm at almost 20K subs. I mean, I really feel I'm nowhere near being at the end of the tunnel. So absolutely you can. He's one of my favorites of all time. Ooh. Ooh. Seth Rollins wiped out, yo.
When their marriage ended and things fell apart, the snake traveled to Africa and got a fresh start. I've never been to Africa.
Technically, I was sitting abroad in Spain. Morocco is right over there. It's technically Africa. Interesting.
And this is going to be something that the channel will be known for too. Just people will be coming in, dropping, 10s, 20s, 50s, hundos, just to be able to get their team represented, and obviously I can, do more than most people, hey, they say the name, they read off the comment, and then that's usually where it ends. And yeah, why just that? If people are supporting your dream, or, it's like, you should do more, show some gratitude, show some love, you know what I mean? That you really do care. And if I get something, I'll get a few here. Hold up. I got to make room and delete some Dales, delete some stuff here. Let's go. I got a couple. I like to look for unique stuff that looks different. This one's really cool because it shows all. This one is cool because it shows him in different points of his career. I'll show you. Hold up. Yeah, but like I said, there's a lot of people out there that do channels, but it's like just to be able to have that bond and that connection. Plus, like I said, I'm just a fan of dope stuff. So it's like, it doesn't matter if it's Star Wars, and maybe that's not for everyone, but you know, if it's something that I know that is like pop culture and it's important, and like if I buy stuff and I know I can flip it, then obviously I know that it's very, very, you know, a part of who we are, like Star Wars is. Ooh, look at that one. The Unlimited, Mr. Phenomenal AJ Styles.
Get 3.99% APR for up to 60 months on many of your favorite Toyota certified used models. Find your Toyota. Let's go places.
Nothing cooler than looking at photos of whatever you like or whatever you love. You know, it's honestly, it's like you can be having a shitty day, and then you can come in here regardless if you donate or not, and then you're going to see visually the best things in one stream. Hands down, you're not going to see more visuals that are going to entertain and engage more people than here. And that's what it's about. It's a vibe. It's a feeling, bringing the heat, bringing the fire, you know, making sure that, you know, when you come here, this is a unique one of one experience. Okay. That is fact. We are straight one of one, one of one, often imitated, never duplicated, baby. I got one more. Let's put in some work.
Welcome back to Monday Night Raw, where Corey Graves on a recompose himself. Almost got hit with a flying body of Seth freaking Rollins. Right now, Brock is trying to fight his way back into this matchup after Rollins took control during the commercial break. Slow down the offense. Oh my God, Eventual Dog.
And there's nothing better to me than, I mean, obviously with wrestling and football, NFL, and, you know, Oregon Ducks and college football, wrestling, it doesn't matter what it is, as long as it's good. And then obviously we got baseball and NASCAR that are right behind, you know what I mean? But I will always rep wrestling no matter what. I mean, it's not going to be something I'm not going to stop. I'm never going to stop, ever. Yeah, damn right. Jameson Meza with the $2 holla. I know that's probably from before. Let me go back up here. I have to go see how many. So you do watch the streams? Yeah, make sure you chime in, man. You know, make sure you chime in. But that's obviously Tyler. I'll get caught up here. We got Jameson. You know, because I like to be able to talk to people, you know, get to know who's actually watching. I know sometimes people just like to watch me interact with other people, but why wouldn't you want to interact, you know? And like I said, if you know that I'm going to actually interact with you and you can actually get, you know, amazing photos of your favorite things of all time and share it with everybody else. I mean, why not? You know, no other YouTuber is going to do that. You know what I mean? Like build those connections and those bonds. And plus, it allows the rest of the room to understand your fandom on what you think is dope. And then we can kind of compare with everybody, like, you know, who's who, and you remember. And I'm always bringing the heat, dude. Let's go. Nobody does it better, baby. I do miss the old Michael Waltrip era, too. Appreciate you, bro. I got you. Okay, that's good. So I know you, Chase and Jeff, so I can always pull up that stuff for you. Georgia Bulldog stuff, okay, and then Atlanta. Perfect. We got some people that are very similar to you, too. 137. He said your interactions is big on here. People enjoy. Yeah. Yes, Jordan Davis is a bad man. Yep. Yeah, back in the day. Appreciate you guys. Oh, dude, you have no idea. And like I've posted pictures on here what it looks like inside, and I'm not even joking. The one that I have one that's like a minute and a half away. They probably have, as far as like green, different selections of actual flour to be able to buy and put in whatever device you want to use. Like bong or whatever. Like probably like 50 kinds. Like and usually everything's high end. It's like high time stuff out here. It's not like you're buying some swag like from your dealer from back in the day, and you had to be all like secretive about it and everything. But I'll tell you what, back when things were illegal, gosh, they used to have some amazing stuff come through here. Stuff from like Toronto, stuff from Cali, and it was like the shit that you see in high times where it's like white or like purple, where it doesn't even like look like it's real. Like I smoke this, like, and they're like, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's wild out here in Oregon, man. I will never move. Oh yeah, all the Back to the Futures are good. We sometimes we go back in time and we do the nostalgia. Having nostalgia is always fun, bro. Like it definitely brings people back, and I'm about giving people a vibe. And obviously, when you can see a lot of things in one stream, that's like I pack in, like a lot of content. So Paisley's in here now showing me love. There you go. Whatever's important to you. Yeah, I like them, because I like heels. So I like bad guys. And I think with Chastain, Logano, and even Kyle Busch, you just, what you need to do is just own it. Like, I'm a dick, dude. Like, I'm going to fucking put you in the wall. Yeah, you're not going to make friends. But like Ross is like kind of beating around the bush. Like, oh, I didn't mean to do it. He just needs to own it and be that fucking heel of NASCAR, because guess what? You already are. Everyone already hates you now because you're already running people into the wall. And the other reason that people hate you is because guess what? When you're good at something, people fucking hate you. And I think that he is very good. He's like a top 5 driver already. So, and I've watched, pretty closely, and I like to make sure I, recognize things. But he actually is one of my favorites. I haven't really, I like Chase a lot. He's my number one. I like what he's been able to bring. But I don't mind Logano, and I don't mind Ross or Kyle. I like all of them. I really do. I think that each of them have their own type of style. Kyle is, he's always in competition with Kurt. So he's already battling his brother. But like Joey, I think, is like the younger, like I'm kind of a dick, you know what I mean? But you're jealous of me. You know what I mean? Sometimes, it's just, that's how it is. You can tell with certain people, you have to be aggressive in this sport. And sometimes you can't make friends, you know what I mean? But I like both of these guys right here. And I think that we had this conversation on the stream last night when we ended up doing the NASCAR race. Fucking own it, dude. Own it. This is a fire photo too. Look at Joey. I got the car, right? But with Ross, just own it, bro. You are the Dale Earnhardt. Just own it as like, hey, when they say, hey, did you, mean to wreck? Yeah, I wrecked him, dude. You know what I mean? Like sometimes people hate a villain, but it also gives you a reason to watch. I'm not sure if it's going to lead to fights or whatever, and he doesn't have to pretend. If that's not really him, then you can't be fake. But inside, if you actually do enjoy wrecking people a little bit, which he does, whatever it takes to win, he's got that kind of attitude even more than Joey. Hey, own it, bro. Be NASCAR's heel. I like heels. I'll buy your shit. I'll buy fucking a diecast car of you. He's got potential. I think he is going to win a championship before his career is over. He's good. You know what I mean? Like, I won't say that about too many guys. You can already tell Kyle Larson is a stud. Obviously he's with Hendrick. He's like, Jeff Gordon, and now Chase is Jimmy Johnson. So Hendrick is money. Even Lord William Byron is pretty good too. But Ross and Joey are guys that can win championships moving forward. Both of them. They are talented enough. And yeah, it's always cool to be able to have NASCAR conversations with people that watch, that know. But I totally agree, man. Oh, it's been bad for 2 years. It just got good 2 weeks ago. We got Triple H ended up taking over for Vince. So now it's actually a good show. But it was horrible for 2 years. He didn't really miss anything out, at that time. Because Vince kept doing some shady stuff like Deshaun Watson, you know what I mean? And then Triple H took over. And that's what it's about, man. It's about having conversations and being able to pull up a photo immediately instead of just talking to a talking head. You got to have visuals, man. I'm a visual guy. Give me the visuals. I do miss the old, let's throw up a wall trip just for you and me. No one else even, cares, but who cares, right? Obviously, he has his brother Daryl. I really like the 15 car a lot. I mean, it's Napa, so obviously I liked it. Who cares who the driver is? And it was Dale's teammate. Fuck, okay. I'm just a big Napa guy, man. I think that's just what it is. I mean, there's just certain brands. When it was Budweiser for Dale, I mean, I could definitely go and buy some extra Budweiser to support him in the brand. He doesn't need my support on that end, but that's what we did. It's like when you have a favorite, you buy that shit sometimes of the brand that your driver's repping. That's what NASCAR people do. They support, and they have a lot of passion, and that's why I like watching it. A lot of them are more passionate than NBA fans. I'll tell you that right now. That's why I don't like the NBA. Fucking NBA is weak. Yep. I'll throw up a couple different ones here.
I love this song. So it's not just ranch. It's got a little zing to it. Yeah, like a dilly. Don't dilly-dally with this. Don't dilly-dally, run. Sonic.
It's funny how you can really go back in time, with a photo. Like sometimes, people don't understand that, but I mean, I really do feel that, yeah, you can definitely go back in time with photos.
Recently, we got a letter from someone who loves Reese's. A real letter, like on paper. Thanks, Artie. Kind of wanted to.
Calm down, Paisley. Nothing there. Relax.
Lord, Creator, He, She, They, whatever you pronounce.
Yeah. I'm so jealous.
So you stacked up there? The ladies call me Care Bear for a reason.
What about you? What, boyfriend? No. No girlfriend?
Plus, I like the idea that no one knows what I'm going to pull up next. You know what I mean? I'm always going to have something fire, but if I tell you, then but it's always kind of a mystery. Like, okay, and you're going to see something you haven't seen before. It's not like people go on the internet and just stare at pictures all day besides me. So it's always good to put a name to a face. Good stuff, dude. Yep, true. Yes, all of them are good. Yeah, right? I mean, think about it now. People don't really fuck with Home Depot that much because it's not like they paid a lot of money to get on the forefront. And you had people that were non-rednecks that were like, fuck yeah, I'm going to go to a fucking Home Depot. I don't know how to build anything, but I'm going to buy some fucking 2x4s and maybe a cooler. And the people did that shit. Or I'm going to go buy a beer bong. I did that before. You go there and you get like the piping or whatever, and then you get the funnel. They're like, oh, I know what these guys are doing. I only did that once, though, with buddies. Yeah, it did not end well. I'll tell you that. I appreciate that. A lot of hard work, dude. I mean, probably over 100,000 hours since I, started the channel, like with all the time and effort that it's gone. I usually put in about probably, I would say 14 to 16 hours of me being awake is dedicated to this, either on here or, I'm, learning to be on here, based off like reading and film study and making sure that I'm going to give you the most based off like, studying and everything. Like there's a lot of people that are smart out there, but I mean, I think I can go one-on-one with anybody. But if you want to have a verbal battle, based off sports or whatever, I mean, I feel I can hang with anyone. And that's, to be able to be a host and be able to do that with any subject or anything, sports or wrestling or pop culture, rap or whatever. It's, you got to be able to read a lot. You have to be able to know shit. Takes a lot of effort, but I love it. Oh yeah. TNA. Yep. Oh yeah. It's always good to be able to give you amazing, and especially when they're like 4K or they're like HD, they really pop and they, make you feel something. It's like, I don't know, hard to describe. Sometimes when I'm watching back on the show, I feel almost like in a trance a little bit. Like I know you guys are listening to my voice, and I could always be like a psychologist or therapist, but just knowing that you don't have to look at my big old head talk with my gums flapping, where we can just look at amazing pictures while you have me kind of be the vocal DJ, and we end up seeing more. And I think when you see more and it's positive than any other place on YouTube, it changes you for the better. You have something to look forward to. You get excitement. You get to see some of your favorite things ever, and you get to see it on the screen. It's like instead of actually having to go watch a documentary on YouTube, you can come here and know that you're going to see something amazing every single night. It's going to be this. Lots of fun. But then also this is important. And, you never know where it's going to go, but I do know it's going to be fire because, I'm enjoying myself. I have to go back and look at the replays. You guys matter. And sometimes being able to narrate to pictures is difficult. But if you know what you're doing, you can make things happen. And we always will give anxiety and depression the big boot. We will come out victorious. We will be champs. We will stone cold stun the haters. Okay? This is what we do here. We're different. We are built different here. We are not like the rest. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, anyone that needs to go, you can go. It's 4 hours and 31 minutes. I'm going to be here for another 30 minimum, maybe longer. I'm watching Raw right now, and Paisley's on my feet. How much time do I have left? I have 2 hours and 18 minutes left of Raw. So there's a chance that I just keep going until Raw is over, regardless if anyone's in here. But I'll go for another 30 minimum. And then if I have to go for another hour and 30, depending on who's in the room, I could. But we'll probably end it in a half hour to an hour. So anyone that needs to dip, no worries. Even if there's nobody in here, I'm still going to keep going. That's, because you never know when that person might show up. And, it might be a late night dono, it might be a late night combo, it might be whatever, so. Kevin Owens. I already saw Seth Rollins, so life is good here. Love me some Kevin Owens. 137. Well, we got there because of Megan twice, and also obviously with my boy Luis. Luis dropped the hammer. He didn't have to go ham like that. That was really special, especially when you don't have the top two in the building. You definitely feel it. In the room, you feel it on the dono side, and you hope that they can come through. But sometimes people are busy. Regardless if they both came in and donated nothing, still enjoy their presence in the room. Definitely gives them an extra pop in the room for sure. All right, so I got Kevin Owens and Ezekiel on Monday Night Raw. Was watching the Mariners lose to the Yankees, so now I have to watch Raw. I have to be diligent and put in the time and effort. So if I'm already going to be up anyways, might as well just be here. So if someone needs me and wants to talk and has a problem, I'll solve it, and we can make a difference. Sometimes making a difference for one person in a night is a big thing. One conversation can really be the difference in someone's life. No worries. I don't expect you to, whatever happens. If it has to be a while, it's fine. It's not like I treat anyone differently when they donate heavy and then they can't donate anymore, or they have to pay other bills. For me, I'm a guy that notices everything. So I'm always looking at the little details and everything. So I know who's been here for me and, who's gone the extra mile and stuff. So yeah, I just want to make sure people can have fun, take care of their obligations. And if you want to support my dream, if you feel I'm worth it, then that's an honor. Most people don't approach YouTube or Twitch this way. So like to actually have gratitude. And I honestly will give back to the fans until I die, no matter what, no matter how big we get, I still will make sure that, the people that were here in the beginning and the people that take care of me, I'll make sure I take care of them. right, so I got 2 hours left of WWE.
It feels really good.
But we'll go for probably another 26 minutes. And then anything that you guys want for me to pull up or anything you want to talk about, anyone that's, interacting now, it's up to you. Whatever you guys want to talk about, usually at the end, we'll do food, different food photos or whatever you guys have interest on. It's totally up to you. I mean, I'm here just watching Raw. So hanging out with Paisley. She's sleeping on my feet and we're chilling. Not going to have a stream tomorrow on the computer because I'm getting ready for Seattle, but I might do some type of recording. We'll see. And then I'll be back Wednesday night, and then I'll be at the game for the Mariners and the Yankees on Wednesday. So, yeah, how long have you been on that channel for? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I think I make it, I make it different here, and I'm proud of that. The channel is, and I do like to have female representation. I do like to have people of all races, all ages. I like to be able to bring people here, and especially there's a lot of shady people out there, but there's also a lot of good people out there too. And if you can end up just having a bunch of positive, good people together and trying to weed out some of the bad ones and stuff, and even if that's going to cost me some subs and views and donos, it's worth it because the peace of mind in the room is worth more than a couple $100 extra for me. As long as I can pay my bills, I'm willing to make less money and have less subs and less views if it's going to create the right environment that I'm portraying. Once it gets to the point where it's the mods have to fucking click the block button 50 times a stream and they are not having to work and they can't even have fun or talk in the stream or interact or watch. They're working the whole time. That's not the stream I want. So I want to make sure it's a peaceful place that has amazing pictures where we support each other for, everything that we're doing and, giving you an experience. It's not a live stream, but an experience. And I think that I do that. So a lot of effort is involved, but I think that people can see it and we definitely give them something special here. Yeah, sure. 12 months. Yeah. And you can tell every, brand is different. You know what I mean? And plus, this isn't necessarily a Seahawk channel specifically. Sometimes people gravitate towards, just their team channel and that guy that or girl that only does that team. I know there's quite a few out there too that do that. Let me see what I got here. All right, Finn Balor. Let's see if I can find something new for you. Something I haven't posted. It's hard to find stuff of him. It's not easy. I mean, especially if you're kind of an obscure player, it's like you the deeper that you dig, and then also you have to use different keywords to bring up different stuff. So, but I got you some. I mean, you've seen that. That's a cool one, regardless if Collinsworth is annoying. That's a cool photo. 2 number 80s, 2 good receivers, one a goat, and the other one just tall and awkward, but still good. And I get it. It's like when you get to see your favorite stuff on screen, that's rare because most people don't do a show like this. Most people you just look at them and they talk. So I definitely feel I can grab people and, who wouldn't like to look at their favorites of their stuff, right? I mean, yeah, of course. Like what's cooler than that to someone that loves the Seahawks? Nothing, It's just giving you an experience, and that's what people pay for. It's like therapy. Yeah, he does.
The judgment day will end you. Highly threatening message delivered by David.
All right, we got 21 more minutes. Rey Mysterio coming to the ring. There's one where they have him as a coach there with Hasselbeck.
Well, that's brought to you by Sonic. This is how we Sonic. Rey Mysterio will try to put the distractions of Dominic in, edge to the side, and focus on payback as Rey Mysterio goes one-on-one with the Judgment Day's Finn Balor. Next, live on Raw. And that's brought to you by Sonic. This is how we Sonic. How powerful is drinking nationwide 5G? It's like being the ring.
Whoa, 5G is really powerful.
Correct.
That's a powerful nationwide 5G on all plans.
One bite of all these hush puppies.
Yeah, there's not like a lot of stuff that's not, it's not going to fit the screen or get close to fitting the screen. I try to find stuff that looks just, visual, but sometimes I just have to find the photo. If I can just get the photo, then sometimes even if it doesn't fit the screen, if it's a cool one or old, who cares? But I have to make sure I format it the best I can. Like here's one for you. You have probably seen this one. That's a cool one. Sometimes black and white, it tells a story too. Like even though color ones, it brings you back. Like everyone's going to have memories, and you have memories of those special players that stick with you for life. So see the black and white, and then we go color. Oh my, look at that. That's how you know what I mean? That's how you improve your mental health right there. You never know what you're going to get with me. Improve the mental health, improve mental health of the other people in the room. Everyone can be friends and vibe, and you got a great community. That's what it's about. Yes, the bow. Yeah, I like lefties a lot. Yeah, I mean, obviously Koufax and Griffey. I don't know what it is about lefties. I'm not a lefty myself, but I just think lefties are really smooth. Like even Chris Mullin on the Warriors, if you go look at him in the 90s when he was on Dream Team, and he was the white lefty shooter. He was just really smooth. Not just like at St. John's, just like a very unique athlete. But sometimes when they're left, they're really special. Some are average, they don't end up being a superstar, but they end up being someone you remember because there's usually not a whole lot of lefties that are really in the league. So, yeah, but it's like come in and you get to see the something unique, something different, something cool, something you've seen, maybe something you haven't seen, and improves health. I mean, that's what it's about. It's like me being a sports therapist, Ah, I gotcha. What time is it there now? I got 16 minutes to go. I got some Rey Mysterio. It's weird watching WWE now just because it was really good for a while and then it got kind of bad and then it got good and then it got bad and then COVID hit and then it got really bad and Triple H took over, and so now it actually is watchable. So that's kind of good. At least that it gives me another thing to follow. So 4:45. Have you got a chance to watch a lot of stuff, Jameson, on Titans and stuff? Have you guys been watching the NFL training camp on NFL Network? You got to watch it. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you got to make sure you go to your team websites and stuff and read, but you also want to make sure, you're digging deeper. You want to be a expert of your team. You want to make sure you're digging deep. Sometimes you can find those hidden gems. Preseason will be fun too. You never want to take preseason for granted. That's where Kenny Golladay, made a name for himself, is in preseason, and then he turned himself into a name, like a brand name. So every once in a while, you'll find a gem like that if you know what you're looking for, and maybe you can even find one on your team. Rey Mysterio versus Finn Balor. Okay, this is good. I like Rey Mysterio.
The Judgment Day are out to destroy your idols, to destroy everything you hold sacred. That could all begin tonight with the greatest match of all time. That's a great point. And if Finn Balor could potentially defeat Rey Mysterio here tonight, we could heard the challenge from Damian Priest, challenging Edge in 2 weeks in his hometown of Toronto to a matchup here on.
This is what I'm watching right now. Finn and Rey. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff that I follow. I really follow a lot of things. But if you want to have good mental health, sometimes you got to keep your brain busy and you got to follow a lot of stuff. It helps, especially when you can follow a lot of things and enjoy a lot of things, and you don't really have time to be depressed or sad. Honestly, you're just, you're keeping yourself busy. You're, going into positive places and liking a lot of stuff. It's like me in NASCAR. I didn't know if I'd be doing NASCAR full time. My, first year going full time on YouTube, and then it took me 10 years to get here. It's not like it happened overnight. This is my 6th year on YouTube at 10 in recording, and then, but it's one of my favorite things to do. Honestly, I look forward to doing NASCAR streams, kind of how I feel like doing NFL ones. Like, it's really, really exciting and fun, and I enjoy it. Paisley's here with me. Hi, Paisley. I love you. All right, I got Finn Balor, Rey Mysterio going after this. Whenever you can put athletic guys against athletic guys, see, that's one thing Vince didn't understand. You know what I mean? Like, it can be an older guy or a younger guy, but you just put guys that are going to blend well for matches to get the crowd and get the fans back. An athletic guy versus another athletic guy is a success, But sometimes when you get someone that's like robotic and then with a really good wrestler, of course, it's not going to be a good match because one person can't carry the whole thing usually. And then the shittier one has to be able to sell and have to be able to fall correctly and, sell the moves. And sometimes these wrestlers can't do that. They're not good on the mic, and they, it takes a lot to be an elite wrestler. Yeah, it's nice to get into stuff that's different, You're never too old or too young to start like looking into something else, And plus, it's like you have a reason. It's not like you're alone going after it and just getting inspired. Sometimes it's just, you're in the room and a lot of people are, you're following my journey pretty much with me. And, you can kind of get a feeling of my personality and the other people. And sometimes people like Holly wasn't into wrestling, but then we got her kind of to watch a little bit and get in, you know what I mean? It's like, you can watch it in small doses. You don't have to be like, oh, I'm going to turn into this like wrestling fanatic, but compared to someone like me that's been watching wrestling since 85, but it's just nice to get new things to make you happy. That's really what it comes down to. I like to read. Most people don't. I like to, watch a lot of, info. Like, I like to be able to get the info and the documentary stuff. And I like to learn something new every day. Yeah, I wouldn't expect you to. You already got enough that you like. Just keep doing the Seahawks and USC thing, and keep collecting Star Wars stuff, and you just got to do what makes you happy. So I got Rey Mysterio and Finn Balor, Damian Priest ringside. Got 10 minutes to go. So pretty much anything that you guys want to, you want to go over, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to chill. If anyone else shows up, cool. If not, cool. I just like to put in that effort, A lot of people would just end the stream 20 minutes before, but, I think it's if you have the work ethic and the grind, regardless if there's a lot of people in the room or nobody, you just put in that effort. Plus 5 hours looks a lot better on the stream than 4 hours and 50 minutes. That's facts. If I'm already going this long, put in the effort, put in the grind. Yeah, shout out to Louise and you and you guys definitely made a difference today. Could have been extremely low, and we ended up having a good night because of the two of you. So I appreciate you guys. Ooh. Ooh, into the post. I need to eat something at some point. But Paisley's just in here chilling. Ooh, Hawkins, Indiana. Yeah, it's fun to be able to have a favorite team or player and to follow. You know what I mean? It's like that's just if you're a fanatic, I mean that's you want to know. Like for me, I want to know everything. So it's like I'm always reading just because I want to be up to date. You want to make sure that you know what you're talking about, especially when you're covering 32 teams. I mean, imagine how much effort it takes to cover one team and then multiply that by 31, 32. Like I'm saying, like that's just only me on the NFL side. Like to be like an expert on every team, or have aspirations to be, just like the hardcore fans of that favorite team like to know that much. So that takes a lot of dedication. But I mean, if I already enjoy, reading and evaluating talent and watching film, it's like it comes natural to me. So this match has actually been pretty good. Let's go to a different location before we go. We got 7 minutes. Let's go to the time portal. Where do I want to go? Maybe here. That makes me feel good. Something about water, just everything, all your problems go away. Palm tree, water, beer. Good vibes. Like it's impossible to be depressed here. Sorry, you just can't look at that and just be like, "Oh, I'm sad." it's impossible. Well, I do a lot of due diligence, but there'll probably be something where I'll ask you throughout the season. I just want to be able to have more knowledge, more information. They came out with the polls. Did you see that? They have Utah ranked ahead of Oregon and USC, but they have all three of us in the top 15 in the country. So it should be fun. It'll be interesting. I mean, Utah's got that defense and that experience. They're really rowdy. You guys just have a lot of new players and new talent from Oklahoma. And then Oregon got Bo Nix from Auburn, and he was pretty good. He beat Justin Herbert in the opening game a couple years ago. So he's not bad. So, but we're losing Kayvon Thibodeau and losing some, McKinley at safety. I mean, we're losing some key pieces and, losing our star running back that was on our team for a couple years. Our best running back went to USC because he's from Southern Cal. So that's not going to be fun to watch him tear us up. But, it is what it is. Yeah, but normally they're not ahead of us, though. If USC is a big name, like they're going to be a good team, usually they're going to be in the top 20 or top 15, sometimes top 10, but this is new. So once they get a couple more recruiting classes, USC will be top 10 for sure. You already know the direction they're going to, they're going upwards. And then Oregon will be good as long as we have good coaching and recruiting, which we should. And Utah's always physical and they're underrated, but like they are starting to like develop players where they're NFL caliber and they're good on offense and defense, but they're known for like, really being physical on defense and having that suffocating D and really physical running team. And if you have a good running team and they can stop you on D, you're screwed, especially if you're a high flying offense. It's like you could be Oregon and then you go against Utah and you put up like 17 when you put up normally 50. What's up, brother? Yeah, I'm grinding, dude. I was like, even if everyone left, I was just going to keep going to the 5-hour mark. Just, you got to put in that effort and that energy. So I'm watching wrestling right now. Monday Night Raw, Finn Balor versus Rey Mysterio. How are you doing? Are you working or are you off work now? This is what I'm watching right here. Finn Balor, he just did that move right there. Just there. He just did it. Here is your winner, Finn Balor. Michael Jordan against Sean Kemp. I do miss the Sonics. They need to come back. I would rather have them have a basketball team if it means more to that place than it was for Portland to get the Oakland A's. I would rather have a team that should have never left. It's like I miss the Portland Beavers. We used to have AAA, and that was the best thing for me as a kid. I couldn't go see the Mariners and drive 3 hours that often with my dad. So to go somewhere that was 30 minutes away or 45 minutes away and be able to, get merch and memorabilia and have it be a AAA team of the Twins, I thought that was like cool. It was like very cool to go like from 7 to 10 years old, like from 1st to 4th grade. Going to a AAA game was the closest thing I could get to Mariners. But I mean, I made it worth it. And I got, a couple foul balls, a set of batting gloves, game used, and snuck down to the front row. I mean, I've always been pretty lucky with memorabilia and merch. I did sprain my ankle twice for those 2 AAA balls. So I'm always getting injured when I get the ball, but I get the ball. My knees are bleeding or I fucking sprain my ankle, but guess what, motherfucker? I got the ball. That's what matters, right? Knees bleeding, sprained ankle. Who cares? I got the ball. Yeah, in the office. When are you done? Like 2 more hours? Yeah, NASCAR stream hit 2,000, dude. I was like, yes, dude. It's like, to get it to like even 1,000 people or more is like, okay. But every one I've done has been over 1,000, except for maybe like one or two. Like, maybe one was like a 4th of July weekend. But I think out of all of them I've done this, I think I've had like 5, 6, 7, 8 that have been 1,000 to like 3,000. And then we had 2 that were under like 800. But still, like, okay, like it's just nice to be able to find something that I wasn't expecting and then like really love it, not like the NBA. And then I can really get into it and it's doing something. That's a good feeling, and then hopefully we can get known more as a NASCAR channel too. And I'm not even, like if I was known as a NASCAR channel, I think that would be the coolest thing ever. Like, me as an NFL channel and then a wrestling channel, college football. But if I can get known for like, oh, this guy's got some good NASCAR shit, like that's cool.
I need a partner to get there. And you know what? I've defended my title a lot.
Your boy knows. I know your schedule. I know your schedule, bro.
So tonight, okay, relax. We're not going to roll you up for that title, okay? We have our eyes set on titles that suit us. And you know why the Women's Tag Team Championship suit us? Because I was the first one to hold them. But if you want to know anything about that, I know what you think. I do. So keep yapping your mouth, Bailey. I don't mind taking you and your little friends out of this tournament right now. See you out there. Check. I don't like you.
Well, Bailey takes her first step with Dakota.
Man, Raw is getting good. This is sweet, man. Like you can totally tell Triple H is like his hands are all over it, and it's such an improvement. Like sometimes you just need something new and fresh. Oh yeah, Sonics, baby. All the Supersonics, baby. Oh, dude, fucking yes, I'll throw up the X in this bitch. Before there was DMX, and before there was Des Bryant throwing up the X, the original motherfucker that threw up the X was Xavier McDaniel. What a name. You get brownie points for me with that forever. How many people actually remember that guy, though? Dude, and I collected so many basketball cards and baseball cards and football cards. I mean, oh my God. Holy shit. Bro, I just found the most epic photo of all time for Sonics. Oh my God. Let me see if I can get it to format. Oh my God. When you see this photo, you guys are going to flip. Holy shit. Hold up. I got to delete a few. Hold on. Oh my God, dude. Hold up. Oh my God. This thing is epic, dude. It's got 3 players in the photo, and it's like crispy HD. This is one of the coolest ones I've seen in like a week or two. This is a good one. I don't get excited for photos that often. I mean, I do, but hold up. Let's see if I can do my magic here. And we got to make sure it's crispy like this, okay? 3, 2, 1, crispy. Oh, Tom Chambers before he's on the Suns. Xavier McDaniel in the middle. Dale Ellis. Oh, fuck. I mean, a lot of people don't even remember this era or even remember, like, I mean, you remember Tom Chambers, but not in a Sonic uniform. You remember Xavier McDaniel, right? And then Dale Ellis. Oh, my, oh, my, oh, my, oh, my, oh, my. This one made my night, honestly. Like, you know, every once in a while you'll find that one photo. I mean, I had a couple good ones here today also with the Steve. This is pretty epic. I like the Merry Christmas, and I like the seeing the crowd, and it has the name and the year, and he's running out in the intros. Very a piece of time that was captured. And this one's cool. High stepping like Dion. He's like, dude, I am the original Deion Sanders high stepper. Thank you very much. Okay. But this one though, oh man, this is one of the top 10. Like just because it has all 3 and they're doing the pose with like they're dunking. I mean, some things are just God bless the sports gods of blessing me to have someone like Mr. Williams come in and bring up a name that's obscure that only I would recognize, besides maybe a few other people, and then we can put our heads together and then we can come up with some greatness like this. Wow. Yeah. Yes. See how you can bring a piece like this. You know, I'm sharp as a razor. I'm sharp as Razor Ramon, baby. I'm NWO. I'm NWO for life, dude. You know, I don't fuck around in this game. This game is owned by me. Okay. You want to go in the picture game? You ain't gonna be able to compete with O-Dog or the NWSF or the people that are in the room. All right. There's a reason why people from the networks come here. You ain't gonna find the vibe like this. You ain't finding that vibe. You ain't finding the vibe. The vibe. The vibe. The vibe. Everyone else is doing layups, and this is us. You feel me? It's like sometimes you just get in a trance, you know. That's what these photos do to you. You know, you get into a mode where it's like it's a addiction. Like you just want to be able to see more because you just never seen anything like it before. You know, it's the originator. Often imitated, never duplicated. The best of the best. The NWSF, baby. We don't settle for second place. Unbelievable. What a fucking photo. And I know that you guys, you and Megan are like, oh my, you know it, dude. You know it. Seriously, it would have been cool in the white, but just the fact that it's the green, the one that we're at home, and the ones that you remember them on TV, and yeah. Going back in time, I mean, you can get the Gary Payton and the Sean Kemp and that fire. I would wear that, dude. I'm from Oregon, and like, dude, it's a cool thing, dude. It's like the Expos. It doesn't exist anymore. Or even the people that had the Kevin Durant rookie jersey before they left. That's a cool collector item now. If you had the original Kevin Durant Sonics, I mean, fuck, who the fuck wants the Brooklyn or any of the other teams that he's been on? I mean, Warriors. I mean, I guess you could get the Warriors one. I guess would probably be the most recognizable. Oklahoma City, but Sonic one. I mean, that's yeah, Supersonics. And plus, whenever you have someone like Ice Cube. Today was a good day, and they talk about the Lakers beating the Supersonics. I mean, that's a big part of LA culture and West Coast culture. Maybe you didn't know what the Supersonics were. Ice Cube, today was a good day, and boom, the Lakers beat the Supersonics. You're like, oh shit. See, and the thing is I knew exactly that's what you were talking about, and that's the ESP. You know what I mean? That's me being able to read people, but also that there's a reason why. The names were cool. You could have said it just because they are, but you're from LA. And so being able to piece that together, because I know that I did the same thing as you did. And a lot of people in Washington did, and Oregon and California, Today was a good day. Lots of memories, man. They were always cool. I mean, Gary Payton, the glove. Are you kidding me? The coolest nickname ever, the glove. Why is he the glove? Because he'll just steal any fucking ball anytime. He's the best. He's going to snatch the ball away. Everything fits just like a glove, baby. But we're not talking O.J. Simpson. Gary Payton. And then the Rain Man, and it rains there a lot. And he's like Rain Man. Like, shit, dude. Detlef Shrimp. Irvin Johnson. Magic Johnson, but not the Irvin on the Lakers. The other Irvin, the guy that played center. Nate McMillan, Blazer coach, but dude, just these three. Chambers, no one remembers him in the Sonics. Everyone remembers him on Phoenix. Xavier McDaniel and then Dale Ellis, and then Ellis obviously didn't play there his whole career either. So hard hitting nicknames, dude. Like ones that could like hold up today. Like if Gary Payton was playing today, and you're like, oh my god, the guy's name is the Glove. Have you seen him, dude? Like. I love defense. So anytime you get something cool like that and it makes sense, you're like, oh, that's so fits, dude. Obviously Michael Jackson liked to wear a glove, and we know Michael Jackson to be famous for the glove, but this is one of the most epic photos ever. And I like it too, because it's not Gary Payton. It's not Sean Kemp, and it's not Detlef Shrimp. It's like three that you would never assume that would ever do this photo together. Like this was like a promo photo, but you're never going to get these three in a photo together, let alone posing and doing something dope like this with the jerseys. And they look like Oregon Ducks. So of course I'm going to fucking like that. They look like the Oregon Ducks. Why wouldn't I like teams that look like this? Oakland A's, the Packers. If I just did my fandom based off color, then I would be fans of all teams that wore green and yellow. Then that's my team. So amazing photo, dude. That's one of the best that I've seen in a long time. I mean, I like to find the gems. But my goodness, what a photo. That photo was balling. Did you see that? Did you see that photo? My goodness. Yeah, and that's why we can defend it to our deaths. All these people want to talk about people that are playing now and have recency bias. It's, you have to understand, if you've been alive and you've watched, for 30, 40 years, you know what I mean? Like anyone that's watched only for the last 5 or 10 can't match up because they don't understand. Or even if you were doing 20, it's not the same as people like you and me and Jameson, Mr. Williams. Like we grew up in that same G.I. Joe, Turtles, Transformers, Ghostbusters era, going into the 80s and 90s of seeing the Jordan and, the Bird and the Magic, but then transitioning into Kobe and Shaq and, the next level, Tracy McGrady, Grant Hill, like Jason Kidd, or, Steve Nash. It was like a different vibe, like it was starting to kind of go down, like they weren't as good. And then obviously you get the guys that are playing now and you have a couple gems, but players were much, much better in the 80s and 90s, and the wrestlers were better. The players were better. There was just everything was the best in the 80s and 90s. That's why they try to recreate the 80s and 90s today on movies, because they can't come up with anything that's going to beat that idea, because our era was the best, and everything in our era is fucking blows up. Stranger Things, 80s, hello, like the most popular show of all time, like, oh, based off the 80s. Oh, no kidding. I fucking could have told you that. You know, that's why I like to bring us back here also to the 80s, because it makes us happy. 80s and 90s make me happier than anything in the world. Like, you know, I just seeing that and recreating that in my mind and going back in time and being able to enjoy the present. You know, I'm like, oh, Swag City, dude, fucking get off me. All right. Julio, right? I can enjoy that. But then just to be able to, you know, feel just like to just time travel and just go back to when I was 17, 16 and relive, you know, the greatness. Sometimes I have flashbacks where I feel like I'm like there, you know, and sometimes these photos kind of trigger it, like, oh man, I remember sitting on my carpet, you know, playing with the toys and watching the game while the dad was sitting on the couch reading the Oregonian, and, you know, playing with my wrestling ring and my toys and G.I. Joes and shit, and Turtles and Transformers and stuff, and then Hot Wheels, and then just, you know, sitting there fucking around and then watching, though, you know. It's cool to go back in time. That was a good fucking photo, man. I've seen a bunch. I mean, I've been doing this now for quite some time, but it's nice when you can actually be a part of something like that. It just sometimes it's just a conversation starter and it sparks something, and then we can end up at, you know, one of the most. Not only is it cool because of the pose, it's who's in the photo and why. You know, this is never going to happen in any other scenario besides promo photo, repping the Sonics, you know, through their PR team and everything, and it's fucking amazing. Could you imagine getting this photo autographed by all three? Right, like got the waistline right there at the bottom for each one in like yellow. Oh my god, you kidding me? Epic. Every once in a while we'll find an epic one like that, and I can appreciate it even if I'm not a Sonic fan per se. You know, I'm a Blazer fan, but I can recognize greatness when I see it. O-Dog McFly and the DeLorean strikes again. Oh man, are you kidding me? Oh yeah, Lakers, Blazers, Sonics, Phoenix, Utah, all of us just beating the shit out of each other. You know, at least we had Buck Williams down there, and he was our enforcer. He was our Draymond. Like, fuck you, and then if you're gonna elbow us in the head, well, Buck will do it the same. You know, it's like you had the enforcer. You had to have that one guy, and Xavier McDaniel was that guy for them for sure. The bully. You had to have a bully back then. Yeah, I miss the 80s and 90s so much. That's why, like, I get excited, I think, the most when I can recreate that in my head. And then they're like, oh, LeBron is better, or, you know, they Giannis, or, you know, some silly shit. You know, I'm like, okay, you guys are obviously have not been alive enough, and you haven't done your research. And even if you saw highlights, this doesn't do it justice. Like, you were either there or you weren't. You either understand that there's nothing that's going to be better than this ever, or you don't. You know, it's just, you know, Kobe's the closest thing, but we have a lot of players that are good. Like LeBron's the best all around, but he doesn't have the Kobe, Jordan, Brady effect. And that's what puts you as like the best. That's facts. Some people are more clutch than others. He's definitely the best all around player ever, but I would take Larry Bird over LeBron personally. I think that LeBron is great, but I think Larry was more clutch, better shooter, more innovative, and they were both great passers. But Larry was the best awkward white dude, lanky white dude passer that passed like a fucking, you know, John Stockton, but like times 1,000. Like, the passing windows for Magic and Bird were the most entertaining thing in the 80s. I have never seen anything to this day. They have guys like Jason Kidd and Steve Nash and, you know, White Chocolate, Jason Williams, and any kind of street ball guy that comes in, but it's not like Magic did on the fast break and Bird did in isolation. And like when it's like half court and you have to come up with a big play for a hoop, he would find a way to go behind your head or behind his back or like some weird fucking angle of a pass. And I've never seen anybody recreate Magic and Bird. And obviously growing up in that era, I don't think people realize how good those guys were. They don't get talked about enough, Magic and Bird, you know, compared to obviously, you know, when Dr. J, Magic and Bird, then like Jordan, Kobe. But you get these young bucks in here, and then, you know, they're just trying to spit all this shit, and like, I can't even have a conversation with you because you weren't even alive, dude. Like, you don't get it, man. You don't understand this, dude. You don't understand. You think you understand? You don't fucking understand. If either you were alive and you watched it or you weren't. And that's just the bottom line. That's just anything that anyone has to say about Kobe or did you watch him play? Yes or no? And if it's no, then sorry, you know, the conversation over. It's like you can't, everyone can debate all day, but absolutely, dude. Always. The greatness, dude. How can we not get excited about this? Yeah, and I don't need to argue with people or like have this verbal battle. You know what I mean? It's not about necessarily me being right and them being wrong. It's just to be able to teach people you can be not biased and just see the league as a talent league instead of just your favorite team and then not really following anybody else and like, you know, just being all in on your team and only your team. And, you know, it's hard to have a perspective on sports if you're only seeing it from one point of view. So if you can see it from 32 point of views, you know, like with all the teams and stuff, you can appreciate the league as a whole more. And not only do you have love for your team, you have love for the other teams too. I mean, maybe not so much for the rivals in your division, but you can appreciate good football. And that's what it's about is, you know, matchups, football, and just, you know, being able to have the best 3 hours of your life watching NFL or college football as well with my Oregon Ducks. Like, you know, that's bliss for me. Nothing makes me happier than NFL and obviously college football. Wrestling gets me obviously a lot of mental health too. Always, dude. You didn't even know you were going to see greatness on the screen, and I'm not even talking me. Yeah, and that's why, you know, it's people like want to be like recognized and they want to be able to get a reaction, but I got to be better. I'm not going to put myself in that. You know, some people like to see me go one-on-one with people for interactive and you know, it can be a fun time. But sometimes it leads to, you know, where we have to time out or we have to ban or whatever. And, you know, sometimes that can be prevented. Just depends on who you engage with when you're in the chat or as me as a host. Sometimes you know, you can't fix stupid. And sometimes you can't fix biased either. If someone's biased, it's hard to change their opinion. And, you know. Yeah. Well, it just depends on when they were, you know, there's different types of levels of fans too. So there's a big difference. You can all say you're a Seahawk fan, but it doesn't all mean the same to all of us. You know what I mean? Like if you say like, I'm a wrestling fan, I mean, or something, you know, there's wrestling fans out there that occasionally watch, or there's people like the Northwest Sports Fanatics where this is like, you know, this is my life. You know what I mean? This is like not, you know, a game. Like this is like a part of who I am. And I'm going to follow it for the rest of my life and enjoy my life. That's how it goes. Sometimes people are either there or they're not, you know, and you could say, oh, I watched all the YouTube clips. Well, even if you honestly watched everything, it's not the same as actually living it in the present. Like footage that is like, you see it, it's cool, but you don't understand the emotion that went in going into the game and the emotions that it goes when you win the championship and you see the greatness firsthand. You can't recreate that in just the film alone or an article. You have to be there to understand what it's like to be in the moment. You know, you have to understand what so it's like when we do this channel and when we're all synced in brain, you know, we're chilling. It's like we're all synced in at that same time. And you have to live in the now, you know, you have to make sure that you're enjoying stuff. I'm telling you, because 80s and 90s were great. We got some cool stuff now, but tomorrow is not guaranteed. And you just got to make sure that whatever it is, you keep up with it, you love it, you enjoy it, try some new shit, you know. Be a good person. Yeah, we had some good ones today. That's cool. I like this one because he looks like he's like, I'm Deion Sanders, but I'm white, but I'm Deion. And it's a cool photo. He's like high stepping. It's awesome. And this one's cool coming out of the tunnel. I like black and white. It brings me back. I mean, I have a lot of nostalgia. You know, my dad was born in the 50s, so I have a lot of appreciation for stuff in the 50s, the 60s, the 70s, the 80s. Like I will always rock the old brand and make sure that these people that come in that are young, that don't understand, no, you're not going to, just because I look like I'm 20 or 30 doesn't mean I'm going to have a 10-year-old mind. You know what I mean? I'm not, you know, you have to understand that you either were a part of it or you weren't. Simple as that. It's like when I look at it, I feel like I'm in a time capsule. I'm like, oh, I remember watching stuff on like, People's Sports Center and, watching the games on NBC and hearing the theme song. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And then you have Marv Albert. Yes, and it counts. Like you just, one little thing like a picture like this can bring back and funnel a lot of memories. And then they had that fucking arcade game thing where you had those like hoops with you push back with your finger with the little basketballs, and it was like an arcade game, and you would go with your friend and try to see how many you could make in the hoop. I don't know if you guys own that, but they had like a lot of Milton Bradley like handheld games back in the day. And then they had that one, and my friend had that at his house. I remember watching games like this and doing the little basketball thing and going with the competition with your finger, and you're pulling back the lever part, and then the ball will shoot in the air and try to go into the hoop right in front of you. A little arcade game, pretty cool.
Mr. Cartoon Machado didn't have the fighting spirit to draw out his passion. He never would have perfected the street look that made him a street legend. That's the fighting spirit. That's what makes him lion.
Yeah. Well, they have no idea, especially if you're new and you're just coming in here and talking shit. It's like, okay, but that's like, I'm not like a regular channel, like where it's just like you're seeing people scream and yell, or just have like a thumbnail or this kind of content, or comedy, or if is it like analytics and stats and stuff. And there's a lot of channels that are out there on YouTube and Twitch, but it's like if you want to come and have that one-on-one, oh man, okay. But I just got, sometimes it's good to do it so we can have a little bit of comedy on the channel. Because like a lot of times it's like I've predetermined I'm gonna pick on somebody. It's just natural instincts. It's like we're all vibing and everything's good, and then someone starts coming in and they either saying something to someone in the room or the mod or me, and then we just decide, okay, I guess this is what's are we going after it? Is this what's happening? Is this what's going on? But it could be fun. I just don't want it to end up where someone gets like timed out, and then all of a sudden I have to be like, okay, we have to boot you or whatever. That's not good. You want to make sure you can bring people, but it's also bringing the right people in, at the right time, and making sure it is a good fit. So if I have to lose subs and views and donos to make sure we preserve the brand, I'm going to do it. But yeah, sometimes it can be pretty funny. They have no idea. Or, it's like you could go up against anybody on YouTube, but I'm the last one. You're not wanting to go down that boat, unless you know what you're talking about. So yeah, it has made for some pretty good fucking entertainment though. Because I mean, especially for me, it's like I'm not biased like everyone else. So if you're coming in here thinking I'm only going to talk about Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Blazers and the Mariners, Dodgers, or just like, there's the regulars and that's it, and I'm just going to talk shit about all the other teams. I mean, I know sometimes people do that, but yeah, that's not this channel. All right, I still got an hour and 18 minutes left of Monday Night Raw, so I'm probably going to end the stream, and that way I can just let you guys go, and then I can hang out with Paisley and get a snack if I need to, and I'll be back. Probably not, like I said, I have to figure out the stuff for the game, so probably no stream later today unless it's on my phone, and then we'll be back Wednesday, and we'll be doing that, and I'll do that after I get back from the game. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for chilling with me and having fun, and like I said, have a good rest of your day and a good rest of your week, and pulled some nice chase there, and yeah, we'll have another stream shortly. We'll have a good time, and hopefully I get a ball, and hopefully we can have more epic moments like this. This is one of the best photos I've seen in a long time, obviously with the Tom Chambers, Xavier McDaniel, and Dale Ellis. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Have a great rest of your night. Mr. Williams, Megan, and Jameson, everybody else. And appreciate all the support, and I'll be back very soon. And I got one question for you. Talk sports like us, your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, and I'm out. Gang.